All good.
Ask for what?
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to Eclipse 2023. We're on upper bids and we're going to be doing pros later today. But right now we're playing free plays in the warm-ups. So stay tuned. We'll get back to you real soon and then check out the hype matches. In the meantime, it's chat, what's up?
To know what was good. Smells like mistakes and perfume. And just like that, my heart went boom, my heart went boom, da 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 da. My heart went boom, da 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 da. My heart went boom, 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 boom,
Level 19. Level 20.
나만 보면 안 된대. 짜릿한 걸 원할 뿐인데 텅 빈 사람들 꿈속은 따분하잖아. 어젠 간단하게 스릴러, 오늘은 뭘 해볼까? 발칙한 장난을 시작할 거야. 어둠 몰래 다가가서 꿈속에 뛰어들어. 난 덕질이 맡아지듯 깜짝 놀라게 baby. 조용한 세상이 잔뜩 소란해질까. 마구 Zone double level 22. Very easy. Game over. Ready? Pump it up. What's after life? You, who, and I is more than life. You make me feel like 11. 내 앞에 있는 너를 그 눈에 비친 나를. New tunes. Difficulty zone double. Level 17. Level 19. Love is timing. 내 맘 같은 타임. Love is timing. 내 맘 같은 타이밍. 지금이. 자꾸 떠 오늘 톡톡톡 어디서 뭐 하냐고 너 아니면 됐어 필요 없어 관심 1도 없어 관심 없어 너만 보여 반응이 너무 어색해 표정이 너무 솔직해 아닌 척 괜찮은 척 노력하는 모습이 너무너무 귀여워 뭐 하고만 공유해 내 마음을 Difficulty zone level 17, level 19. 어둠 끝에서는 네가 보고 있을 것만 같아. 자꾸만 나를 흔들어 내 꿈속을 헤매고 있어. 잊혀진 시간 속에 덫에 빠진 것처럼 이 밤에 잊혀 커다랗게 새겨진 위험한 rainbow. It's like a big black hole in my heart. I'm trapped in the dream. 시간을 멈출 수만 있다면 I can 붉게 날아올라. 불꽃빛으로 가득 물들여 매일 밤 네 곁에 영원히 잠들 수 있게. I can make it 더 다가와 내 모든 꿈을 다 가져가. 조용히 그 속에 숨어 널 데려갈게. I can fake it 멈추지 마. 내게서 멀어지려 하지 마. 넌 이 꿈속에서 영원히 잠들 수 없어. I can make it 날아올라. 내 모든 아픔 다 가져가. 조용히 그 속에 숨어 널 데려갈게.
It's like a big black car in my heart. I'm trapped in the nightmare.
Excellent! You did a really great job! Wow! New record! Game over! Ready? Pump it up! What's after life? You, who, and I is where the new tunes. Difficulty zone double. Level 18. Level 18. Give you what I can new team. Difficulty zone level 15. Level 19. Oh baby. Level 19, level 20, level 19, level 18, level 19. La, la, oh baby. Level 19, level 18, level 20. Difficulty zone double, full song remix. Remix. Full song. Full song. Rock J music. Difficulty zone jump level 15. Level 20. Difficulty zone single. Level 19. Your skills are really amazing! Game over! Pump it up! Hello, everyone! From now on, I will introduce basic control for Pump It Up. The basic controller of Pump It Up is steps. tunes. Difficulty zone level 12. Level 6, level 17. Ooh, baby. You make
Hello, Commander. Do you mind? I knew I should have stayed in bed this morning.
Yes! Your skills are really amazing! Wow! New record! Game over! Ready, pump it up! What's after life? You, who, and I is more than like. New tunes. K-pop original world music. New tunes. K-pop. New tunes. Absolutely perfect! Wow! Game over. Pretty, pump it up! Hello, everyone! New tune difficulty zone level 16. Level 20. level 20. Unbelievable! You are the best! Wow! New record! Game over! Ready, pump it up! Hello, New teams! Level 14, level 18.
All right, good morning everyone, Drake here. Just getting it in for the day. Got my caffeine, some water, I'm ready to do some commentary. It looks like we already have a ton of people that are already ready to step on some arrows. We're gonna have a bunch of exciting matches today. Like right now, got J Kim on the cab, Penny and Skinny. I believe this is their tiebreaker. I'm going to get my resources up on the screen so I can keep you guys informed on all the upcoming matches, all the excitement that's going on. There are 4 cabs here, and so we will be running, I believe, at least 3, if not 4 of those cabs consistently for matches. So we won't be able to all see all of them on the stream, but I'll do my best to try and coordinate with people to make sure some really exciting matches are going to be visible for you guys. But also it'll come a bit down to player preference. If they really prefer a cab, nothing we can do about it. All right, I'm gonna get my resources up and let y'all enjoy the rest of this song. Carry on. All right, really solid full combo. See how clean we got it.
Absolutely perfect!
Sick. One great, one good. Really solid run. Nice JKM TNE giving each other a fist bump. We got Blank Man and Red Viper over at the TO table doing their card draw. Not sure if that match will wind up on this cab, but I will be sure to let y'all know what they're playing. Yes, say who this is. Drake Davis. Virginia Beach.
Custom level setting level 19.
All right, looks like it's TNE's turn for the Jonathan's Dream D19. That was a really clean run to beat. He basically can only afford one great, maybe just one good, but not both, or he ties. And anything less than that, and the match goes to JKM. Great. That's all he can afford. There's a lot of song left. All right, looking good so far. That's it. I think that was probably too many greats. Ooh, those are pretty rough twists. You do get a lot of breaks in this song, but there is enough stream to kind of drain you, and then it asks you to do those rough corner-to-corner candles. It's a lot. All right, overall, a really respectable run, but it's definitely going to JKM.
Absolutely perfect!
That's the thing. We're getting to the point in the competition where both players are going to turn out really good scores on just about everything they're given, unless it's really playing into their weaknesses. But the match is they're going to one person.
Game over. New 2 difficulty zone series. First to 0.
All right, %X. This one's fun. Not quite as tricky as the singles, in my opinion, but this doubles chart definitely has a lot that'll trip you up. All right, just got an update from the losers bracket. It looks like the match between Primo Victorian and Tink was 2 Primo Victorian and 1 to Tink. This song is a banger. Overall, pretty surprised they didn't take the drill from the singles and put that into this chart. They're pretty generous giving you all these holds right here. All right. Overall solid. Lost it a bit toward the end there.
Absolutely perfect!
Pretty sick run. 1 miss is good on this. All right, Tiany's score to beat is 9955. Really solid. We'll see how it goes.
Game over! Ready? Pump it up! New series. Series zone. First to 0 double X.
All right, 9955. Let's see what Tiany can pull out on this one. Are looking pretty clean so far. Hitting those twists, keeping all the perfect count going. Makes you stretch out a little bit. All right, looking good so far. What's scary about holds now is even though the scoring isn't as combo based anymore, accumulating a lot of misses on a chart that's relatively demanding for perfect. Easier charts, you can throw a whole score away with a hold drop. Ooh, see, there's a miss. J. Kim also only had one miss though, and I'm seeing a lot more perfects so far from Tierney. All right, nice through the scales. Just hoping he doesn't gas out. It's looking really good for him. Amazing run. Wow, almost a perfect score, 9976. That is really good.
New record!
All right, exciting everyone. Looks like I got Bird joining me for the commentary.
Is it on?
Yep.
Cool.
Awesome. Yeah, that was an exciting match. That was leaning towards J. Kim for a bit. And then Tierney just crushed this tiebreaker.
I don't know who's playing. Is it?
Game over.
Gonna.
All right, like I said, lots of exciting matches going on in all the cabs. We got Rick, Red Viper, and Blank Man playing over on the second cab right now. Their match is looking pretty exciting. They've got Chicken Wing S21, Showdown S20, and Gothic Resonance D21. Those are all pretty demanding charts.
Wait. There it is. Oh, another's playing? Another?
That's another.
There's how many anothers are there?
At least two,
At least two?
not more.
Well, this is definitely the second another.
Yeah, this is the second another. Another number one is not here this weekend, unfortunately. That would
wish
have
he was
been
here.
that
Dude.
would have been wild to watch.
Yeah, randomly, just at this tournament too, he's like, yeah, I'm just moving to America now.
All right, we're waiting for our competitors to show up for cab number one. Let me see who we've got lined up on the roster that should be showing up. Yeah, Tierney ended up winning that 2-1. We're gonna try and get the player names up on the bracket, up on the screen for y'all real quick. Yeah. All right, guys, we got Tusa running IT for us. Once we have some players up on the cab, we're going to be able to display their names now. We weren't sure what happened there.
It's on a.
Who's playing right now? Nobody?
No one's playing. It's on the first cab, so we just added to the.
So. Oh, which view was it?
We clicked this
Oh.
one. Or
Commentary.
single.
Excited to be here though. Very happy to be here.
All right, the most recent matches that I saw them prepping for were Jonathan and
You
Valix,
can switch to
Essie and Primo Victorian,
like mid-play.
and we've got Sean Sneasel and Jay Kim.
Not this one.
They're all waiting to get their card draw. I'm not sure which one of them we're going to end up catching on our cab. Yeah, what you guys are getting to see on Gothic Resonance right now, the face cam isn't working, but Blank Man is playing right now his match against Red Viper. I checked in with Blank Man. It looked like he actually won his first song against Red Viper. It was really close. Blank just filled me in that he cannot do the turn on this chart, so there's a good chance that it might go to Red Viper and come down to a tiebreaker. They're both really solid competitors in this range. I've played a lot of matches with Blank, and when it comes to like 19 through 21, that's a really scary level range to be playing with him on. All right. Looks like we've got a match coming up. All right, it looks like this is the losers bracket match. We got So Lost and Bedrock. Looks like they'll be playing Force of Raw D20, the Grand Blue D20, and Vacuum S19. None of these are wildly demanding physically charged, but they're all really easy to trip up. Vacuum has those really long drills. Force of Raw has those really quick crossovers on the blues. And the Grand Blue is just a really long run at the end. Very easy to lose yourself in it.
Once it goes past that, like,
World music.
and then
It just goes. Yeah. Definitely one of the more stamina 20s. So it's so good. No, I never see anyone pick it. Yep. It's rhythmically kind of confusing as well, because it has you do those little triplets where you start on the same foot, and then it makes you cross over yourself.
But you know how to go with it, so
Yeah, they're really good to pull off. They feel awesome to pull off. All right, looks like Bedrock is going first, I guess. Bedrock and Lost. Here. Let me update the bracket for y'all.
Difficulty zone level 10, level 11, level 6, level 18. 9.
Yep. Right now. All right, I see the Revolution, which is not on their song list, so I'm going to assume maybe they're getting their warm-up in. They may not have played today. Yeah, I see a lot of stretching. A lot of ambiguous leaning. This is a solid warm-up for this level range, honestly. It's got some drills. It makes you twist a little bit, but nothing too crazy. Definitely gets your legs moving. Right, they give you little breaks. Yeah, so if you guys see either one of the players sandbagging a little bit, it looks like this is just a warm-up. So they're getting ready for the real meat and potatoes coming up. And well, some people go really hard on warm-up. I don't know, maybe they get like a little mental victory when they pull it off, but whatever helps you play better. You never want to gas yourself. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, this feels like a smart warm-up. I think a lot of the actual physical prep can be done off the pad, just kind of moving and stretching and getting some blood flowing. But then it's a really good idea to get onto the pad and do something that's going to make you feel the pads out. make you hit the twists that maybe you're not always comfortable in the first play. Hit some brackets, maybe. Anything to get your brain warmed up.
Wow! New record!
Yeah, the brain part is huge.
Game over.
Brain power. You need brain power to be good at pump. It's important.
Pump it up.
It is brutal.
New team difficulty zone level 17. Level 20.
All right, looks like they're playing Forcer off first. We got So Lost playing.
Nice.
Awesome, awesome. Here we go, y'all.
Wait, Force of Raw first?
Yeah, Forcer off first.
Okay. Put it on.
Oh, but then it's just
What's on the screen there? What's on the screen?
It's like
Oh my god.
but it has the singles.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's what it is.
I tried to do that yesterday, but they get knocked up in half.
Yeah.
Alright. This part. I love the breakdown.
Yeah, looking good so far.
Yeah, I don't know how many times he has dropped, but his accuracy is actually looking pretty
Yeah, the
good.
accuracy's there. We have a couple combo breaks.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see what happens when you get to those little triplets. All right.
One thing about the player, that's your loss. He's been posting a lot on specific, I think, Homo Discord and Lotus. But in general, he's starting to work his way on D24s.
Oh, that's
he really
awesome.
likes twisty cards.
Oh, good.
He
Yeah,
he probably protected this then.
probably. Yeah, I saw him doing a lot on free play yesterday, and he was playing some pretty intense stuff.
He's working his way up.
Alright, I
Love to see it. Love to see more people on the up coming up. Okay, nice.
yeah,
Kept
didn't
the
look
hold.
bad, didn't look bad.
Not bad at all.
Welcome to the party.
Oh, okay.
Skills are really amazing. Wow! New
979.
record!
9, 5,
Awesome. 979.
Over.
That's a pretty good score. Hard to beat, honestly.
For this one.
Ready? Pump it up.
Okay.
Amazing. Turn it off and on. Yeah, I tried swapping it and it didn't flip, but whatever. Yeah, just turn it off and on. Yeah,
Alright, cool.
I'll do that a couple times. Thanks so much. No problem.
New tunes. Difficulty zone level 17. Level 20.
Nice. Now when we're doing doubles later, actually we'll be able to see both at the same time.
Like, I don't have one. What I did was like side by side like that. I was thinking for like those. I don't know if they're paralyzed in the matches.
Alright, 979.
I have.
That's the score to beat.
I know. But they were somebody went to doubles. They were really like, what we want to doubles. Yeah.
They wanted to have like slick pads, right?
Yeah.
Let me find out.
I really like these really fast like turns like that right there. I love those.
Yeah, they like whip you across the pad.
Yeah, I love going all the way across the pad in like 3 steps. Right there.
Yeah,
Oh,
it makes you move so quickly.
it also feels just so good.
It feels very good.
He's comboed everything. I don't like that.
So he said that was up throws.
He still has the full combo going. And his accuracy looks
Yeah, he is doing
pretty
solid.
good.
Right now, he hasn't had any combo breaks yet, has he?
no, full combo.
Pretty solid perfect count, too. He's playing really well. Alright, here's the tricky part for the timing. Alright, only a couple of
Wow.
breaks.
I thought he was about to lose it.
Alright, here's the hard one. Oh, stream
Oh,
started cutting there.
no.
Alright, it looks like he did drop.
No, he dropped he got a bad.
Just a bad, yeah.
Oh, so that one was there. I haven't really up.
Nice. 1, 2, 3.
Just so what I made now with that bottle right there.
That was good.
It's
That was
for
Excellent! You did a really great job! Wow! New record!
Alright, y'all, we got improved layouts.
Learning.
Exciting.
Learning
We're
a lot.
learning. We are evolving.
But he
after,
won.
Like, fix the product
So
again.
lost, right? That was so lost.
Awesome. Yeah, that was Bedrock that just
Oh,
played.
Bedrock.
Yeah,
Bedrock
Bedrock
for
killed it.
instead of
That was solid.
Bedrock got the
Two
first
miss.
song.
Yep.
But ever to know like
Over!
I kind of like wrote it on his name. So there's singles, 2 players, singles, 1 player.
Is there a view for the second, the one further away from us?
No, the only person one cap.
Okay. So if anybody's playing a match on like that now, which view should we use?
If I play with that cap,
Yeah.
I could make a scene with that one.
Yeah,
But
it would take like a couple minutes.
don't take anywhere.
It's gonna make a scene for the other one.
Oh, okay.
I need to hop out.
You know what was that cap?
Huh?
You know what was that cap?
No.
I don't want for a lot.
I don't know. Just call it front and back if you want.
Or 'cause I know the other one's Murloc's cap, so
Yeah.
I might just put that singles Murloc cap.
Yeah. That will know. Then we hop in commentary.
All right, y'all. So we've got So Lost coming up for his second song. Getting the layout ready for you guys. Not sure the song order. It looks like if they are playing... Let's see. Okay, it looks like they're both doing the singles, so that means they're probably going to be playing Vacuum S19. This one will be tricky. The drill at the end is really long, so it's definitely easy to pick up a ton of greats. And honestly, if you start picking up greats, your timing gets off and drills like that, it's really hard to get back on perfects. And it's also really hard not to go from greats to goods to bads really quickly. All right, they're in the easy bit right now. It gets progressively harder as it goes. A couple little twists here and there. But they're both looking good so far. Haven't seen a great so far. Oh, we got a miss. Oh, I'm so lost by the looks of it. Oh, that's bedrock. All right, overall, though, both are still playing really clean. One miss is not catastrophic on this scoring system. Ooh, okay. All right, yeah, I'm seeing a lot more dropped on bedrock side. Yeah, Solos is killing it right now. Ooh. All right, unfortunately, there's a miss there, but overall, Solos had a much cleaner run.
Excellent! You did a really great job! Wow! New record!
There's a win to Solos. That's good. All right, so we're 1-1 right now. We're going to come down to the tiebreaker. It's going to be Le Grand Bleu D20.
Game
That's
over.
a pretty intense one.
Ready? Pump it up!
Oh,
New tunes. Level 17, level 20.
All right, cool. So we've got a little more. Just a hair to the left.
Yeah.
A little more.
It's crooked, right?
And then. All right, guys. So we have got second cap stream set up, but we're going to return back to our match we were already watching. We can see So Lost.
So they're on their third song?
They're in their third song. We got a tiebreaker. They're doing the Grand Blue D20. And so far, So Lost is doing really well, but he's not into the run yet. So we'll see how he holds it together.
Yeah.
Bedrock has been killing it on doubles, so.
Oh, that's the one
All right.
miss that everyone's got to look out for. I'm focused on a lot of their accuracy today.
Yep.
Like, I want to see. I'm looking at every single grade that pops up, and it is affecting his score so much more now than it used to.
Oh yeah. We're getting well into our first year of Phoenix, and it's still a pretty big adjustment to get used to the new scoring system.
A very huge adjustment, honestly.
I'm a fan of it, I gotta say, but when you're in competition mode and you're barely thinking about anything but hitting those arrows, and you see a miss, it's still kind of traumatizing in that moment.
986, and that's a big, huge up score for him.
Yeah, that was solid.
126 up score or something like that. Huge. No, but I have to say personally, I'm not the biggest fan of the new system. It's not great. It's not terrible, but I prefer the old one.
It's changed the meta quite a bit.
It's changed it.
I think a big part of it is what motivates you. And if the scoring system plays a lot into that motivation, it's a huge change to deal with.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think it was better for me because I feel like I used to have better accuracy than most people that played Pump.
Yeah,
But,
most pump players are not super accuracy.
Yeah.
I mean, unless they're coming from another game already.
Yeah, I think a lot of that has changed.
Oh yeah.
I think it's changed for quite a few of the higher level Pump players. They
Definitely.
have started focusing on accuracy a lot more ever since Fight or Big One.
Yeah.
Only HJ type of deal.
Oh yeah, that'll definitely get you a lot sharper. All right, so Bedrock has been doing a really good performance, putting out good performances on anything doubles.
Oh, no.
His matches against Puppets those were definitely his stronger songs, were the doubles picks, but he's not quite holding it together as much right now. But again, combo's not the biggest deal anymore, so he could kill it in the run.
He could.
He could kill it. He could be saving it.
But he's just getting random drops. But you know, those random drops, they don't hurt as much, I really like this. It feels like a calm before the storm.
Yeah, it's very nice to you, and then it starts beating the tar out of you.
I had a funny thing happen. I felt like the cab at my home cab, not my home cab, my home arcade cab, was like a little like sensitive, or like something was wrong with the pads, and I played this to show it off, and I double S'd it. And I was like, okay, I swear that was a fluke.
Well, we take those around
Yeah,
here.
I was like, I swear something's wrong with the pad. I swear. Oh, yeah, actually it was
Okay,
really
so
good.
he actually did what I was thinking.
Yeah.
He killed the run. Now he did drop a lot earlier, and some misses bads, and those do add up.
Oh,
But
no.
overall, he killed the ending.
Pretty good.
So it's a little hard to say who
It's hard
won
to
that
tell.
one.
It's always hard to tell nowadays. 987. He beat him. He
Awesome,
won.
dude. Bedrock just barely pulled it off. That was
Yeah.
so close.
Bedrock barely
All right, there you go.
won
Nice
that.
little victory hug.
That
was killer.
Yeah, you killed that run, honestly. Like, not a lot of greats and not a lot of, like, the accuracy was really solid all throughout. The only problem was he just kept missing or getting bads randomly, but that's not, like, a big problem anymore nowadays.
All right, so we're going to have our next set of matches coming up. Alrighty, y'all. Let's see what we got coming up next.
Dogs are in the house.
Okay, there's a good chance we
dogs.
could have Flashy Flash. It looks like Tierney and Tusa are playing on the Warlock cab, so we're going to switch over to them.
Oh, wow. Tusa got it. Yep. I'm so ready for Tusa to win.
Tusa's definitely one of the favorites. I think he's definitely one of the popular vote for moving on from upper.
Yes, for
There's
sure.
a handful of players that are definitely in the
I
run.
heard Yimmy, the 42, is in uppers.
Yimmy is in uppers. So far, I'd have to look at the overall bracket, so forgive me if I miss anyone else that might be a good contender.
I was trying to open the bracket, but you know, start GG. It's,
Start GG, yep. I know Tusa, Yimmy, Blankman, Red Viper. Those are a few of the popular choice, or the likely contenders, but anything can happen.
I am so ready.
If they're on the same side of the bracket, I mean,
so
that's
Red
where
Viper
it gets iffy.
Beat Blankman.
Yeah, Red Viper did. He beat Blankman 2-0. It was a really solid run.
So
Blank is going to be in the losers bracket.
Yeah. We're just waiting for the winners bracket. We have Valex versus Fung Poppy.
Yeah, that's going to be a solid
one. I'm excited to see that one. I haven't seen Valex for a long time.
Yeah, I haven't seen him play in a while.
I'm excited to see how good he's gotten on pump. Tusa and Tierney are playing right now. Tusa got the first one, it looked like, unless that was a warm-up.
No, this is in the winners bracket, right?
This is winners.
Yes, because Tierney beat out Jay Kim. It was a pretty solid match, and then Tierney just crushed their last song. Like, he almost PFC'd it. He got one miss.
Oh my god.
On %X B19.
Oh my god.
And nothing else. So really good run.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, not as brutal as the single, but still tricky.
Yeah, it's so good.
Really respectable
love
PFC.
That song. 21. Just hold on. Oh, he plays on FD. I could never get used to the FD play.
I honestly, it's strange. I couldn't give you a real good reason that I use it. I remember Angel taught me about it and Chad Lee, and I turned it on, and to that day I've just never turned it off. I know I could probably play just fine without it, but it's, you know, we're creatures of comfort, so.
Yeah, I turned it off one time a long time ago, and I played so bad I said never again. I don't know what it is. I need it.
Can you guys confirm that you've got game audio coming through?
Who?
We don't hear it in our headset, but we were told that there is
hear
game
that.
audio from that cab.
Can y'all hear this banger of a song? Oh my gosh, they both.
Wow, yeah, they both got the drill. I like the fist bump right at the hold. Let's go. No audio. Okay. All right, so there's nobody on cab 1. So we're going to leave it on this for just a minute, but we're going to try and get the audio issue resolved as quick as possible. So we figure we'll leave you with excitement and no audio rather than audio and no excitement. So give us a minute and we'll get you guys set up.
That was so good. I don't think I've ever comboed through that slow down speed up section. Alright, this part's really tricky. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, Tusa has not been able to get used to Phoenix timing. I don't know if he has Phoenix regularly. So, yeah, he's
Juice is killing it right now.
the Tusa's left side, right?
He is player. Oh, so no, then yeah, that's TNA.
Yeah.
Player 2 side. Sorry,
he has
guys.
not had like constant access to Phoenix, I think.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
so his timing is like. Not
Have you
the-
been playing any pump?
He's been playing, but he also not as much as
Okay.
he used to. Same with I think a lot of people are like that.
This is sick. I think we're about to see TNA full combo this. All right. Hopefully that was just a
Oh.
bad. It'd be cool to see this. Ooh. Okay.
Okay,
Dropped it right
okay.
there.
2 drops.
So it's
but I
either
think-
2 misses or a bad and a miss,
Yeah.
but overall the greats. I mean, he hit
2
more
misses.
notes than the other guy.
Oh my gosh.
95 and 92.
Whoa, 965.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, so it looks like Tusa just barely won.
Yeah, it's by the greats. Literally the greats.
Awesome. The grades, the good
They
counts
matter
exactly
more
the
than
same.
the miss. 3 greats
Wow,
matter more than
wow.
the miss.
1 less miss and 3 less greats. That is
That's insane.
razor's edge
It's
close.
that is really showing you how much it cares about accuracy rather
Yes.
than if you hit it or not.
Because look at the combo difference as well. There's a lot to take in here.
Yeah, I mean the combo does matter for like 5,000 score, right?
It's 0.5%.
0.5%.
So
Oh,
it
okay.
could technically be there. The number would kind of turn out different
Yeah.
since it's percentage
So
based.
5,000 or less, basically, or like I don't know. It's hard to describe.
It's hard to say, but
Yeah.
it's overall it's almost negligible,
Yeah.
unfortunately. All right, so we don't have any audio on cab 2. I don't like breaking away mid-set, but we're gonna go to cab 1 just so you guys get something that's a bit more enjoyable. All right, we got Jake Kim and Abenheim. Let me get you guys the song list,
I don't know.
and Bird is gonna update the.
Oh, that was wrong.
Bird's gonna try and update the names on the screen for you guys. Awesome. So it looks like Jake Kim and Abenheim. They're playing Barber's Madness D19, Papa Gonzalez D19, and You Got to Know S19. These are pretty solid. I don't know if I've seen Barber's Madness. One Abenheim. All caps. All right, so far you're hearing Headless Chicken, you're seeing Headless Chicken. They're warming up. This is a solid warm up, like we were saying. This definitely warms your brain up. Oh, it looks like they're just playing the 19, but still pretty twisty. Yeah, I'd say after playing for 10 years and working professionally as a trainer, I think when it comes to pump warm-ups, in my opinion, the best thing you can do is physically warm up off the pad and warm up your brain. Or sorry, physically warm up off the pad and warm up your brain more on the pad. Don't just pick something that makes you move. Pick something that makes you kind of wake up a little bit
Yeah.
and feel everything out. This is a good pick.
But it's so hard to get used to a pad with one play, obviously.
Yes,
It's-
yeah.
It
It is rough.
I am a big fan of playing the day before, like as much as you can.
Yeah, definitely. You want to play intelligently. You want to show up. You want to feel out the competition pads. Learn all the little nuances. Bug your TOs a little bit if there's something really hairy going on the pads.
Yeah.
Try to have them address it. And if they can't for some reason, they're tight. There's always going to be like 20 people that are pad experts at any given tournament. So somebody cares enough to help.
And there's also the other 20 that are experts in quotes.
Yes.
Something's always wrong with the pad.
Yeah, there's always going to be that one guy that's going to say there's something going on.
Actually, no. With left cab, I didn't play on this middle one yesterday. I didn't get the chance to.
I haven't played on these two end ones, or I played on Murloc's cab, liked it. The one that's on stream right now, I haven't played, and I played the one at the very end. So
Okay, yeah, I played those two as well.
Hello, everyone.
The only problem I had with this cab yesterday was that it wasn't level, but I'm sure they fixed that by
But we
now.
leveled it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Red Viper went through. He leveled the pads all out. He is the pad expert. That man in 20 years has put hundreds of hours into modding, cleaning, leveling, all sorts of stuff with pads. So if he shows up, you bet you're gonna have a crispy pump pad when you leave that tournament.
All I know is that if something feels wrong with the cab, I'm usually able to tell.
Yeah.
And it's like I all I do is just say, hey, cab bro, help.
That's what's funny though. We don't think about it all at once, but how many hundreds and thousands maybe of hours have we spent standing on these pads in our lifetime?
Way too many, dude. I
Way
haven't
too
even
many.
been playing as long as you or any of these other people, but I've spent way too long on this cab, on the pads. I sometimes just stand on it because it makes me feel tall, you know?
Yes. Fellow short king feeling tall on the pump pad. All right, looks like they're doing Papa Gonzalez D19 first.
Give me one of those water bottles. The water.
Stay hydrated, y'all.
Thank you, bro. I love this song.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this song. I really like the S22.
Yeah.
I also really like the D23, but playing it is another question. That is a rough 23.
Yeah.
This 19 definitely puts
Wait,
you
didn't
through
they
the
change
work.
it to a 24?
They might have, I'm not sure. I mean, it would be appropriate if they did. So.
Yeah. I love these runs. Oh.
Ooh. Those little bursts.
Yeah, I love those because I feel like it really accentuates the song.
The song feels like a sister song to Blazing. Part of it's
Yeah.
probably the guitar, but they both do little things where Blazing gives you quick, really intense twists, and this one isn't as intense on the twists, but definitely makes you haul tail.
Yeah. And
Okay, Ruin Story said it's a 24 now. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That being a 24 makes a lot of sense. All right, pretty solid run from Ebenheim, 9690. Let's see what Jake
nice.
is able to pull
Very
off.
nice. Only 31 breaks. And
Jakim has been putting a ton of work. I'm not quite as familiar with Ebenheim. This is the first tournament I'm seeing him at personally. But Jakim, I met him a couple of months ago back at the first Phoenix tournament at Burlock's place.
oh wow.
And he's been putting in so much work. He live streams all of his training sessions,
Oh, really?
and he's been grinding out 23s, 24s.
Nice. Putting more work than me. He is he's friends with Tusa,
Yep.
and I remember talking to him at Bite, and he seemed pretty good, but there definitely is like certain things I can see that he could work on. I was watching him play earlier on left cap where he kept missing player 1 top right, and he kept thinking that he was missing player 2 yellow. And I was watching that, and I wanted to tell him something, but I didn't get the chance to.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he's definitely got some solid potential. He's putting that grind in. And if you can't tell from looking at him just here, he's a tall, fit man. So he's got the builds to be doing some crazy stuff with time.
it looks like
Also,
he's got-
those are like the coolest shoes I've ever seen for pump. He's got
can't see him from here.
like perforated shoes.
Oh, nice.
They look stylish.
Dude, I love the shoes with the perforations in them.
Oh yeah.
They really make you just, if they feel so light. That
Mitochondria, Andy.
Oh. Alright. Here we go. This run is so fun.
I didn't catch on to the great count that Appenheim had. I saw he had 6 misses. Overall, pretty clean.
Yeah, he had 31, I think. Grades.
31 greats. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to keep that in mind for myself.
All right. So this is looking close so far.
Yeah.
They both have had trouble with finishing out each of those little bursts. But all right, cool.
Nice.
Solid run. That
Yeah.
looked a little bit more like a J Kim, but it was close. All right, yeah. J Kim got that one. Really good.
Yeah, so he got that. I think there's an ad. Not sure.
Oh, okay. We need it. Oh, we got rid of it.
Yeah, well,
There was an ad.
Game over. Ready? Pump it up. Hello, everyone.
the ads will play automatically.
All right, so Ebenheim back up on the pad. It looked like J Kim took that one. Since Ebenheim is the only one on the pad, yep, they're going for Barber's Madness
Oh, a new
D19.
song. Is this something? This is their song?
Yeah, this is one of. Yep, it came
Wow.
out soon enough. They decided to allow the latest update to be song picks for the tournament. I like this one because it has mustaches in it. I don't know if you guys caught it, but right now you have the mustache duo
Oh,
giving
yeah.
you guys some crispy commentary.
Some of the best mustaches in
Hot mustaches in the building.
the venue right now. I don't see a lot of mustaches here actually.
All right, I see people giving Tusa a bunch of back pats and fist bumps, so I'm
Yeah.
assuming that means he won his match.
I guess so. Wait, let me see where he put it. Dude, okay. I was saying I love this song out of the new. Oh, look at all the mustaches! Oh, wait,
Look at 'em.
I saw the. Anyways, I was saying I love this one out of the new patch because it feels like old bump.
It does
you
feel
know,
like old bump.
This remixed classical song.
Yep. Quickest way to get a song into the game. You take a public domain song from 400 years ago and you put a couple extra guitar riffs and wub wubs to it.
Yeah. It's free use.
It's free.
Also, I think Beethoven and them, you know, they were ahead of their time. They really put that free use to good work, right?
Oh yeah.
They when they made their song, they were like, everybody can stream this. It's free for everybody.
Yeah, they were very forward thinking.
Yeah, very
with their
forward
anti-DRM music 400 years ago.
Yeah.
These holds are scary, y'all. Not only do you have to get to the arrow, you can't leave it too quickly or you get a drop.
That was a good run.
You gotta hurry up and wait with that section.
That was really
All right,
good.
yeah, that was solid. Ooh, 11 grades. 3 minutes. Wow, really clean. 9910. All right, J Kim pulled out a solid win on the last song. I could see him doing it again on this one, but that was
Serious
really
time.
clean.
Gotta take it off. Take your shirt off.
I know he's got his warm-up jacket. We got Waffles in the background being a bro, holding on to it for him.
I hope he takes his tag off. Hey, Kim. Kim. Hey.
He's good. We were
He's gonna
concerned.
reference
He's a vendor. Yeah, he's gonna leave it on. We didn't know if he left it on purpose or not. We were
Oh,
trying to
he's
be
taking it
bros.
off.
Okay, he's taking it off. He just psyched us out.
Hey, I've played with mine on too many times. It hits your chest and you're just distracted.
Yeah, playing with a badge on. Now I think he's gonna just play with it while he holds it like that. He said this isn't
you gotta wrap
challenging
it around your
enough.
ankle and just,
Yeah.
you know, yeah. You gotta make it look stylish.
Strap it to your forehead. Yeah.
That's my headband actually.
Okay, he's got to keep this like really close to perfect if he
Yeah.
wants to get this win.
11 great and how many misses?
It was 3 miss. 11
miss?
greats, 3 miss,
That's
which is
so
really
hard.
good because that
Yeah.
like that hold section really easy to get combo breaks.
It's
This new IO is a bit more forgiving for stuff like that, but
Uh-huh.
man, it's still an opportunity to plug.
yeah.
Okay, killed the drill.
1 great. And if he misses, it's not over. I love this part. Those beards are going hard.
Yeah, this is one of my favorites from the new update. The background is cool, the song is
Yeah.
exciting, all the charts are really good.
Yeah.
So far, I'm not disappointed with this update, but this is also one of the kinder songs.
Yes.
Origami, shoot, the one with the like the bisque doll in the background, they're all brutal.
Yeah. It's Viella's something.
Yeah,
And
then Neo Catharsis is just
Yeah.
a kick in the face.
It's well, I mean the 24 is oh no.
Brutal
it's
co-op. Oh, I'd love to see
good.
the co-op for this ruin.
Oh, I haven't gotten to play it.
Yeah, I haven't played co-ops at all on Phoenix, I don't think. Maybe once.
I played probably once. I need to. No, we need to play later.
Dude, Jacob is killing it right now.
Yeah, but he got that good stream of grades.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a miss.
Oh, but one miss. 2, 3.
Ooh.
Oh, I don't know. This is
Yeah, that was the part I was scared for.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
All right,
didn't-
so this one's hard to call.
Yeah, I didn't keep count of anything, but I think I saw more than 11 grades or 2. Maybe 3 misses. Yeah, 24.
24. Yeah, not quite. Not quite.
Still
All right,
good,
so
though.
we're 1-1. Yeah,
Still good.
yeah. Like I said earlier, that right now we're at a point in the tournament where almost every time everyone's gonna get a good score,
Yeah.
but somebody's gonna get a gooder score.
Yeah. It's.
Okay, and then
so
their
sad.
tiebreaker is singles, so they're both gonna play for this one.
Oh, who's playing on the other side, actually?
The other side, we have Tierney and Tusa. Okay, so maybe the match wasn't over and he just had a win.
Maybe it was just that he won the song. Let's see here.
Hello, everyone.
All right, I'm gonna switch to this.
Yeah. Oh, but it's the other way.
Here, we're gonna.
New tunes. Level 10. Level 18.
Oh, Felix won against Bone Poppy. So him and Red Viper are gonna play soon.
Awesome.
Yeah. I haven't seen Yimmy, I think. Oh, not this song. It's so twisted.
I know. Hopefully, we'll get Valix up on one of the stream caps so we can watch him play. I like watching him play. He pulls out some pretty nasty scores.
Yeah.
All right, this is. I really like this chart. All of the You Got series stuff
Yeah.
is so fun.
It's so twisty. I love that.
Yeah, this was one of the original. Like, I really need to get good at this if I want to say I can do twists.
Yeah.
It's got everything. It's got pivots, crossovers. It's got little stairs.
The inside turn.
Yep.
Oh my god. I really love it when you're like do almost a full twist. Your right foot's gonna be like a up and then it goes down to hit yellow.
Yeah.
And that part, I love that.
All right, so we have match updates from the other side. We've got Bedrock and HS Puppets. Bedrock won 2-0. And then for Pure Wasian and Tierney, so is Pure Wasian, that's Tuesday, right? No. Is it Pure Wasian?
Your Wasian is Tusa.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Tusa beat Tierney 2-1. So really solid. Tierney was killing it. I haven't watched Tierney play a lot. I think I've seen him in like 2 tournaments maybe, and he puts up some sick scores.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, this one is really challenging.
This part right here.
Yeah,
For
both
the
players
rest of
are
it,
falling apart a little bit,
For the rest of
but
the song.
Abenheim less so.
All right, here we go. Let's see if they twist it.
Man, you gotta open them hips up for this one.
Yeah.
Can't be tight anywhere. This thing will find it.
Oh my god, it's
Ooh, okay.
brutal. It's
All right,
so
that looked like Abenheim. That was
Ooh,
a
look at
sick
that
run.
six-pack.
See, I told you.
980-976. Yeah, very close. but
Dude,
yeah.
okay, so J Kim won. J Kim's got the
Kim.
match. Abenheim's out of the tournament.
Good one.
Yeah, that was awesome. Round of applause for J Kim, the up and comer.
Nice. So now we're gonna get. What are we getting now?
Okay, so both cabs are actually empty. I see Yimmy standing on the other cab, but I don't know if he has a match coming up. Yeah, I hope so. Yimmy is, yeah, I want to see a match with Yimmy. Yimmy is one of the people that has a really
I've heard him a lot.
really good chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've played in one tournament with him. I don't remember if I played with him.
For the game. Yeah, we checked for the chat.
Okay, guys, we got audio set up on both cabs.
Game over.
Okay, cool. Ecstasy came over, got us set up. So we have audio for the second cab. We're gonna throw you over to that.
Oh, I don't hear it.
I'm not hearing it in my ear, but let me know if you guys are hearing audio on
Oh my god.
this stream right now
this
for the
chart.
cab.
Looks
You hear
like
it? Awesome. Good to go. We can't hear it in our ear, but that's okay. We'll just imagine it.
I imagine the songs in it every time anyways. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Yimmy's doing solid.
Wow.
Doing these split runs.
Wow.
Wow, he did those as jumps.
What, really?
Yeah, he just kind of galloped him right now. That was
Wow.
solid.
I love this. I would assume so.
So if you guys get any background sound, we've got ITG tournament going on behind us. We are in the belly of the beast right now. We're like dead center in the room.
Yeah.
We're sandwiched between a bunch of cabs. There's a lot of action going on in here.
Pump it up in front of me, ITG behind me, SMX to the right,
That's
and
right.
then
And then
ITG
DDR,
also.
just a tilt to the head.
Yeah, everything right all around us. Oh my god, he's doing this so good. I'm scared. Oh, I'm gonna lose.
Man,
I'm losing.
you're playing against him?
I played against the winner of uppers.
Oh,
Unbelievable! You are the best!
that was sick.
That's
Wow.
ridiculous.
Record!
Everyone's
There's
hyped. That's a
no
really,
way.
really solid S. That is one of the like giant barriers to overcome for full comboing the 20 folder.
It on Phoenix.
Yeah, good first score on Phoenix.
Oh, it doesn't save the score. Oh no. Gotta play it again.
Ready, pump it up!
Yeah.
New tunes, difficulty zone level 16,
All right, so we got Yimmy the 42 and quarter.
level 17, level 20.
Solid. All right, we got people popping up all around. Okay, let me get the names updated to you guys. Awesome. Okay, so we got Yimmy the 42 up. Let me make sure if
Yimmy's
this is a
playing
match
again?
song.
So yeah, this is the first song of the set. He literally played that song as a warm-up. No, Book was part of their... Did the other guy just forfeit the Book?
Say that one more time.
Did Porter just forfeit Book? Because he's playing again.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Which match is this? Okay, Yimmy the 42. Okay, so yeah, he's doing his first song, Reminiscence T20. I'm not as familiar with this one, I'll be honest. Once I found that 23 with all the brackets in it,
Oh my god.
I had never played any other chart.
Well, they just took that out, so I mean, hey.
Really? They took the DP23 out?
The performance chart? Yeah.
Oh, that's upsetting.
It's
That was
very
one of my favorite.
No, I love
That's
that.
one of those like, it's a little bit rough for a warm up from like a body standpoint, but that will wake your brain up for sure. That makes
Yeah.
you do a lot. All right, so far he's killing it. I mean, honestly, he played something way harder just before this and full
Yeah.
comboed it. So unless he trips up, he should get a full combo on this.
I thought I saw something fall.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna leave you guys with Bird for just a moment. I'm gonna step away. Rest for.
Alright. I'll see you.
Get back at Scotty.
You're good. I'll see you in set. Yeah, I don't see him not full combo in this. I don't know why he's in uppers. Oh, we got it good though. Yeah. Yeah. Ermagerd and Tieni are gonna about to play on the first tab.
Perfect!
It looks like this match is probably over already, honestly. Got one miss, one good, two great. And Book was definitely a part of their set, but the other guy just didn't play it. And Yimmy played both of them back to back. So I don't know what's going on with that.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
I mean, those are not the scores you want to see if you're going second. That's all I'm gonna say.
yeah.
That is crazy.
Let's switch to. Ah.
Kenny's playing right now, but I'm trying to figure out who he's up against.
Oh, he's against Ermagerd.
Oh. We can
Yeah.
update the names real quick while they
Yeah. I love this song. Before they changed it from a mission to... Oh, this is not the chart. But they changed the mission chart into a regular chart.
That's gonna talk for the other cab. Interesting. So, where's Porter?
Huh?
Is Porter playing next?
I didn't see him play against Yimmy. Yimmy played his song set, but Porter did not play.
Maybe it's not a tournament. I can clarify with Murloc really quick.
Well, those were tournament songs.
Yeah, those are tournaments. So I don't know if they're doing a set async, but it looks like on the other cap, we can hop over for it.
For the
It looks like on the left side, we're progressing also over the bracket in parallel. This is the loser side, Blinkman versus J Kim.
Flashes. I have no idea. What's up? Love to see it. So just a bunch of losers side matches.
Really great job! Wow! New record!
No, Blinkman versus J Kim is. Yeah, Yumi Porter just decided not to play, I guess. He has moved down to loser's side.
Can you tell me?
We're gonna have to play against Yimmy in a few minutes.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like on the left side you can see they're playing a new song.
Oh, they are giving both audio and spot.
Oh, left side doesn't have
They turned the audio on for both.
Hey Zixio, just saw the chat message. Thanks for popping in. We're a little bit quiet right now, but we are paying attention to the charts as they're happening. But yeah, tournaments happening in parallel, 2 matches at the same time. It's going to be hard to commentate both. We're going to do our best. It looks like Jay is on the left side, on player 1 side, holding combo better. Blankman on the right side picks up a little bit of shakiness on the twist there. Let's see. Oh, it's their warm-up, of course.
Her warm up.
Yeah, I was like, those charts are not the same. Let me flip the sides, and
Oh, they're moving the cab.
oh, good. Yeah, but on the right side we do have a tourney match for sure because we just watched Tierney play the same one.
Yes. This is the Armageddon and Danny are definitely playing this for tournament. I've known Armageddon for a long time, I guess. He has been getting a lot better, like in recent years. He was around my level when I like first started like going to tournaments, and I didn't see him too much. I think he's from California, but he is very stamina intensive. He definitely can keep going for a good while.
Your skills are really amazing.
I believe during like Byte 5, Byte 6 or something, I just saw him like warm up with Conflict.
Yeah,
Like,
he
alright.
did
Good
crazy
warm-up.
like that.
975.
I think Tierney had something better. I'm not sure.
Game over.
Tierney won.
Alright, so right side is 1-0 for Tierney.
Okay, so Blankman versus Kim. Cleaner single 21, I guess their first song. They are probably gonna play Witch Doctor D21 after that. But if they go to a tiebreaker, Nicence 2 double 20. Witch Doctor, very twisty. Excited to see them play that. I've been loving seeing everybody do all the twists. That's my favorite thing to see, and honestly.
Boy.
They're playing. Where are they going? Is it D double 20? If so, he's going the wrong way.
I'll get to
Yeah,
it.
they're playing D double 20, which is the funniest chart. I hope you like the letter D, because that's what this chart is. It is.
D, the chart.
Yeah, no, it's nothing but D's in the chart. I love it because of how funny it is.
Oh, but look at Cleaner on the left.
Alright.
That's gonna be a really close match.
Yeah.
A few grades by Jay.
Yeah, he's getting a lot more grades than Blankman at least.
In their warm-up, ooh. Oh, we have a miss from Blankman.
Oh no.
Both players are certainly comfortable with 200 BPM.
Okay, wait. The D chart though. See, there's a D.
There's the D.
There's another D. And there's D's everywhere. D. 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 It's my favorite thing. If you're not prepared for it, it will throw you. It feels like it throws you across the pad. Wait, D. Right there. It's hard to tell, but that is a D. That's a D. But it's actually a very simple chart. It's just if you're not prepared for it, it does throw you around.
Look at Jay's combo going into the ending run on the left side. He really wants to stay in the tournament. He's okay with these straightforward runs, but into the bracket drills now. $21, by the way. Wow. D. Wow. Let's see the breakdown of the score on the left.
D.
Wow, Blankman takes it. Blankman has it. with a 9-7-1.
Wow.
It came down to the bracket drills.
Yeah, that's great.
He held combo longer during it, and it's just, yeah, you can see the great count as well. Great count is similar.
That's so close.
43-40, wow.
GG.
But Jay with the 1,111 combo versus the 588 by Blankman, proving that pump scoring has changed drastically
Yeah, we've seen a lot.
past few months. A lot of crazy
There
stuff.
was one
Excellent.
round
You
earlier.
did a really
Wait, what?
great job.
981 on D.
New record.
There was one round earlier. I don't know who it was, but it was 32 grades to 35 grade.
Yes.
With the 1 miss and the 2 miss, and the 32 grade with 1 miss 1. It was
Was that mine?
insane. Definitely isn't mine. I don't have anything.
Oh. I just hold on to it.
You're just hold on to that was
Yeah,
yours?
it was 92 grade to 95,
92, 95. Oh, 30.
but
there.
he had one more miss.
Yes, but you won it.
Yeah.
Or the 92 grades won it.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yep.
And the only difference
He has
was the
higher
three
combo.
grade-
If it was XX scoring, I would have been knocked out
Yeah.
or lower
Yeah.
into losing
It's
bracket.
absolutely insane how much of a difference it makes.
New 2. Difficulty zone level 17. Difficulty zone double. Level 20.
Jonathan and Bedrock are gonna play next after these people.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm
Or
not
Primo and Vic Porter actually.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I hope Ermagerd learned something from watching. Oh, okay. Oh no, he was prepared for it, but he just missed either way on the up. Oh no. Oh, it's actually not a huge deal. I'm making a mountain out of a molehill. These misses aren't terrible. I'm still used to regular, old pump scoring. Yeah, reading slow does not seem like his forte. I feel you on that.
Comfortable on these drills. Into the run.
Yeah, he's gotten a lot of misses, but honestly not too many greats. So it could,
They're all in the brackety parts, correct?
yeah, like all the misses have been like bracket. But you know, it could still go either way because I don't think there's been a lot of greats like at all or like goods. It's been mainly just either like perfects or misses mainly.
What a funny chart.
Good chart in my opinion. One of the best charts.
Wow.
9-7. Yeah, see, it's really close to actually.
9-7-4.
He was only 6,000, 7,000 points away, which isn't a lot.
So Tierney took it 2-0.
Huh?
Tierney took it 2-0.
Yeah, Tierney took it 2-0, I guess. Yeah, that's it.
Game over.
So I think it would be Primo versus Porter now, or maybe it would be. I think Primo versus Porter should be happening unless Primo is busy with other things. I know he plays a lot of rhythm games and he's pretty good at most of them. Or all of them. Beat me in ITG at Byte. Very good accuracy on that guy. Excited to see him play Phoenix with new accuracy scoring. Without having a TO. Oh, I see him. I see Primo. Just looking for a quarter. Who's Porter?
Never seen it.
Yeah. Oh,
Alright.
God, it's getting up.
He has to beat the 931 that we saw.
Oh shit, does he have to?
He was watching the chart though, so he has the chart knowledge. He was telling me after his first match of the day, he was watching other people like 4199 and other tournaments play, and he's like, oh, everybody always picks first for doubles. So he tried it, and then he was like, wow, that was a mistake. I was sight reading all three of my charts.
Yeah, well, okay, if you're sight reading.
Yes.
But like if you play like Uni does, where you
That's
just,
intimidating.
yeah,
It's
it's like
scary.
yeah, it's kinda- Honestly, I think going first might just be worse all around in doubles, personally. But
Yeah.
I actually don't know. It's
I'm sure at the very highest level where it's not an issue of chart knowledge, then it's just you get it out of the way. You don't have like the intimidation of knowing what your opponent's going to do. It usually goes the other way.
usually like
I know Edison is also an advocate for going first in my place.
Yeah, when I first started playing, I had to play against Chadley, and he went first, and he got a full combo. As soon as I missed one, I said, "Okay, let's not waste time. Let's just go."
Yeah.
And he was still tired, so honestly, it was a plus side for me.
Unlucky quad
That's
drop.
crazy. 4 misses.
You know, it's 4 misses.
right at the end.
But his accuracy so far has been pretty solid. And knowing Jay Kim as a player, he's going to be twisting these, which is... Look at him go.
Oh my gosh, he hits that. Oh.
Yep. I mean,
Oh yeah.
he's a huge fan of D3, D24, which is very twisty if you're not familiar with the chart.
Are those still? Yes, they are.
Yeah.
They are still like that. It's easier to see now, but you still have to hit those right as soon as they start. Those old start.
And he can't live for too long.
Yeah.
It's still kind of dense.
Smallest step.
Look at him. He's twisting all this. He really knows he needs to pull his weight here.
Okay, and this is the really hard part though.
He's doing a good job not great chaining.
Yeah.
Like, maintaining his consistency while doing these violent twists is a lot harder than he makes it look. And he's twisting all of it back and forth.
Oh my god.
It's the ending jack. He has to stay on the hold. That's a lot of combo. There it is. Okay, that's a really... He's happy with that score. He has to be. He has to be happy with that.
You remember the score?
That's definitely higher. It was like a 9-3,
Alright.
9-3-7. Now we have a 9-7-8. We're definitely going to tiebreaker with that score.
Oh. Hey. They need you.
Okay. Looks like I gotta hop off for a card draw.
Yeah.
I'll be playing soon.
Uppers,
See you guys up there.
Semis about
in
to
the fourth.
start. Yeah.
We're gonna have more
They're-
matches yet to come very soon. Jonathan, Funk Poppy's playing.
Huh?
Funk Poppy playing for tournament as well. I see him hopping on the other tab off camera.
I'll be here, I guess. Alright.
Level 20, level 21, level 11, level 11.
This is just a warm-up, obviously. I hope obviously. This is a crazy warm-up. It's so hard to accurately time these, especially when they do like that jittery motion type thing. But honestly, I can't see another chart for this. This is just so ingrained in my head. This chart is this song is this chart. The chart is this song, and it can't be anything else. Right here, where his leg will cross over on the other side, and it goes back. Then he does the same thing, but with crossing under. There you go. So that part's really hard. And then with switching brackets, so hard, because your whole foot has to come up off first before you can hit the other one, or else it just doesn't register. And then 50 missed right there. Yeah, 66. Gotta hit that asshole.
Game over. Pump it up. New team. Difficulty zone level 17. Level 21.
Alright. What is the first song that they're gonna play? Which song? Alright. Let me just watch this chart. Very twisty. So I think J. Kim and Blankman both made it look a lot easier than it actually is.
Streets of Blues.
The new DVR, yeah. This is, it's called Pump It Up.
Game over.
Phoenix. Yeah, the new songs that are all being released feel like a lot of DDR songs. Everybody that plays Bomani games, DDR Phoenix. This is DDR Phoenix. It's with all the new songs coming out. Everybody that plays Bomani has been like, "Oh, they added this song? Oh, it's great." And I'm like, "I've never heard this before. What are you talking about? It's new." All of it's new, brand new to DDR Phoenix. It is a lot of fun. It's a very fun game. It's very different than actual DDR. Makes you push in different ways.
Pump it up.
Looks like they're saying nice number 2 for tiebreaker. I didn't see Blinkman's score.
New team. Difficulty zone double. Level 20.
But a lot of people cheered for him when he was done. Yeah. F R.
Flower for Tuesday, from destiny to destiny. 途切れた何よりも赤い糸
5. Really good score.
花びらびらも揺れたどうしてこ
Looks like, yeah, I think I just saw Blankman say, I'm out.
れは君の心に私だけが
Good run from Blankman though. Take him. Did really good.
こぼれた花びら集めて
Everybody in pros has to watch out.
一度君と生きていけますか最後のひとかけるだけたどり着いた通り線
Which, two. One set.
再会中あの頃のピンと
Yeah, I don't know how to switch to just the second.
その次の先も過ぎてこぼれた花びら集めて
Actually,
この間にはちぎってこぼして思い
well, J Kim won that one. I'll figure out how to get just the second cab up so we can possibly hear it later. The scene I was using is for laters when they have doubles playing on both sides when they're playing pros for later.
Yeah, I knew you could do it.
We're gonna keep it on this scene until they start playing on the other cab again. This is a 956 by Fung Copy. And he's gonna be playing against Dead Rock.
Game over.
I think after this, we will have either Red Viper versus Valix or Pure Wasian versus Gimme. Both of those I'm really excited for. All really good players. They're going to be playing 21s and 22s. It looks like mostly 22s. So we're getting to the real thick of it.
New tunes.
You have a good day, man.
Difficulty zone. Level
Get some work done, man.
training.
Ah, okay.
Flower for Tuesday, from destiny to destiny. 途切れた
This is the do-do-do-do song.
浮かぶ花びらびらも揺れたどうしてこんな
During the preview,
にしてただけなのに気がつけば
it
君の
has
心に私だけが
the part that goes like this. It's like, do-do-do-do, do-do-do. That's what it does. Now every time you listen to the preview, you just have to do that now. He seems to be missing random notes every once in a while, but he's not screaming great. So that's a really good thing for him. mostly perfects that I see on my screen for him. If you can just push through this last part, the last little run right here. Nice, very good run right there. That is gonna make it, I think.
Wow!
Definitely look.
Record! Game over.
So now we're gonna go to Beat of the War, maybe? Looks like they're both staying on, so I think it's gonna be Beat of the War Single 21. One of my favorite charts. Or they might play Move That Box. Looks like the Red Viper is getting up to play right now.
Ready, wrap it up.
Don't want to switch away from this match. But I want to show y'all well. Yeah. They're playing right now. Not that one.
New tunes. Difficulty zone level 11. Level 21.
Yeah. Nice. That was very good. Just count to 4 and do that run. That was very good. Oh no. The random. Good, great. The brackets messed him up. Looks like he's doing really good though. Just 1 or 2 misses randomly. Okay, Beat of the War for them. This could be it if or Bedrock wins. This could be it. Okay. Oh my gosh. Bedrock is playing so slow on such a slow AP. Did anybody catch it? I am having trouble reading it myself. Okay, so 979 for Mr. Red Viper. Oh, nice. Oh my god. The last run is so hard. We just have to get through it. Alright. Like,
You did it!
yeah, alright, Bedrock takes that. 2-0 looks like.
New record!
Let me switch over to the other side. Valex is about to play. So again, Valex has to be a 979. Yeah. Bedrock. Moving on to losers semis, I think. Check. Yeah, users. Oh, round 4. So much more to play. This is winter semis though. We're playing some of the hard stuff finally. The really, really stupid stuff. Oh my gosh. Oh. Where it makes you run all the way back and forth. Reset in the middle. There's no audio on this? Oh, it's right here. There it is. There's help. Thank you. Thank you. That run is so hard. It always ends my runs. That last little bracket, let's see what he gets.
That's the way to
9, 6, 8. Ooh. Red Viper takes
go! New
that one.
record!
Goes up 1-0. Usa and Yumi are playing on the very last half all the way to the left. I'm gonna see if they want to play on the first one. I'll be right back to see what happened with their match.
Ready? Pump it up!
So what happened is Tusa gets a 9-7-7 and Yumi got a 9-7-8. So right now Yumi is up 1 against Tusa. Very close matches. Decided, I wish I could see them play, but I guess they decided to play over there, or someone told them to play on that last one. Tusa did not look happy with that one. Alright, Red Viper about to play Red Swan. Red Swan, Red Viper. I don't know, man. Something sus about that. Uh-oh. The early bad, but doing pretty good. Okay, hit that one. One more time, man. I think it makes you do it one more time. Okay, he goes into this part. The patterning is a little weird. Like for those little twisty parts, they make you turn your body like almost all the way around. Ooh. Yeah. The tough transitions and then doing the splits. Okay, only one break. Wow. Wow. Really good on that. Oh! Hey, pretty good, pretty good. Alright. Then back to... Oh, he didn't know where it started. I can see the unfamiliarity with the chart. guard. That's what happened. That's what got him at the very beginning. Then the bracket, the full bracket. All right. Good one. Wait, Felix is good.
Wow!
Red
You're
Viper.
awesome! Wow! New record! Game over. Ready? Pump it up!
Now, Felix just needs to be a 985 score. That,
New tune, K-pop. Difficulty zone level 17.
okay, looks like they just finished their second song. I'm gonna go check on Tusa and Yumi. I'll be right back. Yeah, so Yumi ended up getting a 996 on Fires of Destiny Double 22. Looking like he sandbagged his way into a lower side of the tournament. This is going to be a tough one for Felix, I think. Hard to follow those drills, but he's hitting this part very well. Let's see how he does here. Oh, one miss. And see the bads. This is what happens. You start losing it. Hard to adjust on drills. And when you're that far apart, it's hard to keep timing on them. Yeah, tough one for Felix. Look, I don't know if he'll be able to recover from the split drill.
That's
No. Good run though, good run. Red Viper's gonna move on to winners finals to play against the winner against Tusa and Yumi. Yumi is up 1 right now, and Tusa has the full combo Fires of Destiny Double 22. If he gets it, then he plays a tiebreaker match. We'll see how that goes.
Game over.
Felix still in it, just has to go to loser's side. Again.
장만을
So they are warming up on this singles tournament. This is not their tournament match right now. Just yet. This is order versus. Yeah, I think Yumi took the. Oh my god. They are getting crazy with it. Oh my god. Combo. Wow, that was great footwork.
Absolutely perfect! Wow! New record!
Yeah, that didn't seem fair.
Did you see the match itself?
No.
Alright, I can give a quick rundown.
I did say it though. I saw who won.
If there's downtime, I can talk about my match.
Yeah, one sec. Can't remember. Jake.
That's the wrap.
Yeah, they warm it up.
We can go to commentator for a second.
It's their match. Oh my gosh.
Nice close up. Hey guys, I'm back. I just got body slammed by Yimi, but I wanted to talk about it briefly. Just to share a little bit of my experience while they get warmed up and ready for their set. Our first song was Skeptic S22, which is My Protect. I felt really good about it, and I was carrying the lead, but on the ending bracket drills, I just lost it all. The final score breakdown for the first one was 977 versus 978. But Yimi took the first one. Our second one was Fires of Destiny, and Yimi, D22. Yimi got a 2 great, 1 good, 1 bad, 1 miss. And I had to go right after him. I got 21 great, 1 good, 1 bad, 2 miss.
That's pretty good.
It's still a great score. Like, I'm really happy with it, but
That's good.
it's a crazy score to see. Let's swap back as they get started on their set.
There it goes. Oh, there it goes. You know, either way works. This is Bedrock?
Yeah.
And
Do you know anything about Bedrock as a player?
not a single thing. It's my first time seeing him ever.
I know he was at Byte 6, upset up the Mario Kart and everything. Super nice guy. I haven't seen his tourney play before.
Not pumped up Mario.
Some of the double split speed sections are kind of getting a little bit of a run for his money. But he made it through the tech section okay.
Yeah.
It's been a long day. Thanks for manning the port on the stream.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just talking. Easy to talk.
True. It's the Yogwalk. Oh, Bedrock plays TDR as well. Thank you for the backstory as well.
Also plays DDR. I don't think I've seen him play any DDR for the tournament today. Maybe he's too high up.
Coming into the ending half here. It's the volatile holes. Excellent job. Getting through these twist sections okay, actually.
Oh. Yeah, he plays really slow, right?
Yeah, it looks quite cluttered on the screen.
Okay.
I don't know if that affected his ability to read the patterns or if that's his normal AD. Yeah, it looks quite cluttered. But a 968 smooth on a D22 is certainly a great score to be happy about. But JKM, knowing that he has some D25 players under his belt, and he's been trying to accuracy grind. It's going to be fun to see how he performs on this chart.
I feel like he would definitely, if he's a DDR player, he definitely would do better on singles than doubles.
Right. Jay's specialty is twisty doubles.
Twisty doubles.
Twisty doubles.
Yeah, that's definitely Jay right there. That twisty doubles, he's coming to mind. I can't do that type of stuff anymore, man. Too tired all the time.
Understandable. I'm serious.
Wait. Oh, how did that happen?
New tunes.
Okay. Chewie, are you okay?
No, I'm ripping. Think of the turtles, man.
You do it like this.
Yeah. They're still like these two.
Yeah.
All right, the big difference makers here will be how he does on the 200 BPM burst and some of the tricky bracket holds. But I think Jay Kim is looking at it, the previous score, and thinking that he has it's a fair score to put down on this chart.
The accuracy is looking really good on this. It's just so important to focus on that. That is
It's
so,
solid through it.
That was so good.
He made it look easy.
Yeah, he's been making a lot of it. He played Witch Doctor on stream, and then someone else had to play it, and it just looked like a completely different chart. Oh my god.
Has a little bit of trouble on the Yog Walk, but overall, like, his grade count on these runs is quite low. Picks up a couple of misses, but still anyone's game right now. All right, this last section is going to be very important to determine the winner. Classic J Kim fashion, twisting everything.
Oh my god. There's
It's looking a little shaky.
So many.
He's starting a few of the runs a little early,
yeah.
having a little bit of instability on those runs. Not sure if it's tiredness, fatigue, or getting nervous, or like knowing how important that last run is. But let's see the score. 976.
That
Comparing
is,
that with a 968. We
Yeah.
have J Kim taking the first
so
one.
Kim got the first one.
Excellent job. So we're going into the second chart now. Let's see what both players will be playing.
Game over.
Oh. What are they playing next? They are playing.
New tunes. Difficulty zone double. User difficulty
Oh my god.
zone double.
Are Red Viper and Eagle playing yet?
Red Viper and...
Look at that.
Amy?
Look at
No.
that draw.
Oh. Sheesh.
Oh, it's crazy.
No way. This is their chart.
Oh my god, I hate this chart so much. You have to do it legit.
Oh boy.
Got to.
Bedrock protected this.
Bedrock. Okay.
Yeah.
If he doesn't, someone said they saw him do Sword Elise S23 legit. So I mean, he's got to do this legit, right? Have you ever done this legit?
It's legitable until the very last drill.
No.
It is. I did it at Gems.
If you can do the last one legit too. That's
No
what I'm
way.
saying. That's
No
what I'm
way.
saying. Yeah, you can do it.
Okay.
I swear.
Okay, so you know when the drills pick up in this first part? That's the speed you need to be bracket foot switching if you're doing the ending.
Yeah.
So if you're trying to do it without bracket foot switching, you have to be twice as fast.
Yeah.
It's basically 4 times as fast as this if you're doing it legit.
Easy. Wow.
He makes the combo through.
Yeah. Wow.
For those who aren't aware of this chart, by the way, for the people on stream, that's going to happen a lot in this chart.
He drilled that
And
one.
it's pretty much fast drills and then a lot of hold notes.
Yeah.
And one slowdown part that's really straightforward. Right here. You can walk off.
Yeah.
Get a little fist bump in.
Hey, he can go like high five everybody in the crowd right now.
Yeah, you can do the JQ Trans special if you want.
Boom, 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 boom.
Look at him quad jumping here.
Okay, this is the next part we have to look out for. Right? Come on. Oh no. He started getting off
He's
time
trying.
early.
He was trying to do triplet rhythm instead of 8th note, I think. Most volatile part is coming up.
Yeah.
To the untrained eye, the outro will look the same, but it's twice as fast as even these. It's twice as fast as those.
Everything about this chart, the only thing that matters about this chart really are the really fast drill sections where he's turning sideways to bracket them as foot switches.
Here it comes.
This is the part that really matters.
Look how dense that is. He holds life bar through it.
Nice. Every single mistake matters now.
You did it!
939. Jacob gave him the friendly bro clap for clearing a chart he said is harder than Paradox D28.
That's a saying. That's
Game over.
Getting some laughs from the crowd, of course.
1 second.
Funny guy. Such a funny guy.
Ready, pump it up!
Oh, I can't get nice.
New tunes.
If you've ever seen him play it, he like gets the combo. When he's playing a more fatigue, yeah, you're like, yeah.
That is probably the best opening for a pump game. Besides, I mean, moving was good.
Need this for expert 4.
Here we go.
Wow, he's 4 experts in 1. Dude, I'm still a beginner, honestly.
Oh,
no,
that's not a good sign for Jay.
not looking good.
Let's see how he does on the first drill. Okay, he makes it through. Trying to get noise complaints in the house by stomping as loud as possible.
Honestly, stomping harder is better for your timing because you get a lot of recoil, so it makes your foot come up off the back.
Very
That's
true,
it.
very true.
If you watch the temps, dude,
It's
he's
slacking
slammed.
sound. Yeah.
Oh man, he's
He's
gone.
running.
Oh, he is
Oh,
gone.
he's running a little too far. He's running around the whole venue.
No, he's coming back.
No, he's coming back. He's coming back.
He might miss it. He missed
He
it.
missed it.
It's close though.
One miss isn't gonna.
Yeah, what miss? What's that? He put into like 3 grades?
Watch it be the same score.
Oh my god.
These drills are not looking pleasant.
If he loses by like 1 grade amount, I'm gonna laugh so hard.
Both players are struggling on some of these drill patterns. I think Bedrock has 1 or 2 more over Chase so far. And overall, I think his timing going into the last bracket switch sections has been better for Bedrock.
Yeah,
A lot more great chaining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that one miss might actually make a huge difference.
Let's see it. That'll definitely come down to this outro cut right here. He's rushing a little bit.
Oh my god.
Uh,
I think that was pretty good.
that looks. Hyping up the crowd with this 943
What did he?
versus a 939. He won!
Jacob won. Jacob
Ah.
takes it to 0. I think we're gonna have.
Flexing for the chat.
Yeah, Red Viper and Jimmy are about to play upper finals. I don't know where they're gonna play it at.
Gets the style points and takes the set. Yep. Congrats to Jay. Moving on to fight another day. This means we actually might get our featured J Kim Tusa matchup. We look for it every tournament. And it might be happening if we're both in losers bracket still.
So funny.
It looked like I was just keen.
Let me see.
Yeah, we have our match. It's
Yep.
gonna be me versus Jay.
Yep, you were. His name is Beans.
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 B3 Beans
B3 Beans.
on Star GG.
That's
for
a
those
good
following
name.
along.
I saw the beans and I was like, I can get it on that one.
I'm so excited.
So Red
Me and Jay
Viper
always have a friendly
does not
rivalry.
want to play on the first machine.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna hop out.
Yeah. Looks like Red Viper doesn't want to play on this first one. I don't know what's wrong.
It's like it's a climb.
Oh god, I almost dropped everything.
It's a small climb, a little bit. He feels everything, so he knows.
Alright. I don't feel it. I haven't played on this first. Oh my god.
He left his card inside.
I saw that. That's. How do you leave it inside? How long has it been in there?
Probably a day or two
A
or
day or
something.
two? Okay. That's great.
He was my first round yesterday,
Oh my god.
and we held hands.
Of course.
It was fun.
Of course you did.
And then if the winner gets Rick, Red Viper, so I was like, man, I mean, at this point,
Okay. Yeah. I mean, he's here. So, having played him early on in the tournament sucks, honestly.
I was like, great.
Yeah.
If he would have perfected the singles, I thought I would have had him, but early singles, 19 and stuff, I think I would have won.
I would have had to have been perfect. Perfect.
He protected percent X, 19, double 19, I said, no, I'm good.
That's a good chart though. It's a good chart though. Yeah.
It's better than the singles.
I remember it. I know I like the song a lot. And the charts make the songs feel better. For sure. They're playing the double 23. I don't
Is this streaming?
It's streaming to the second.
We should change the name.
Oh yeah. Hop off.
They give me 420.
The 42?
The 42. Is it 42 or 420? No.
Wait.
Just put the 0.
There you go. There you go.
That's funny. Give me the 4.
The 420. Is it the or is the
Yeah, it has the
the
it
the has
on
to
it.
be there? The 420th.
You should put air quotes instead of India.
Yeah. Wait, what about?
Yeah, that one.
Is this look better? Are you sure?
Looks the same.
Oh, okay. Well, they're
They're starting.
He's gonna start playing.
So this is Rick's Red Viper's Protect Cross D24.
This is Red Viper. Really?
Yeah. The rest of them are worse.
Yeah, they are. This one is actually, this one is really bad. I don't know. Yeah, it's coming through here though. That's fine. I don't know. Yeah. Alright. They have, what do they have again? Dio Catharsis. I hate that song name.
Yes, it's me, Ryudo.
Yeah.
No, I changed my username for Phoenix to These Nuts though.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Uwu's dead.
Ooh, dead.
Now.
Then who played in the tournament? All I saw was the Ooh.
Yeah, I didn't even make it to Saturday.
Honestly, I didn't make it to Friday. Honestly, I got here at like 10 p.m. and it's like, okay, Becky's closing. I'm like, cool.
Oh, cool.
He's doing really good on this. I don't know if he's dropped combo or not.
It hasn't.
Yeah. But it's really good. Oh, hey, something hasn't.
Yeah. Hey, dude, what's good? I have to judge Den's rush in about an hour, less than an hour.
Okay, this last run is really
this is
hard.
rough. Upper.
Upper. Definitely not pro. Oh my god! Wait, he got it? He might. I think he passed it. That's really good.
Good job, Rick.
What am I doing?
9-4-1, he got it.
9-4-1.
He passed it.
He passed it. Okay.
Wow! New record!
5-6-1.
I'm just doing this to make it easier on myself. I'm really, like, Jimmy seems like he should be in pro.
He said he did the qualifier twice and doesn't give it, you know.
I mean, I did the qualifier twice and I did better, but I mean, I've seen all of his, literally every single score he's gotten is
Yeah,
like
it's really-
triple S or double S, and it's like, that's definitely pro material.
Jimmy doesn't care.
New tunes. You'll be
Ask the guy in South Boltec, UntoldExtacy. You know, he has it, probably.
Yeah. I was gonna tell him to ask him. I was gonna just say the same thing. I was like, go ask that guy whose stream this actually is.
new tunes.
Oh no, I'm losing it. Okay, there it goes.
We can't hear anything.
Shut up. Look, man. It's for the aesthetic, alright?
It's for the...
I have to look good. Wow. No one can see me.
Here we go. First, second, third. Repentance, Maria.
Okay.
That's fun.
Some early bad.
First, second, third.
Repentance, Maria, Hardcore of the North. Okay. Maria. What a great start. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about this song and chart.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, oh, another Nato song. Cool. I wonder what it's gonna sound like. Oh, it's the same as everything else. That's cool. It's like
Is it that bad for 24? Or 23?
The chart's fine until the end. Like, literally, the ending is like a really but like, it's just a song, honestly. I'm just like not the biggest fan of it.
Right.
It feels like a remix of every other song we've done.
Yeah, but it's actually...
Yeah, and I'm just like, I get it. Yeah, like it's.
Are they not streaming this?
Oh, we are. I just wanted to get this one off.
Yeah.
They're probably going to go.
They're warm up. They're co-oping a warm up.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Wow. That was really good. Yeah, he hit that ending way too well. I forgot that it was the ending.
Damn. Yimmy's crazy good.
Yeah,
9-7. Yeah, he got that.
he got that.
God damn.
By good 30, 4, 5, 6, 7. 30,000 points. That's a huge difference. So what are they moving on to? They're going to, I think, Danger and Danger. I see them. This is happening. They're warming up, by the way. This is absolutely insane.
These young kids, man.
I could never.
Yimmy's
Oh my-
laughing at him.
This is insane, dude. Wait, let me do this. Okay, so they're setting up for knee. Which one? 9?
I don't know.
I don't know. All right, cool. Nice warm up. Alright. Yeah, I see that. New record. On event mode though.
Alright, we probably
Okay.
should switch.
That's
Yeah, Neo Catharsis. This is Yimmy's Protect.
Yimmy's Protect, so I assume he will do great. I actually have been enjoying this song.
Yeah. This is
This song has been, after I got used to it, I was like,
Did you know
okay.
we were the first person to clear the 27 in IAPA 3 weeks ago?
I didn't even know IAPA happened.
It was 5-person co-op for
Oh.
it.
Oh, okay. Terrible score. Pass G. Yeah.
5 players.
Oh, wow, wait. Oh, so Yimmy is on the right, though, right? Yeah. Oh, and he did the turn. Dun, 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 dun. This is insane. This part is really easy to get a good or a bad on. Anyways, this part has the speed up, steady speed up into the run that just doesn't stop. Dun, 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 and then it just keeps going. And
This
you
is-
don't really have time to catch your breath.
This
It-
is really... Oh,
Yeah.
this is pretty close, actually.
the only good thing about this is that there's no turns,
Yeah.
but it just doesn't stop.
Just
And
keeps on going for a hot...
yeah. And but then it does two then,
I think...
and then it
Jimmy
has
got
one more
it.
part. One more part though.
Is that foot switches? Yeah, those
Yeah,
are foot
those are
switches,
foot
yeah.
That part is what I was really talking about. Such a good chart, really hard.
I don't need to live.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow!
Yimmy got that. That one was closer, but
Yimmy's on.
yeah. So Yimmy's advancing to pro, I think, already.
Yeah, he is in grand finals, or he's guaranteed to pros.
Yeah, so I actually play against him. I'm playing against Yimmy my first round. Yeah, I'm playing against Yimmy first round. And whoever wins loser's side is playing against J-Boy.
J-Boy, yeah. What a prize.
Two people that don't really play as much anymore.
It's like a Beast in the East when whoever wins gets to
Got
play
with
FIFEMs.
Yeah, that was funny. That was so fun. I was honestly honored. I feel like we would have done it all to play it too.
I feel like it should be. You know, it should be switched. Like, if you win, that's what it should be.
Oh yes, my bad, my bad.
But it should be like who wins gets to play another second seed. You know, like.
No.
But then they wouldn't try on the finals.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a little weird.
Yeah, that was a 22, correct. This is Repentance S22. Jakim and Husa. Very tough 22. But it's still one of my favorite 22s.
The new one, the Neo Catharsis.
Oh no, this.
Yeah, no, they're talking about Neo Catharsis. It is a 22.
No, Neo is definitely 22.
Yeah, it's very straightforward runs. Yeah, I changed the book. Oh, my bad.
Holy shit.
Yeah. The only good
Yes, sir.
Tusa one.
Wow!
Wow! New record!
So close.
That is actually really close. 9,000 points. Oh, Tusa has not played this on Phoenix yet. Man, Pros is gonna be crazy. If we're already playing 22s right now. What's up?
We're yeah, we're
I wanna go to sleep.
Do you wanna sleep at home?
Doesn't the pro tournament start soon? Yeah, it starts in about an hour, or probably 30 minutes now. I should probably get ready.
Yeah, he plays Gimme.
Yeah.
First round.
I'm pretty sure I'm losing, like, actually.
No.
No, I'm actually, I haven't been playing much, so. Pretty sure I'm gonna lose the gaming.
Commentate. Do you wanna join?
Oh, man.
It's not that much public there. 11 viewers.
2 clips?
Immortalized on YouTube.
Yeah.
And I don't need.
Yeah.
New tunes.
It will be. It was my favorite part.
11.
What's YouTube?
16. Level to level
So ask
22.
what YouTube is after your time.
I only know TikTok. Maria. Are you gonna turn it all? Are you turning it all?
I have an HDS on this XX. I'm trying to get it back.
What did you say?
He said, I think he said he has HDS, which is Edison.
Yeah,
XX.
that's what I heard.
That's what I heard too.
That's what I heard. Okay, I'm glad it wasn't good.
I have HDS and XX. I'm trying to get it back.
I was like, yes, yeah. Edison, you have him. What?
What did he say?
Ain't no way.
I'm not the only one that heard it.
Ain't no way. It was only me that heard
Wait,
that.
did you say you have HDS and the XX?
HJS.
HJS.
Yeah, of course. HJS.
Who's that?
I don't know what that is. Okay.
Hispanic guy?
He's gonna.
But we gentlemen to do everything. Like, we gentlemen to experience
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they're playing the drums in the back. Yeah.
That's not the same co-op. That's not the same. Ema, you have that one, right? You wanted that? Oh my god. Alright, here we go with Maria. Jakim chose to go first.
I don't know. That's all I got. That's all I can think of. Because they said. I can just think of turn them down a little bit.
Oh, my bad.
What's up? I'm losing it, dude. Yeah, this chart is so hard.
Remember when we had to do this for a qualifier for one of the turn? And I'm like, no, good.
Dude, I don't remember that. Dude, I hate this chart. It's so hard. Starting here, it just is like,
That's it, though. Go. Let's go. Who else is left?
I need to refresh him. This is beef. It's actually beef. It's beef. Nine, 8, 5. Wow.
Holy crap, that's really good.
That is really good.
But he didn't get the S on 8JS.
HJS, Hard Judgment S. Is that really all it is?
Yeah.
Okay. That's
He put a bunch of letters together.
Yeah.
ATSXX, I'm like, what?
He could have just said the words themselves. I feel like that would have been simple enough.
I look dumb in the commentary.
I don't need him to make me look dumb, okay? I can do that all on my own. Alright? I always look.
Alright, bud.
I need to go play Pump It Up. I might leave after this set,
Okay,
actually.
if you want, you can. I'll just,
Game over.
I'll grab someone, I guess.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna leave after this set to
Okay.
warm up and share stuff.
I will try to play on this few other gaps.
Yeah, I need to play on the. I mean, I'm sure we'll have like actual warm up time, but it's not great.
Let's go, Tusa. The people's champ right here. Pride of Texas.
Yeah, Texas!
Texas.
Woo, Texas! Texas,
Houston group chat.
Houston. Wait,
The group chat got so polluted with everybody else.
yeah, I mean, there's a couple people in there, not too many right now, but I don't really talk about many things anymore.
Level 16. Level 21.
I do get into doubles or whatever.
Oh, so let me move this actually. This will be just the left cab. This one is just the right cab for singles. This one is just the right cab for doubles, I think. Yeah.
What player?
But it says, but this is what we're using right now.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah. This is what's on right now. It's this cab but one player. Okay. This is both of the cabs. That's it. These are weird. I don't like these.
Oh yeah,
As if
that
you-
goes to us.
Yeah, as if you want your face right there instead
Yeah.
of the screen. I don't understand that one.
Just in case you want to introduce yourself, you know.
Yeah, so I mainly just use this for. This used to be a 20. That's insane.
Tusa's progress is like
Oh yeah.
crazy within the last like year.
Yeah. I started playing with him. I guess like more like not when he started, but like he was playing like 17, 16s, and that's when he first started coming to my arcade.
Shout out to Arcade UFO.
UFO. They moved locations recently.
Oh, no.
It's so much nicer now.
Oh. We're about to start. We might need 2 new commentaries. Because I have to go to dance structure.
Yeah. We'll get some people to commentate for sure. This is looking a little rough, but I like it. I like it. Nice. Nice one. Is it better or is it worse?
9-7 something.
985.
9-8, yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic!
All right. So tied 1-1 or?
Wow! New
think it's 1-1, right?
record!
I'm pretty sure it's tied 1-1. I can't remember.
Kusa. Kusa.
No, they played Repentance.
Yeah, it's 1-1.
Yeah, so it's 1-1.
Game
Now they
over.
just need to play Hardcore of the North single 22, which is this one.
Okay, they're starting at 2:30.
Also, it looks like Valex took the first song off of Quarter. And so whoever wins out of Valex and Quarter will play the winner out of this match.
Break. I might need you to jump back in.
He can't.
Oh,
He's
no,
also
you-
in
oh, you're
pro.
playing right now.
Yeah. 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 He would love to actually. Whichever one loses has to come over. That's so funny.
Five panels. Same thing.
The same, exact same. Up, down, left, right. There will be a slight delay in matches after this one because they're gonna have to do the card draw. They don't know what they're gonna play yet, so it'll probably take like a minute and a half, something like that, until they, or maybe like 2 minutes until the next round comes up after this one. We're gonna try to find some other commentators because we both have to go play other games.
Yeah.
But we'll stick around until this set finishes. I think they're just catching their breath until for the last song.
Red Viper. It's not like
He's right here. Yeah. So the winners play, and then whoever wins that plays against Red Viper. Red Viper just waited.
What's taking so long right now?
I don't know. They need to play their last song.
Oh, to get a picture.
They're just taking a break.
Hey, did you hear about the big deal? You know, the big deal
No.
4, the one that's in Grapevine, Texas? It's April 5th to April 7th, 2024.
What's the big deal?
It's actually in Grapevine Mills, round 1, April 5th to April 7th, 2024. It's in 3001 Grapevine Mills Drive, 67305. Zip code.
How do you have all this memorized?
Me and Solof's been doing it the whole 2 days.
I didn't even know it was happening. I literally have no clue. I'll just drive up there when it happens. I'll get a ride from somebody actually. I ain't driving myself.
Is that far from you?
No, it's just a 2-hour drive. That's as small as it gets of a drive in Texas.
Level 13, level 22.
What's going on? Oh, okay. It's a 22 now, but I feel it's much easier.
It's easier because the beginning is gone, right?
Yeah,
that's
so
what
it's like, well, it doesn't need to be a 22 now. I don't know.
now I can actually pass it. I mean, what?
Oh yeah,
What are you, a swimmer?
he's got to pat himself down.
Jacob, are you trying to swim with the? That's what.
Wow, a swimmer.
To warm yourself up.
Swimmers use all of their body. They use so much of their body. They are the fittest people ever. It's crazy.
Good luck, guys.
I gotta get into swimming, man. Oh, I need a good looking body.
What a banger.
Alright. I know. It's only on this cab. The other cab doesn't have it.
Yeah, this used to be 20. That's crazy.
Oh, like straight up a 20?
Yeah, before it went to a 21.
Oh.
And then it became a. Well, now it's actually a 21.
Yeah.
Up first.
Oh
wow.
Oh my god. This run is... Okay. This is where it gets really hard. The turns are so fast and so violent. And then it just doesn't stop. Nice.
This is pretty slow, no.
Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Power to the people. Power
Oh,
to the,
I don't know.
Power to the people, man. This is it. Yeah.
Oh, wow!
Deuce is going to play against. Deuce is going to play against, I think, Valex.
Alright, we gotta.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
Jay Kim. Jay. Jay Kim.
We're gonna see if we can find other people to get on here. I'm gonna go prepare for pros. Thank y'all.
I think this is working. I hope I'm not talking too loud into the mic. Good afternoon, everyone. You might know me from the stream, Player 2. Coming to the stream, just eliminated. Spent the entire day playing. Yeah, what's up? Oh, what's up? Okay, so getting some logistics out. Your old commentators were a little bit busy, so I'll be filling in the meantime. You might know me from the Guac and CHQ stream. Oh, do you want to come in?
Yeah, sure, why not? And I believe that was losers quarterfinals is what I want to assume, but I'll pull up the stream just in case. Yeah, here we go. So that was actually losers quarterfinal, and so I think we're going to get into card draw for the winners side first.
No, winners is done.
Oh, no,
It's
sorry.
all losers now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to go loser semifinal, loser final. And then
Yeah,
afterwards,
and then grand finals.
we'll let you know how that goes. Good. Is everything working okay? Audio input not great. Oh, you know what? So I think they are good now.
Hello?
So just like the mic game. A little bit. I'm trying to I think what happened was not only did the previous casters hate it, but I think they also put the game like all the way through. So hopefully we're back online. So yeah, I'll just go over what I said previously. Welcome to everyone, or sorry, Eclipse. We just finished losers quarterfinal, and Tista versus Eclipse went 2-1. They at least take it 2-0 over for a quarter. So that would mean that so now going into Van-Lare, the winner of that match will be going into the final with Red Viper. I believe the player from way back. Been playing for a while. Also, he has a really nice guide on YouTube on how to increase your win speed, and it's a really good video to teach you for. So I'm really excited to see Red Viper be able to play, especially if my boy Tusa makes it through. I really want to see one of these players play into pro. So coming in from winner's side, Gibby and Jordy popping off, getting absolutely outrageous scores for every single card that he's been playing today will now be moving on to pro, which will be happening later today. So we'll keep with that. So, judging by the look of the TO map,
Yeah, they're doing card draw right now. I think they're in the middle
Someone
of
playing right now?
No, I think Red Viper's just warming up.
is that Viper?
Yeah, the guy playing I think is Red Viper right now. I'm pretty sure he's just warming up. Because there's only it's just two Savalix, and then whoever wins plays Red Viper, and then whoever wins that plays Gimme for grand finals. What's up? Oh. Yeah, they just finished card draw. I don't know the order of it, but it's going to be Red Snow D21, Phantom Intermezzo S22, and Cross Ray D23. I can only imagine Tusa picked the singles chart.
I can only imagine that Alan, or sorry, Tusa was the one who covered Phantom of 22 though.
Yeah.
Because I think he played it a lot during Pride 6, and he's been trying to learn like the really tricky cards. So, why don't we just
We're playing doubles together. I think there's a view for that too.
yeah, so you're playing doubles together over here?
What's up?
Yeah, leave my phone over there.
Yep.
I don't see it.
Alright, so it appears we'll be starting with doubles. Red Snow D22 coming up first. Both players, it's looking like they're setting up, so I don't think we'll be getting a warm-up, which makes sense because I'm sure that both of these players, especially Tusa obviously, have been coming in really hot from the previous match.
Yeah.
Tusa during our set actually trying to take as many breaks as he could, and because he was like a little tired. So, I believe got Valix, right?
Yeah.
Yes, there we go. Now we save. There. Yeah, really excited to see how these players fare against each other. I'm not sure about Felix. I'm not familiar with that player or their background. But Tusa is very, first of all, very up-and-coming player. It's been playing recently. It's been improving very, very, like, rapidly. And I reckon that he'll be very familiar with Phantom Intermezzo. I think Crossray, the tiebreaker, might catch him off. So we're going to have to really hope that Tusa can come through with Red Snow here.
From what I've heard, Valix is like a Step Maniacs player, so his timing is really good. But I don't know what level he plays in terms of uppers, because I feel like that is sometimes the limiter for people who play other dance games. They're not as familiar with Pump It Up uppers.
Alright, well, we're getting some intel from the chat. Lost saying that Valex has a lot of machine bests for D22s and D23s and XX, which will really come through for him here because our level pool here is going to be 21 to 23. Unfortunately, we're just going to have to hope that Valex also has the singles records because there is a single thrown in there, which I'm not sure if it went through the mic before, but I believe it is Tusa's save.
Yeah, alright, we are starting with Red Snow then.
Alright, so we will be, it looks like we will be jumping straight into it potentially. Yeah, Valix just identifying Red Snow D21. Now, Red Snow D21 is a very, is EXE's trademark, very stamina-based chart. Gets pretty rough at the end, especially for me. Prime era charts are really like, it's really, the center part is meant to tire out for the really lengthy stream towards the end.
Yeah.
So, we're just gonna have to see. Hopefully, Tusa is pretty infamous for really great bombing a lot of the streams. Manages to take it a little bit slow here. And hopefully that'll work for his favor in terms of accuracy. What'll be really exciting to see is if this does end up going to tiebreaker, we kind of get like a little bit of a foreshadowing to Crossray because I believe Red Snow being 160.
Red Snow is 170.
170 BPM.
Crossray
is also 175.
Yeah, or 176 I think specifically, but around.
Yeah,
that
very
range.
similar in speed, but Crossray also being a lengthy stream with more difficult twists, but it's a 23 because it mixes in a lot of bracket rolls between. Yeah, nice countdown. We're just gonna get straight into it. Okay, so we're starting with a very co-op exclusive pattern. I'm not complaining.
Yeah, the walk across is quite awkward, I feel like.
Oh, not looking good for Tucson initial viewing.
Oh, but Valix
also drops. Both players catching these jumps, very nice. Ooh, a bit of a wider foot movement, moving from hold to hold there.
Oh wow.
Alright, welcome back from the ad break.
What you guys have missed is there was a lot of grand staircases, even one here too. So Valix actually having a little bit of a health bar drop, but Tusa getting a lot of grades, even in this last stream here. Although he's able to maintain the combo, Phoenix scoring is really mean with the grades, being 60% of a perfect score. So we're going to have to see if it ends up pulling through for him, even with the life bar drop. It does!
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah.
Valix overall killing it, very consistent with accuracy. Despite a couple of the misses, was just able to pull through, even though Tusa was able to really combo through everything. And he really ate up a lot of grades in order to achieve that. So Tusa only recently having access to Phoenix has claimed to mostly still have like XX mindset. So he's been really trying to get that max combo number up. Whereas with Valix, it's seeming like he either already is accustomed or he has a playstyle that already favors scoring instead of comboing.
Yep. I believe the next chart should be Phantom Intermezzo S22. Although it is possible Tusa picked Crossray, but I feel like he would have picked Phantom.
Oh, is it? Well, so on my side, it's like all red. You wanna try sticking?
Yeah. Oh wait, I think this one is negative 0.7 defense.
Oh, interesting. Wonder why that happened. Yeah, we're going to get that fixed for you right away. There we go.
Yeah.
So, oh, we're getting into the double first.
Tusa must have picked Crosshair then. Fascinating.
Yeah. Both players honestly getting a warm up to Crossray.
Yeah.
A little bit worried because if this match goes very similarly to Tusa, if this match goes similarly for Tusa in this match from last one, then really scared to see all of the grades pop out.
Yeah.
And really hurt him for this.
Yeah, personally, I have a lot of trouble with Crossray because it'll throw twist run at you and then it's straightforward.
Right.
So then I end up rushing the straightforward run because I felt so like movement heavy for the twisty one. And I know I was talking to Tusa about this too, and he's like, yeah, it's really hard to not rush the straightforward part of it.
Yeah, a really difficult part with Pump It Up is that a lot of the time, there's one thing to time yourself during streams, but if the setup for the stream in the chart is very off, then like a good part of trying to maintain your accuracy, especially is like the beginning of the stream where the setup to the stream is actually like comfortable enough for you to transition well into it.
Yeah.
So Neo Catharsis is one of the newer ones. Having you jump into the stream is a little bit of a, especially since the jumps are a different rhythm. To get you started, especially with how crucial it is to actually be able to hit that. Similar thing with Crossray, as you mentioned. It is, although it is the same speed, if you aren't able to catch yourself during the anchor twists, then you might have like a really rough beginning to the run. You might be able to try to adjust yourself. Similarly to the second part of the run, and there's also a third run at the very end. The third run I'm not worried about.
Yeah.
The second run, however, it comes from a rolling bracket section. Alright, but we're gonna have a huge break in the beginning because really the chart is not it's not close to a 23 at the beginning. It really just kicks you at the end. There will be of a potential break section in the drills, also breaks, but also getting a lot of grades and bad bombing. Let's hope these players know how to get it. Ooh, both players already dropping, but it's okay. They're evenly paced.
Nice.
You know, low-key, I feel like removing the slowdown makes this 10 times harder.
We're moving it makes it harder?
So there used to be a slowdown.
Yeah. Okay, low key, I used to troll it because I have so much trouble with like slowdown that I would mess it up a lot.
All right, both players already getting some breaks on the heel taps here. All right, it's going to be critical for both players to maintain their accuracy on this drill section.
It's looking pretty good so far.
Nice, finding the anchor right there. Felix getting a miss, but Tusa not falling too far behind because he got a couple of grades as well. All right, here's the anchor twist.
Yep.
Tusa finds it. Felix struggling a little bit.
Oh, Tusa's
I'm seeing more perfects on Felix's side right now.
This is the part I'm talking about. It's so easy to rush.
Yeah, Tusa's gotta slow down. Felix is really strong here.
Oh, wow.
Felix looking like he's not reaching deep enough for those half twists. Tusa comboing through that.
This might look pretty similar to Red Snow.
Oh,
this last one
that
is rough.
whole drop actually is pretty hard or pretty rough.
And then these bracket jumps are really mean. They're pretty easy to miss.
Yeah, this is going to be really hard because Felix had overall in the run accuracy really solid, but he lots of misses.
Yeah.
But Tusa also lots of greats. But
Wow,
Tusa
Tusa
manages
does
to
manage to
sneak
take
it in.
this. Nice.
Wow! New record!
Yeah, just trying to zoom into the breakdown. Only 32 greats, right? Yeah, Tusa kind of coming up to the summit of 100, but Felix only 32 greats.
Wow.
Honestly, could have made up for it with Kate. Could have made up for all the misses with the accuracy. Unfortunately, from the pad drop, and also just it looked like he wasn't able to reach like the deeper twists. I can't believe it's going to come down to Phantom Intermezzo.
Oh my god. That chart is rough. Phantom is like really uncomfortable to play, I feel like.
Game over.
All right, so it is 1-1. Now it's not a doubles 170 chart. It's just like
It's
getting
single.
thrown immediately into
Single Swift.
Like what would you say? Like is Phantom Intermezzo 160? I think it is.
Yeah,
But-
it's in the 150, 160 range for sure.
The reason why it's hard to tell is because there's so many bursts that it might
Yeah.
as well be like 200 almost. I'm really excited to see how this plays out. Obviously, I do have a. I feel like since I've seen Tusa play Phantom Intermezzo a lot, I'm inclined to believe that he's going to know how to play a lot of these like really tricky sections. I feel like if you don't know how to play Phantom, you lose.
Yeah,
You just lose.
If you've never played Phantom, it is a really rough chart to sight read.
Yeah. So there is like on the arrows, and so a lot of split switches and pump it up traditionally are used with the yellow, but there are or quote unquote legal foot switches on the blue arrows. So I'm really curious to see if both players are if they're able to catch it, A, but B also see if they have the foot speed to be able to just jack it and be like, I have no idea how to get through this. I'm just gonna brute force. But yeah, I feel like if you a lot of pro pump players who skip to doubles and then eventually try to dab into singles, which I believe both of these players have done. Tusa being like he plays a lot of 25s, and then Felix has allegedly played a lot of 22, 23s. If you kind of take a peek at the singles, like the high level singles, and you see something like Phantom, that's like, in my opinion, one of the biggest outliers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. There
Like,
are certain singles charts that are like just singles. Like you would never
Right.
see that kind of stuff in doubles. And they definitely start to come out in the 22 plus range.
Yeah. A lot of the techniques are really exclusive to that chart. Really hoped to see a lot of like really funky style charts in Phoenix, but obviously that's its own discussion. Right now, we have Phantom, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
So, although we have two pads, since it is a singles, I'm inclined to switch the stream layout because it's looking like both players are going to try to play on one side of the cab.
Yeah, I think that's what they're figuring out right now.
Yeah. Because, just to give you some, like, player intel here, the pads on the very right are a lot more recessed
Yeah.
than the ones on the left. And the left side has more flush panels. So I would... Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it
I would
looks like
believe
they're
that
gonna
both
play
players
on-
are actually off to play
Yeah.
there. We're going to switch quickly to that cab right now. There we go.
Oh, nice.
Legendary stream. Legendary stream. I'm controlling this so well. Wait. I gotta turn on the audio for this cab though.
Oh, yeah.
Man. If only they teach us that before they left. Bro,
Yeah, dude, I don't even want to touch any of these things.
you're
I've never
trolling
played
me.
with it.
Is it this one? Bro! Oh, everything sounds good. Everything sounds good. Yeah, cool. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna pull up the stream on my phone just to be safe. Okay, I hear the Phoenix theme song. We're good.
Okay, nice. We just
Alright,
hear it.
thank you for the chat if giving us some user feedback for how the stream is going to give you the best production of Eclipse 2023.
It's fine.
Yeah, you know the weather is pretty cold for March. No dig. Excellent. I really like the venue is beautiful, and obviously all the effort that it took to get this stream up and running. That being said, March 24th. Wow. And aside from that, we're just going to go straight into it.
Yep. This is their final match. And then whoever wins this has to play Red Viper. And I think, especially on the losers bracket, it actually really matters if you win 2-1 or 2-0.
Yeah, wait. Imagine this is this is potentially one of these players' last rounds,
Yeah.
and this is the chart that you're tasked with playing. That would suck. A lot of backside twists. Key with backside twists, actually. Both players actually opting to cheat it. Wow.
Wow.
Both players find it in the slowdown. I think we'll be getting a little bit more of those classic Phantom backside twists here. Yeah, followed by a jump to start off the twists. But obviously, both players are just going to opt to cheat it instead. Both players doing a really good job of cheating it. I didn't see a miss yet.
I think so far, Tuzos looks like he's picked up a couple more grades than Valek.
Oh, Valek's going to
Wow.
gallop that Jack section. If you have trouble with Jacks, it is a very good choice to instead try to gallop it. As you can see with Valek's play there. Really impressive from both players, but it's looking like Tusa this time at the edge on accuracy. Here we go. It's going to start getting really funny here.
Yeah, this is really uncomfortable to play.
Valek's not finding it quite here.
Wow.
Yeah, Tusa's experience with playing on this chart is really going to help him see through it. But Valek's really nailing those drills. Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, if you don't know how to play this section, it becomes a huge mash fest.
Yeah.
It's looking like Tusa's game right now. Like, what an impressive, like,
that is crazy.
knowing exactly where to manip there. I think he's got it. Oh, really?
Valek does take it. Yeah. Tusa was picking up a lot of grades in the beginning.
Oh, towards the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow, good
Wow,
stuff
the
to Valek.
the combo scoring mentality really had me thinking that he got it. Wow, Valek's accuracy overall pulling through for him here again. Incredible showing.
Yeah, great stuff to
Because
Valek.
if that was a sight read,
There's
damn.
no way that was a sight read, right? There's no way you gallop those jacks on a sight read. I feel like.
Yeah, so for Natick and a lot of the native, a lot of the charts that are really primarily based on jacks. If you don't have your confidence on them, number one, I would suggest pushing your gravity forward so that it's easier to bounce yourself after the jack, so you can go 1 2 1 2 1 2. But if you're not familiar with that playstyle, you prefer to be a little bit back, just gallop it.
Yeah.
And Felix really having the timing in the gallops actually got all perfect, even though the timing of it wasn't exact, making use of the wider timing window for Pump It Up.
For sure. Very impressive.
Wow, I was convinced that it was super even because I was watching both sides of the pad and they both were no significant breaks.
Yep, and it looks like they're jumping straight into hard draw for losers. This is losers finals between Red Viper and Valix. And then whoever wins this is guaranteed to go into pros, along with Yumi.
Nice. Alright, just to give you some intel from the backside of the tournament, we are getting the card draw right now for both Red Viper and Valix. Really curious to see which one of these two players gets to pull through for this one. Wait, they banned Gargoyle? Bro! Weak. All I see is weakness in this card draw.
I believe Red Viper and Valix have actually already played in this bracket. So
Oh, no. This was for last match. Tusa or Valix banned Gargoyle 23. Which, okay, to be fair, they have to play, like, theoretically, they win this and they go to pros immediately after.
Yeah,
so,
true.
Sure. But also, weak. You should be thinking that you're, you should be thinking of it as a warm-up.
They just finalized the card draw for Red Viper and Valix, and they're playing End of the World D22.
Oh my.
That is insane.
So I'm inclined to believe that one of these players, they know what the chart is.
Yeah. That is insane. The other charts are Canon X1 D22, which is actually pretty straightforward. And then the last one is Cross Time D22, which is very gimmick heavy.
Okay, the ban process is that you get to protect one first before you ban one.
Yeah.
So if you have a gimmick chart that you like, you could just protect it and try to gimmick a win. Which, that's its own thing, but at the same time, that's kind of funny. Alright, Valix
like
on
Viper
P2, Red Viper on P1, I believe.
On a different cab that's not on the stream setup.
Wait, for real?
It looks like he's on the third cab.
Okay. Let me... Yeah, sorry, give me a second. I'm going to get some things sorted out really quick. It's looking like Red Viper opting to play on a different cab separate to what's available on stream.
would you?
Like, are different things happening at the time? Or is it the same?
Right now.
The sensation.
All right, so getting some intel from the backside. We have 4 cabs in Aero Eclipse. Red Viper choosing one specific cab to play on.
He's been playing on that cab all day, so I think it makes sense. He's probably
Yeah,
very
that's
used
fair.
to the feel already. He doesn't want to switch to a new one and adjust.
Yeah. All 4 of these pads actually feel drastically
Yeah,
different from
very,
each other.
very different from each
so
other.
honestly, I can completely understand why that would be the case. But we're just going to switch over to number 1 setup. Red Viper will be playing on a different cab. I'm just going to put that on stream for those of you at home.
Small miscommunication here. Our player Red Viper confused cross time with cross soul.
Oh.
Yeah. So,
Oh no, but this is the warm up, I think. Anyway.
yeah, they're gonna warm up, I think, and then I think they're redrawing. I'll get that information to you.
Oh wait, no,
Oh,
it's part of the actual draw.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
my bad.
Yeah. He thought it was cross soul and not. Or
Wait,
cross
but
time.
Cross Soul doesn't have a D22.
Yeah.
All right,
Well.
interesting.
They're good players. They're working it out. I will keep you posted as soon as I have them.
yeah. So
I just play on second cap.
the cab that you guys see on stream actually being really or not really recessed, but pretty recessed.
Yeah.
Like if you're the kind of player that prefers that kind of pad style, then obviously you can succeed. But a lot of other players prefer to play on something rather more flush. And I believe the third cab over there, what is it called again? What was it? It was like I don't remember the name for it, but it was something Banya related.
No, that's the
Coffee
last
fingers,
one.
coffee fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah. That those pads are, if I'm not mistaken, a little bit more flush.
I think then the first ones, yeah. I believe
We're
it.
doing a home and card draw. I'll get you that information once they're done.
Okay.
Another one?
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So whatever we have existing right now, goodbye.
All right. We got some intel from the TOs. We got another card draw coming in.
Honestly, for the better. End of the World D22 is not a fun chart to play.
Yeah. As I said before, like with a format where you protect first, if you see something that you know is like going to trip other players up, so like cross time even D22.
Yeah, has a lot of gimmicks on
mission
it.
style charts with extremely dumb gimmicks. Rock the house. Someone picked that. Someone picked that on me. I'm very salty about it, but I won't vent here. Somehow. Yeah, something like End of the World at D22 especially. Like honestly, in my opinion, being a very like you can't rate it. You can't really rate that chart. It's really weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll get the redraw back up for you guys as soon as possible, and we'll see you later.
I could talk about my match, I guess.
Can you take over for me? I gotta eat.
Yeah.
I need to eat breakfast. I've not had breakfast today.
You go first, and then I'll go eat after.
Let's go.
We can talk to you. Deuce is signing on for a bit. Hi guys. I finally can rest.
Yeah. Good run. Good
That was a
run,
fun set.
Tusa.
Sorry for making you guys have to fill in so much wait time with commentary, but
Oh, it's all good. It's all
I
good.
was dying.
You've been playing a lot. I feel like a lot of your matches also went 2-1, which is like very that's a lot of
doubles,
songs to play.
A lot of like twisty stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of
Tiring.
foot speed stuff with twists.
Yeah, Jacob made you play Maria, so
Yeah.
you should blame him. It's his fault, really.
Maria and then 2 foot speed singles with twists.
Yeah.
After playing against
Yeah. Oh yeah, and then you also twist them. You twisted hardcore. That was nuts.
Had to twist against Yimmy. Had to twist. We had Skeptic S22. We had Fires of Destiny.
Yeah,
which
yeah.
is okay, but like, wow, he knocked it out of the park. He set such a high score. I had to like fixate, try hard, so hard.
sure.
But the most recent matchup, I was playing on the right cap.
Oh, okay.
Let's we just got the card draw, so I can stop talking about my own match. So the protects. I think the order will be Requiem D23, as we see on the screen. Then Passacaglia D22.
And then
Interesting.
tiebreaker is
And then
Skeptic
yeah,
D22.
all doubles.
Awesome.
Yeah, the emergency redraw does not show up properly on Discord, so
I know it's
enjoy.
yeah. So we're gonna
Awesome.
see Requiem and then at least all doubles.
Yeah, yeah.
Doubles.
And they actually changed Requiem in Phoenix. I just learned this recently. But
Yeah.
Requiem, known for having an M run full of holds at the end that make it really easy to drop and die on, have actually been changed to just notes and to the bracket hold.
Oh, they're playing at the same time. Let me let's get
No,
that.
no, Red Viper's on the other.
Oh, he's
off
on the
screen.
other.
Yeah, he's off screen. So
Apologies,
just go back
apologies.
to, yeah.
We'll get Red Viper score
Yep.
ASAP. Very ambitious to pick 3 doubles charts this late in the tournament, though.
Yeah, I can only assume that both players prefer to play double charts. Wow. Dalek's doing a really good job so far, especially with these drills.
A little bit tripped up by some of those crazy twists.
Wow. Doing a pretty good job on the M run for the most part.
Those are tiring this late in the day, too. Knowing that you have to play at least one more doubles chart after this. And then the winner gets to play a victory lap of the match.
Yeah, I believe, yeah.
Wow, excellent job on the broken staircase.
I think is probably the hardest part of the chart. It's very easy to get a little late on the staircase and then have trouble picking up the drills after. But Valek's doing a really good job so far on it.
Let's see the modified ending.
Yep.
Picks up the 4 misses because they're not holds.
I'll go run to check Red Viper's score.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so we're gonna have a 9-5-8, and we're gonna get a quick look at see what Red Viper got. What's the verdict?
Valek takes the first song by 1,000.
1,000.
Red Viper scored 957 something.
Wow.
Oh, apparently Red Viper dropped the last bracket hold, and that's why he lost by 1,000.
Oh no.
That is rough.
No. Anything could happen in tournaments.
Yeah, you hate to see that.
Red Viper certainly a strong contender who will take this to tiebreaker.
For sure.
Certainly looking for it.
The next song should be Passacaglia D22, which, if I remember correctly, has a technical part in the middle during the chorus, which is pretty easy to mess up. Otherwise, the song is relatively straightforward.
Sorry, what card?
Passacaglia D22.
Yeah. I think Valix will be. This probably is Valix Protect.
Yeah, I think so.
They're playing a lot of like slow, kind of twisty stuff today.
Yeah, 170
Yeah.
doubles. It looks very comfortable on 170 doubles, 170 BPM.
When we had our card draw, I was kind of wishing we would see more foot speed stuff. What can you do?
I always wish I could see more foot speed stuff.
Anyways.
It's okay. When we get to pros, almost everything is 200 BPM plus.
Oh,
so
for sure, for sure.
we'll see a lot of foot speed then.
I'm excited for it. It's gonna. We still have a very fun-filled day ahead of us.
For
Let's put
sure.
it that way.
Yeah.
Both players prepping on Passacaglia. They're gonna do the countdown.
Oh, looks like we'll be ready to go into it very soon. Small confusion on if they were playing the 22 or the 23. I believe Passacaglia also has a 21, so it's very easy to forget which chart you're gonna play.
A little bit of drop on the sort of. I think it was confusion on whether that is supposed to be like a bracket or like you play with separate feet, and like having to decide in the moment can kind of like give you a little bit of brain freeze. Overall, though, the accuracy on these slow burst or little bits of burst is pretty strong.
Yeah. And it's not a super straightforward rhythm, but Valek's doing pretty well on it.
Picking up one bad is certainly fine for the number of the perfect ratio. It's supposed to be your rest, but you still have to like tap very awkwardly.
Yep.
And do that really
here comes
twisty
the
run.
chorus. Yes, this pattern is very easy to misread. But Valek's doing a very, very good job so far. And then brackets here.
The mirror twists.
Wow.
What an awkward run. Twisty.
Wow, Valek's doing a great job of that run.
Excellent job.
Let's see.
That chart has everything.
Yeah.
It really does. Gonna get a quick peek at what Red Viper got off stream. But it's gotta beat a 985. A massive score to place. With 14 greats, 5 misses.
Red Viper takes this one with a triple S.
Triple S?
992.
Did you see the miscount or anything? Hard to see.
No, it's hard to tell. I ran back as soon as I could. Even if I did see, I'd have a hard time remembering the breakdown because I'm not very good with numbers.
That's surprising to me because Bird was telling me, since Red Viper's like old school player who's been like a little bit like behind the scenes or like kind of out of the scenes for a little bit.
Right.
He was saying if I was gonna go against Red Viper, I should pick like brackety stuff because he's probably not as used to reading some of those brackets. But if he took a triple S on this chart, that is madly
He's
impressive.
been putting up some very crazy scores.
That is very exciting.
Yeah,
Which means we're gonna get our Skeptic D22 tiebreaker.
Yeah, correct. Skeptic D22.
Let's go.
Skeptic D22 is very uncomfortable to play. The first half is very uncomfortable, and then it's a 200 BPM run.
Yeah.
And so I personally find it to be one of the
Hey,
harder
the S22 is such a fun chart though.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
S22's got a little bit of a lot of everything.
I think it's not dissimilar from the S22. I would describe the S22 as also uncomfortable to play until the end run.
No, it's fun.
Okay.
Hey, but we're gonna see the D22. I'm excited for it.
New tunes. Difficulty zone double. Level 15. Level 22.
Any predictions?
I have no idea.
No
I
idea?
actually have not seen Valek's play of speed charts.
Red Viper, I think, just has perhaps more of a reputation for being in the, I guess, tournament scene for longer.
Yeah.
Felix, I'm just not familiar too much about the player, but seeing his scores today has been like very, very impressive.
For sure, for sure. Red Viper seems relatively well-rounded. It's probably because he's an old school player. And here it is, tiebreaker. Whoever wins this chart gets to move on to pros, guaranteed.
Yeah. What a way to end this.
Yeah.
I mean, there's going to be an exhibition kind of match, I think, between Yimi
Yeah, just to determine the seeding and who's the winner of uppers between Yimi,
But knowing that pros is also happening today, they're ahead of schedule. Perhaps they'll get a little bit of break, but
ooh. They look overall pretty well in the drills. I think, one bad or miss here and there, hopefully is not the decider, when you're playing these kinds of charts.
hey, every little bit matters, though.
Yeah. Nice.
Excellent.
Doing really
recovery.
great on the
Yeah.
burst.
He's locked in for the drills now.
Yep. You get a break here. The next part is not super difficult, but very uncomfortable to play. It gets very tiring to play these.
Yeah, the yellow crossover.
Yeah.
You have to like kind of tuck your leg under. Yep, we see the miss there.
And then this part is also a little technical, and you don't really get a rest before the final run, which
He's
I
doing
think
a
is the
great job
difficulty.
timing the rhythm though. It's not
Yeah.
straight 16ths. It's kind of bursty triplets.
Oh wow!
Not triplets, but 3-note bursts. We'll call them that.
Oh, interesting. He decides to try to
Some
cheat
of the
those.
twist, yep.
And here's the final run. Wow, doing a really good job, to be honest. This is looking
A
relatively
little bit
clean.
of like, yeah.
Yeah, that final M run is rough and does pick up some bads and misses there, but
I
overall,
noticed he was trying to double step some of those twists during the center 4, center 6 patterns. But overall, like, wow.
that was a really solid run.
Excellent, perfect
Let's
count.
see the results.
But we're gonna cross our fingers and see who takes this one. Putting down a 9 grade score, 980.
Great job! Wow! New record!
Let's see what Red Viper got off stream.
Felix takes it with his 980.
Felix
Red
takes
Viper
it.
scored an S plus at like 970 something. So now Felix is guaranteed to get into pros.
Congratulations to
Yes,
Felix.
congratulations to Felix.
Red Viper falling just barely short in tiebreaker, but these matches were so like
Yeah, very close, very close. Very unfortunate for Red Viper to drop Requiem since the bracket hold. I'm sure that's something that he's going to think about for a while, to be honest.
wow. Congratulations to Felix and Yimi for making it onto
Yeah.
pros. It's going to be a very fun-filled tournament, and hopefully we can get the exhibition match on stream for both of the players before they hop on in.
And then we got grand finals for uppers. We got grand finals for uppers. Yeah. I mean, plus it feels good if you say you won uppers, you know?
Yeah.
I'm sure either of these players would be very happy to say that they were the winner of uppers. Yeah, exactly.
My prediction, having both of my losses.
Correct. Yeah.
I gotta give it to
Yumi looking very, very good. Yeah.
Also having this incredible accuracy, incredible excellence. When we were playing together, some of this to everything. That's where
Yep.
overall.
Yeah, Yumi has not dropped a single song in uppers yet. He's been 2-0 the whole way. So, that,
Certainly proving he deserves his spot.
alright. Yep.
He's,
Oh, actually, we're not going into it. We're not doing a grand finals. I believe Yumi just takes first.
They're both hopping on the pads right
No, but he's giving away the medals.
Ah.
Yeah. Sorry, I was not. Oh, yeah, it's actually needed. Click that, yeah.
1 second.
Yep, right here we got Valix and Red Viper, and Gimme is just a hand. But that is our first, second, and third place of uppers at Eclipse. Congratulations to Gimme and Valix and Red Viper for placing top 3, and Gimme and Valix will get to move on to playing pros, which I believe we should be getting into quite soon. Yes.
Check with Murloc and see scheduling wise what
I believe their plan was to start pros around 3 p.m. So yeah, I'm not sure if plans have changed, but it is 3. So
that might be why it's kind of like formality. So
I looked at the start DG. I don't think Grand Finals was ever planned. Judging by the way the bracket was set up to start DG, it did not look like it was actually going to happen. So that is my fault for not realizing what the format specifically was.
yeah, but it was a great tournament. There are a lot of moments during this tournament where you could just tell there was like Phoenix scoring showing up, and everyone was like, "Oh, if this was XX, then totally this person would have had it." I certainly had some of those moments myself, but there also this showcases so many players who you're looking at it, you're like, "Wow, this person got like 15 greats on like a D23."
Yeah,
it's really incredible.
For sure. The new Phoenix scoring has definitely shifted the way a lot of players play now, and it's something that everyone's going to be cognizant of, especially this year with Phoenix coming.
You know, one interesting thing is I didn't see that many Phoenix charts being pulled during this tournament. Perhaps a couple.
Yeah, there were a couple. I think a lot of them did not get pulled on stream. Yeah, I remember seeing Cosmic Railroad D22. What else?
But I imagine all these players who are here for tournaments, you know, they're gonna probably pick stuff that's a little bit more in their comfort.
That's true.
That's true. Chart familiarity, they played it more.
Yeah. I mean, part of it is also always a numbers game. There are more non-Phoenix charts than Phoenix charts.
Of course.
So yeah, I think some of it might even be accessibility. There are probably players here who are still playing on XX because their arcades have not upgraded yet.
Yeah, we're still trying to get as many arcades to have it as possible, but
yeah,
not everywhere can. Not yet.
Yeah,
I know there's, for instance, an arcade in Houston, they recently discovered that their main event is not upgrading the Phoenix.
Correct.
It's not enough influx of people playing it. There's a dedicated community for sure, but it's just the number of dedicated players is on the smaller side.
Yeah.
And when you can have ticket games where people just swipe, press a button, and then have to swipe again, it's very different.
Yep. And Phoenix is a bit of a steeper price than I believe the other upgrades, so it's definitely causing a lot of hesitation from other arcades.
Drive.
Yeah.
Man.
I know that also actually happened in Japan. The one of the only cabs in Tokyo sold their cab because they were planning on getting a new one and buying Phoenix. But when they found out the price, they actually opted to not buy it. But they already sold their cab. So now, yeah, now Tokyo, the only other cab is in Chiba, which is technically not in Tokyo. So, but it's like pretty far out.
Hope you guys are doing okay at home though, or wherever you are, in your pajamas, at work, whatever you're doing. Hopefully not driving. But hope you guys are taking some time, stay hydrated, stretch, all the good stuff.
Yeah, they're doing card draw right now for Jelly Slosh and combo scoring.
That's gonna be a fun match.
Yeah.
So Jelly Slosh was telling me he feels like he's slightly overseeded. The qualifier charts were Ultimatum S23 and Napalm D22, and he's a SMX player, so accuracy very much his forte, but I think his stamina is something that he's trying to work on because he's used to the DDR Setmania form where you have to stomp louder to really like get the timing down.
Yeah.
But having played sets with him kind of like recreationally last week or so, he was just kind of like finding himself getting tired on like D23s like Barber. He's sight reading them, of course, and knocking them out of the park, but his comfort zone is certainly around like 20 to 22. And I think pros will be starting 21 to 22.
I can pull up that information.
So he'll at least be starting in his comfort zone. I think he's happy to have his first set with combo scoring though.
Pro starts at 22 to 23.
Wow, okay, yeah.
Yeah. And then it only goes up from there.
Yeah, so first round.
Yeah.
We
First
can share.
round is 22 to 23.
Singles and doubles. 22 23.
Yes, the entire tournament will be singles and doubles. It's 22 to 23 for the first round, and then once we get to winners quarterfinals, it's 23 to 24. Semis will be 24 to 25. Winners finals will be 24 to 26.
And these
grand final
are
is
these are best of
25.
threes. I believe they're best of threes.
I believe it's best of threes up until grand final.
We'll probably have best of 5 for grand final. So having to play that caliber of charts for an entire tourney, double elimination style, it's gonna
Very, very
definitely eat
good.
at their stamina.
Yeah.
I know there are players here, even at the top level. HDS, JQ, Bird, all of them at some point or another in recent times have confided like they feel like their stamina is not where they want it to be for all these high level playing. So it'll be interesting to see if some charts just boil down to can players make it to the end in one piece.
Yeah.
It's only going to get harder. I'm very excited though. It looks like players are starting to hop on the pads.
Let's see. We might have a card draw done. We do have a card draw done between J-Boy and Yimmy.
Yeah.
The charts that they will be playing are I Light Sky S22, Extravaganza. Yeah, they're on the dual screen setup. Extravaganza Shortcut D23 and
this is
Scorpion
funny,
King
dude.
D23. What is this card draw? If you're not aware, Extravaganza D23 is the one with the jacks in between the holds. Like very famously known because Happy Feet will use his hands to hit
He's
the
the
jacks.
first perfect game.
Yeah, he's the first person to triple S it in XX, and he does it by using his hands because he has to get down and slap his pads.
You
in
gotta
order to
have
hit those
really
jacks.
good senses. You
Yeah.
gotta be really comfortable with
That is a very
against Jimmy. Let's fucking go.
Bird came over cheering that he doesn't have to face Yimmy.
That's really funny. Yeah. And then the other two charts, Highlight Sky and Scorpion King,
Okay,
are
I want to briefly make an aside and look at J-Boy's shirt. M is for masterpiece. And it's the 10-panel staircase in the purple.
it looks like they'll be playing. Oh wow, that's great. Yeah, it looks like they'll be playing
Falcon and X.
Scorpion King first, which is Scorpion King is like a very it feels kind of coin flippy. I think for players in this caliber, you know, playing the pros bracket, it's probably something that they hit very consistently.
Really, really briefly before they get in, the card draw for Jelly Slash and combo scoring also finished.
Oh, wow.
They'll be playing Tiling Fortune Flower D23 on the easier side, 1949 D22, and DL's Nightmare S23. So we have that hopefully to look forward to as well if they'll be playing it on stream. But we're
Yeah.
getting into Scorpion King.
Scorpion King generally doesn't really matter until the end. There is like a bit of a twisty part in the like beginning, but I would think that a lot of these players here can probably hit it very comfortably. Scorpion King though is notorious for being off sync, and it's a chart that you really need to hit late on. And the ending of it is all bracket holds. And the hardest part about it for a tournament setting is that if you are early and you pick up great, the entire hold is a great. So it's very punishing to even pick up one bracket hold that's a great.
Oh, that's getting a little broken.
And here comes this bracket hold part that I'm talking about. Both players so far picking up some greats. This is really hard to tell who's coming out ahead here, because it's so easy to pick up 100 greats just from this section.
What a volatile chart.
Yeah.
Very easy to rush as well.
Yeah, you have to hit
Hold.
very, very late.
Yeah. Ooh, life bar drop at the very end by Yimmy.
But he takes a 965, even with the hull drop.
Yes.
Incredible scores, but very, very dicey. We see the 73 grades by J-Boy.
Yeah, it's so easy to pick up that many grades. Just because the bracket holds are very punishing. Very close.
Dude, battle of the sheep.
Hiding a little bit, yeah. Okay.
Wait, I wanna go get some food for Jen.
Yeah. Bring that quesadilla over.
Yeah, go for it, go for it. Go get your food.
Sorry.
Tuzo works too hard and forgets to eat.
Nah.
Yes. Tuzo works too hard and forgets to eat. Very common thing. And it looks like the next song we're going into is Extravaganza Shortcut. This chart is not real. It used to be a D22. It's a very hard chart to rate because it's just very much just testing your ability to hit this jack while you hold. And so the chart will start actually with jacks being in adjacent panel. So then players can flip switch them. So an example being the lower two blues, you can like bracket it and flip switch it so that the jacks are much easier to hit. But towards the second half of the song, it starts asking you to hold a blue and then hit an opposite yellow, and you can no longer bracket flip switch those, and you can only hope that you hit those jacks better than the other person. And so we're gonna see how that goes. I'm not sure who protected this. But whoever did, I hope that they are very confident in hitting those jacks. The rest of this chart does not matter.
Unless you are getting 100 rates.
Yeah, but so far, like, looking very simple and clean. This stuff is, you know, pretty simple for D23, D22. And here it comes. Oh, wow.
J-Boy's just
jacking them. Yeah, that is insane.
He's really, like, digging in.
That is insane. And yeah, here, Yimmy's doing what I'm talking about with the bracket foot switching, and then on the last couple, you cannot bracket foot switch them. Wow.
Having to play a
that
shortcut is brutal for
I can only assume J-Boy protected that?
Has to. He takes it
That
with
is
a 961.
insane.
Is that
He actually jacks that? Like, what? It's not easy.
He's the kind of guy who plays the Final Edition S19 now.
Oh my god.
He just uses 1 foot.
That's so funny.
Heel jacking. It works. I mean,
yeah,
for
that's
like
insane.
For stuff like Death Moon shortcut S22, it's the same thing. Even though it's red yellow, and even just hold on S21, those kind of drills too. Like you really just like put a lot of power into your heels, and you get like a little bit of rebounds from the shoot.
So.
But seeing it, it's like, wow, it looks painful on the knee.
It's so funny. That's one of those charts where you look at it and you're like, I can do that. Like, I just have to hit the center panel. I can do that. And then you try it and you die instantly. And you're
so
like,
awkward. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you really have to like log into it. It's a very hit or miss kind of feeling.
Wow.
But when it connects, wow, it feels great. You're like, oh, wow, I'm really good at this game.
And it looks like tiebreaker will be Highlight Sky S22. A very, very technical chart.
I'm so excited we're going to tiebreaker. What a technical chart.
Yeah.
This one is the equivalent of the D24, except a little bit less pretty. But it has the same sort of concept where you have a lot of these rolling brackets. So those grades are something we're definitely going to be looking out for.
Yeah, for sure. And then the other part is, like most of the Highlight Sky charts towards the end, there is a bracket hold gimmick.
Yeah.
That stuff can be very easy to drop.
Interesting to see them playing singles, but on 2 different pads.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's easier.
Yeah.
They're already on the different pads.
Probably pad preference too. I will say on the right side, it's a bit more crater, but on the left side, it's a bit too slippery, at least for my taste.
So far, perfect games on both sides.
Yeah. This intro is pretty chill. But here, as we get into the first chorus, oh wow.
Great
job.
Sides. But here's the hard.
This is the hard part. This is where it gets really easy to pick up a ton of greats. But so far, it's looking really clean from both players. Oh, J-Boy with a good and a combo break.
I say Yumi has a slight advantage.
Yeah. Yumi looked just a little bit cleaner on that part.
It's just all perfect if it's not like a bad or a miss during the twist.
Yeah.
It's just incredible timing. But J-Boy putting a very, very strong showing, obviously, for obvious reasons.
And here we get into the second chorus, which is a little harder than the first one, to be honest.
Notice Yumi opted to try to double step those stairs.
Oh, yeah.
J-Boy full twisted and kept the combo very nicely.
I think J-Boy's hitting this part better than Yumi.
Here's the important part.
Wow. This is looking really close. J-Boy looking a little cleaner on the second half.
Yeah,
than
J-Boy.
Yumi.
Oh, this is going to be close.
Yeah, this is really close. Wow.
Ending on a strong note. Crossing fingers to see. It's a
And
9-8-1.
takes it. Wow.
Takes it.
Very, very crazy showing.
That
is
incredible.
an insane score.
These are massive scores for this
Yeah.
part. And looking at the grade counts, it's a 19.
Yeah.
15 to 22. Tiny numbers, apologies, but wow. That is our first pros match.
That is insane. Yeah,
They
Yumi
made the
winning
chair
his
look
first
easy.
throw. Yeah, that is insane.
I
was very, very impressive from Yumi.
was like, there's no way they're just gonna like breeze through the chorus parts and not pick up greats all over the place. And they just proved me wrong.
Yeah.
I'm very excited for this next match. We have
Very
Jelly
big for
Slosh.
Yumi, because J-Boy's a long-time player, too. Been a long-time top player, to be honest.
Hey, both players deserve their spot.
Yeah.
It's just crazy that Yumi came from uppers. Yeah. They're like, hey, I deserve to be here too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Looks like we're going straight into combo scoring versus Jelly Slosh. As a reminder, the draws for that are Helling Fortune Flower D23, 1949 D22, and Viela's Nightmare S23. That chart is new. Yeah.
I think
very, very speed heavy. All of these charts are 200 BPM or above. 1949 used to be a D21. That was crazy. Looks like we're getting a warm up.
Yeah, get their warm ups in.
Yeah.
This is our first time seeing both players today.
Correct. Yeah.
J-Boy as well just popped on for the first time. Hope he had the chance to warm up. Because, they hopped right into it, at least on stream.
Very, very.
Yeah, any predictions for this match though?
I've actually never seen either of these players play before.
All right.
So I'm not super
combo
familiar.
scoring was present in
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've seen them play a little bit this weekend, and both players obviously look really strong, but I have not been able to gauge like skill sets and where one might have an edge. But I mean, judging by the card draw, it looks like these players might have a very similar skill set, since they ended up on very speed-heavy charts, opting to protect 200 BPM stuff. They had options to play things that were below 200. They had the option to play Can Shortcut D23. I don't know why they would not protect that. Can Shortcut D23. We saw Red Swan earlier. Red Viper played Red Swan in uppers, and that was actually very nuts to see.
That.
He comboed that. I think he actually had 0 miss on it. It was actually very nice.
Jelly Slosh is a big fan of K-pop, so he's going to be trying to play the K-pop stuff any chance he gets for warm-up work. I imagine even if it shows up in card draw, he'd be like, yeah, we got to play this K-pop.
I will say, I'm very surprised that they got IVE songs for Phoenix.
Yeah.
They're very big right now.
You can notice for Jelly Slosh's form, he he has admitted he wants to get back in the flow of twisting stuff, but I think for now, for tournament, he's probably a lot more comfortable double stepping as much of twist as possible.
Yeah.
Doubles as well. I think there's some twisty patterns that he's like, I'm just gonna double step it because getting back into the swing of things.
Yeah. And I mean,
his timing is nothing to scoff, like certainly nothing to scoff at because he plays other rhythm games.
Yeah.
he knows how
very
what timing
scary,
is. He's used to those really tight timing windows.
Yeah.
And that's certainly to his
I'm
benefit.
sure for this card draw, he's not preparing to twist anything.
Yeah.
As far as I can remember, there are no twists in Telling Fortune Flower or 1949.
It's just first.
Yeah, just very fast.
But I think given that stamina may be a concern, I'm not as sure for combo scoring. I'm just not as familiar as a player with Marco. But for Jelly Slush, he certainly doesn't want to play like really long streamy stuff back to back to back to back.
Yeah. But I mean, unfortunately, at this level, there isn't many breaks.
Yeah.
There are very few charts that are not.
I think they're
stamina
fortunate
intensive.
to have this card draw for sure.
Yeah.
As your like first set for tournament play.
Yeah.
I'm sure Jelly Slosh has been at least, I know, like helping run SMX. Perhaps also playing a little bit too, hopefully. Probably not cold. They look great on their warm-ups.
Yep.
But we're gonna see official matches coming up.
It looks like we'll be playing Telling Fortune Flower first. This chart is pretty straightforward, just 200 BPM, mostly bursts. There's one run towards the end, otherwise mostly holds. So this will really kind of come down to how they do on the runs.
Right.
A lot of people think this chart is free.
It's free to pass, but for tournament setting,
it's true. 200 BPM can be very hard
they
to
got the
score
fist
on.
bump in. Let's go. Yeah. Starts very quickly too. I think it almost caught Jelly Slush a little bit off guard.
Yeah.
But foot speed should not be an issue for both players.
Both players so far dropping a little bit. Overall, not looking too bad.
What a balanced matchup.
Yeah, this is looking very, very similar for both
They're
sides.
looking back and forth, and we're like, it could very well be the same player playing. Yogwalk Staircase giving both players a little bit of trouble. Khan's getting a little bit of fatigue or tiredness, not locking in on the player one side runs.
I also be still a little cold.
There we go.
This
Last
is
run.
the hardest part.
All singles patterns, but then the transition over to player one, back over to player two.
Combo scoring managed to keep his whole life bar. Oh, but he drops the hold.
It's a hold drop.
I think combo scoring might still have an edge here, but that is still pretty close.
From that last run. Both players pushing, pushing.
Dropping. Wow.
It's literally anybody's.
Yeah,
That was so
tough to
back and
call.
forth. Oh my gosh. Fist bump from both players. They're certainly happy to be here playing each other. We have a 936 to 934.
Yes, very close, but combo scoring just managed to edge it out.
Both players dropped their life bar at the very end. It doesn't matter, of course. The only thing that matters is that 2,000 point difference. Not even, it's 1.5k.
Yeah.
1.5k difference. What a match. What a match. I'm excited to see their next one, if they're going to be going this back and forth like close during the songs.
For sure.
Quick shout out to those of you watching at home. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you guys are having a good time.
Oh, looks like Biela's Nightmare is next. Biela's Nightmare being a very recent chart. Just got introduced on the latest update, which was like November, like late November.
Yeah. I'm not sure how familiar the players are with the chart. But
Yeah.
we see that combo scoring has the score locked on its
Yeah.
card.
I mean, someone must have protected it, so.
Yeah. My bet would be combo score protected.
Yeah. Does Jelly Slosh have access to Phoenix? Like, ease of access to Phoenix?
No, not regular access. But he plays the chances he gets.
Yeah, it makes sense, yeah.
He's around Dallas area, but kind of shifting around, moving place to place.
Right.
He's got friends.
Yeah, this could very well be a sight read from Jelly Slosh, to be honest.
I'm expecting very few twists from Jelly Slosh.
This chart also considered one of the easier ones for S23s, but honestly, S23s are so brutal.
They have a big
By no
stamina
means-
drain.
Yeah,
Or
by
you
no
have to
means
be
is it
really
easy.
good at pattern manipulating.
Yeah, these Gallops here with brackets can be very uncomfortable to play.
Wow, you can see
But combo scoring looking very comfortable on it.
combo scoring turning his right foot out for some of those blue-yellow
Wow.
brackets.
Yeah, combo scoring looking very much more familiar with this chart than Jelly Slosh. It is not the easiest chart to sight read.
Thankfully, the slowdown isn't too brutal. If you're sight reading, still have another run coming up.
Yeah.
Lots of brackets. Indeed.
Both players just facing forward.
Yeah, facing forward. Not looking to do those twists before this brutal run. You can see them popping as well.
Yep. It is 220 BPM. It is a lot to ask to twist at this speed. Oh.
Oh,
Wow.
yep.
Overall,
Surprise! A little
Yeah.
surprise there at the end if you're sight reading.
that is rough. Combo scoring overall look much more comfortable on that chart.
But look at Jelly Slosh's accuracy.
Wow.
So he takes it.
That is insane. So
I'm
now we go to
surprised.
tiebreaker.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, I was very surprised. Jelly Slosh looked
You're
like he was
hyping
sight
up,
reading.
you're hyping up combo scoring while Jelly Slosh just looked.
Yeah, Jelly Slosh's ending looked a lot cleaner than
Wow.
combo scoring. But up until then, he honestly looked like he was sight reading the chart.
That is incredible.
Tiebreaker's 1949 D22. The chart is very bursty, also 220 BPM. And it's very tiring as well. There's like very few breaks.
I'm still in shock, but pleasantly surprised we get to see tiebreaker.
Yeah. This tournament is so stacked. Everyone here is so good, and all these matches have been insanely close. I've seen matches like the score difference is less than 100.
Less than 100.
Less than 100.
Phoenix moment.
Yeah, it's literally like one great difference.
Incredible.
It is absolutely insane. Oh, look at them hugging. Nice little hug for their tiebreaker chart. Oh yeah, no, they did a nice little hug before their last chart. Yeah, apparently Marco has a home cap. That would make sense, yeah. He definitely looked way more familiar with Phoenix charts. Wow, nice. So far, both players looking quite comfortable with the CPM. This part is very awkward to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, this used to be a D21.
Yeah.
It was very difficult. I agree it should be a D22.
I think this is certainly a chart that works in both of their favors.
Yep.
Very similar skill set builds, so which is why you see them going back and forth so closely.
Wow.
Jelly Slosh looking very comfortable
Yeah,
on these
Jelly Slosh
anchor
keeping
drills.
combo with good accuracy on that part. Definitely one of the harder parts of the chart.
Yep, combo scoring certainly has more familiarity with just the pump brackets.
Yeah.
I think just because Jelly Slosh has been coming from SMX, certainly like a long-time pump player as well, but some of the doubles brackets not quite connected. Currently higher combo.
Coming up next is the hardest run of this chart.
Here we go.
A lot of half twists. I think Jelly Slosh looked a little more comfortable.
A little bit more comfortable,
yeah.
but it'll come down to
Oh yeah, Jelly Slosh taking it 2-1.
hug by the players.
Very, very
Yep.
impressive. Yeah. Great stuff.
Excellent sportsmanship on a very tough set, ending the tiebreaker
Yeah.
2-1 in
Lots
favor of
and
Jelly
lots of
Slosh.
fast stuff.
Congratulations.
Oh, those players, they look very comfortable in 200 BPM plus.
Oh, this was
not
this was an awesome set. I was so happy.
Not an easy feat.
So thrilled.
Yeah. Foot speed can be a really big barrier for a lot of players breaking into this range. I believe coming up next should be Goddish and I'm Drake, whose name's actually just Drake. His first name is just Drake.
Yeah, first name I'm, last name Drake. Of course. But are there any other? That's the only card draw. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. That is the only card draw completed, so I believe
All right, so
that they
wrap
should
it
be
up with
coming.
that. We saw J-Boy and Yumi.
Yeah.
Yumi took it 2-1, 2-0.
2-1. J-Boy took Extravaganza.
Yes. And then we just saw Jelly Slosh versus Combo Score.
Yes. Also
And Jelly
2-1.
Slosh took it at 2-1. So we might we're on a just tie-breaking spree so far.
Yep.
Entering into pros. And just as a reminder to those of you at home, we are in a double elimination format, so we will definitely be seeing all these players again. He is Drake. He is Drake.
They'll be playing Janice, D22. Love is the Danger Zone, Cranky Mix, D23. And Viola's
Whoa.
Nightmare, S23 again.
Wow.
But this is a very balanced mix of charts. Love is the Danger Zone being a slow, twisty doubles chart.
We
Janice,
just saw Viola's Nightmare.
yeah, Viola's Nightmare we just saw singles fast. And then Janice is in the middle, I think 170, 175 BPM. I believe the D22 has a lot of half patterns,
Yeah.
so it can be a little hard to read.
Both players certainly should be comfortable with it. Right? I'm most interested to see Love is the Danger Zone Cranky. It's one of those charts where you have a smooth sailing time with it if you're good at twists, or if it kind of kicks you in the butt, then
Yeah.
you know it's going to be very hard.
Yeah. I am
And
curious.
in tournament setting, you're going to waste a lot of stamina if you're going all out on it.
Yeah, I'm curious if players are going to opt to cheat some of those turns, because there are a lot of turns that do involve you doing a full like 180 where you have to cross
But
over. on
then
the
you
blue.
get off your timing, or you get off
Yeah.
like which foot you should be
It's
like
true.
focusing
It's
on.
true. Yeah, but it's not like super
I mean,
easy.
players of these caliber, they'll have the intuition to know if they should. Or not.
For sure. For sure.
I'm
yeah.
excited for that one.
Yeah.
I hope it's not the tiebreaker. Well, if it's the tiebreaker song, I hope we go to tiebreaker a third time. It's just, it's more exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me update.
I personally, I cheated those turns.
How could you? How could you?
Dude, they're hard because they're
Back
at
to
the
Maria
end.
D21
They're at
for
the
you.
end. No, because it's like
Yeah, the ending is
the ending, those turns. I cheated some of those. If I'm being honest, and it's not unintuitive to cheat because of the way it sets you up into it. You end up you start on one side, you do a bit of an M run, and then you're expected to do this crossover for the blue. But it's pretty easy to just slide instead and double step it.
I see.
Which is what I ended up doing. Obviously, I was just going for a clear, So if you're in a tournament setting, I think players do opt to turn more so that they have an easier time keeping rhythm.
Yeah. These players certainly have like D24s under their belt, no problem. So if they played like the twisty or D24s and have cleared those, I imagine we'll see it maybe come down to break count for 11 games from Frankie, but it's certainly the most excited chart we're looking forward to seeing.
Not everyone plays the twisty D24s like you, though.
That's fair. Some people actively avoid twisted, just like I actively avoid brackets.
It's also because a lot of the twisty D24s are really brutal. Like, the only easy D24s that are slow and twisty is, like, B. And it's not easy.
Oh, B. Yeah, B is...
B is, like, the easiest slow D24, I think. Unless I'm forgetting a chart.
B, just because it has so many cross paths back and... Oh, they're already jumping into it.
Oh, yeah. No warm-up. Wow, we're going straight into VL's Nightmare.
Once again, they're playing on separate caps, but we can see them side by side. Thanks, Lee. I'm curious to see if Goddess will turn his feet outward for some of the blue brackets. Yep, there it is. Very similar to Papa Storm. He turns his right foot out, but he keeps his left foot pigeon-toed.
I think a lot of players sometimes will opt to just, like, face a certain way.
Yeah.
So that they can point one in but point one out. I know, for example, JQ Tran does that on the Meteor Science D22 drill.
Goddess just does both of his heels. Anyways,
but yeah, so far Drake looking a little cleaner. But it's definitely still very close, and we haven't even reached the hardest part of the chart yet.
It's certainly anybody's game right now.
Wow. Yeah, Drake managed to keep combo the entire time while not picking up many grades.
A little bit of misstepping on the brackets going into this drilling section, but most important part is right here.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, he's going for
wow,
twisting.
Drake opting to twist some of these at this speed. Very, very insane. Oh my god, he does the M run.
He's yanking the bar so hard to pull himself around.
That is insane.
I think that will pay off for him.
Yeah.
If he has the stamina tank in him, I think that will be the difference maker for this chart, because otherwise, both players looking very good in the remainder of the chart.
Yeah.
So that's probably where he pulls ahead. Yep,
Yeah,
946.
Drake looked way better on that run. And while twisting it, very, very insane.
But we can't discredit Goddess's score. After seeing like Jelly Slosh and Papa Storm play as well. We can
chart is not easy.
It's not easy.
Yeah, it's not easy.
We can set a baseline just comparing the 4 scores.
Yeah.
I can try to pull up what they had for theirs as well. Okay, but I'm Drake gets wild for twisting all of that.
Yeah.
In a tournament setting, knowing like you have to play so much more, like high level charts. Super.
And he hit a lot of it. It's very impressive.
Huge props.
At that speed is not easy.
That was excellent. All right, let's see if I can pull up the scores. So for Yellis was
This is the second song.
Yeah, it was
the third song. Oh, it looks like Lowe's is into the Cranky. It's the second one.
Frankie second. Let's go. Wait. Jelly Slush was the one who won on the Yellow Sniper.
Correct. I believe. Yes, Jelly Slosh did win Tails Nightmare, I remember.
With a 96, it must be the 96 score. Because then the last one was...
Yeah, 96 I think was Tails. Yeah.
Alright. So, the breakdown, I believe we're pulling the correct score for this, but it was a 96 by Jelly Slosh. It was a 918, we'll call it 919, basically, for combo scoring. So 96, 919 against a 929 and a 946. So Drake takes it, of course, first of the four if we're hypothetically putting them all together in a bracket for this chart.
Drake seated pretty high, I believe. I think he's around 5th or 6th. Or,
And Goddish would actually take second because that's a 929 versus Jelly Slosh's 926.
Yeah.
Wow. So in an alternate universe, both players would take a first win for that one if they were against combo scoring or Jelly Slosh, but very impressive showing. All of that is to say, we cannot discredit the amount of effort both players have put in for that chart, and now that they have to put in for Love is a Game Something. One thing I think the holdup might be, and kind of the worry, is making sure that the pads are not too slippery. Because it's very easy to slide off the pads, especially on the pad Goddish is on right now. I did feel like I had to be very strategic about how much like powder versus like wiping it off that I needed to do. But we're about to see some very fun twists.
Yes, the chart is really, really fun. Oh, both players hitting the red, red, blue, blue bracket. Sometimes it's easy to forget it's there and drop it.
Surprise! Jump scare. No problems with the yellow crossover.
Yeah, so far looking very, very clean.
Here we go. Nice little warm up here. Got some funny brackets.
Yep, here's the full turns.
Both players making it look easy. Like red red twist or blue blue twist, no problem.
Yeah, both players opting to actually twist the hold. You can just hold it and cheat it as a bracket hold. Here's the first run. Wow. Both players making it look pretty easy. Wow, they drop at the same spot.
Same spot.
And then here's where the turns are. Yeah, both players often turn it.
Oh, Drake opted to turn it into a forward anchor.
Yeah, wow, they are full twisting it. Wow, this
Drake
is close.
hit the jacks. He hit the jacks at the end.
Yeah, those jacks are really easy to mess up.
That was a brutal score breakdown for both players. Look at that.
Oh, Goddish taking it.
Goddish takes
Yeah.
it. I did.
That was very, very close.
That is incredible. Yeah, you can see from the breakdown, the biggest difference is primarily the good and bad counts. So there are some instances where I think it had like the crazy like blue-blue crossovers or red-red crossovers where...
I think Drake opting to turn the second one into forward anchors.
Yeah,
Where he picked up actually a lot of goods and bads. It's actually really surprising because he did turn the first one and then the second one he decided to cheat.
Yeah, but then for the latter parts of the ending run, I think it was full twist.
Yeah, and then he twisted everything else. That was the only part he opted to cheat. Sometimes
Once
you just
again, we're going into tiebreaker.
Nice.
Let's go. I am so happy.
Tiebreakers Janus T22.
Janus T22. Kind of a
That's
lackluster tiebreaker, but
That chart is kind of rough, though.
It's a
It is kinda
tiebreaker
rough.
nonetheless, so it
Yeah.
might be a nail biter, knowing that both players will be pretty well prepped for it if they can play charts of this caliber.
That's true. That's true.
But both players know that as well. I believe both players will be familiar enough with this chart to know that they need to have 110% concentration, because every grade will most likely matter. Every single hold will matter.
Yep.
It'll be a nail biter for sure. Oh.
Difficulty zone level 6, level 17. Level to level
Hardest part
17.
is always finding the song.
Yeah, pump it up. Sorting is not intuitive, but if you play enough, you do get used to it.
I'm gonna make a feature request for Murloc or myself or anybody. For card draw stuff, put the number of where it is in the doubles folder.
Oh,
Something like that.
That's a lot smarter. I was thinking something more funny where it's just an arrow that tells you which way you're supposed to scroll. I think
for
number is
Endemiro,
probably more
I'm
descriptive.
sure Endemiro will be very receptive to
Yeah.
feedback from United States players. They do have a feedback form. They told me like, hi, yeah, we don't have any plans yet for machine bests.
Classic.
And then they messaged Murloc back, hi Tusa. They copy pasted the message and sent him the same thing.
Classic.
But
we have to start messaging them in Korean.
Yeah.
They probably Google Translate and copy paste.
Yeah. Yeah. But they did say they understand the frustration and they will bring it up with dev team, that just the idea of putting machine best back, because Murloc did a lot better job putting a much more heartfelt message into advocating for machine best. Rightfully so. It's a great feature to have.
For sure.
And they were claiming like, we have leaderboards now, but it's top 100 players. It's anyways.
But something about the local scores.
The local scene, yeah.
And going to a machine and wanting to put your name on it. All right,
Into
here's
our tiebreaker.
tiebreaker.
Best of luck to both
And
players.
a
It's going to be a
C22.
nail biter. Jump scare.
174 BPM. This is considered a harder D22, mainly because the half bar items can be a little hard to read. And it has twists for how fast it is. Not super simple. Definitely a tiring part as well. Wow.
Hold drop by Drake.
Yeah. I mean, that part is a little twisty and rough to hit.
You have to know if you're going to be tapping your toe for the center yellows or if you're going to twist it all the way.
Wow. Both players opting to twist those instead of just treating it as a bracket.
Radish is doing an excellent job. Goddess combos through the first run. Picks up a couple greats, but in the grand scheme of things, it's hanging on very well.
He's thinking of more greats,
oh,
though.
the center twist.
Oh no! Goddess is gassed out.
Yeah, the twist.
Yeah.
It really takes a toll on your abs, and it's a very unfortunate moment because it has so many moments where you're doing center force, you twist your abs so hard.
And then this chart's actually not over. You feel like it's over around here, and then you're like, oh wait, I still have to play more of this song.
Hope Goddess is okay. He was looking really strong in the first half.
Yeah.
But it just came down to
yeah. These charts are very tiring.
Those center four twists.
You know, it's really brutal, especially Love is Dangerous and Cranky. Very, very tiring chart. So asking to play a hard D22 after this, very tough. Good stuff to Drake for taking it 2-1.
Yeah. Really hope that Goddess is okay. Hopefully we will see him again in the lower side of the bracket, but
sure, yeah.
He's taking a moment outside. Really hope he's doing okay. He really pushed. You have to be pushing very hard for these sets, and we have to
for sure
give a disclaimer like these are not easy.
These are really hard charts, and no one wants to give up in the middle of a tournament set. Like, you know, you feel like you are pushing yourself until you absolutely cannot. I believe next up we have Bird and Valix.
It's like God is just doing okay. Just catching its breath because, wow, that is tiring.
Yeah. He's getting some water,
Yeah.
walking it off.
Yeah.
Looks like he'll be all right.
Really wishing the best for the player. We have Bird popping on onto the pads closest to us.
Yeah. Up next is Bird versus Valix. The card
Loving the chat
draw
for Bird.
is Crossover D23, Kokugen Cairo Labyrinth D22, and Dignity Full Song D22. So I've actually never seen Dignity Full Song, but judging by how all the other charts go, I can only imagine that that chart is not exactly the funnest to play.
That's popping over. Yeah, he should be getting his warm-up in. It's our first time seeing him hop on the pads. Same,
Yep.
and Valix is right?
Correct.
Valix has been playing a lot today, but had a nice break at least coming from uppers
For sure.
into pros. But certainly had to claw his way from the loser's side of the bracket all the way to make it to the end.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's not
Towards
easy.
the end of the
playing
bracket, it's a
Scroll.
lot of back-to-back sets. So
Yeah, it gets very, very tiring.
Some time.
Yeah.
Bird
And
facing
this-
the hardest part of like choosing what you want to play because I feel that in my heart. Never know.
Oh, I love Crossing Delta though. What a great card.
I believe Valix is on the other cap, so let me pan over to that.
Yeah. Oh,
Getting
that's
their warm-up.
warming up on 86? No. Naka? No. 86?
I believe it's 86 D21.
Yeah. That looks right. I'm not
Flop
sure.
the names over.
Interesting. Both players opting to warm up on 170, 180 BPM range when their set is actually all 200 BPM plus. But it is really rough going straight to 200 BPM sometimes. So I think 180 is like a nice gateway to 200. Yeah.
So it's good that they get to warm up on that.
Yeah, it is good that they get to warm up doubles.
A little bit of insight also to how the pick bands are working. I'm going on a limb to assume that it's the same as the rules for uppers, where the higher seed gets to choose pad side, or no, they have three options and they get to pick first. They can choose which pad they want to play on for doubles, they get priority for that. The second option is choosing the orders of both picks and bans, because picks happen first and then bans happen. And you can choose, oh, I want to go first for picks, but I want to go last for bans, so that you can kind of like isolate and narrow down to the very last chart. Anyways, the third one is just for singles, you know, pad preference side. So of the three options, higher seed picks the first. Let's say they want to play doubles on the right side pad. And then the lower seed gets to choose, oh, do I want to choose pick ban order, which is, I think it's been the more popular option. And then higher seed will have the benefit of getting to also choose, you know, for singles, left or right side. And perhaps which cabinet as well, but it looks like players are just, for pros, have just kind of been sitting in their spots on whichever cap they're in for the singles so far.
It looks like the first song they're playing is Dignity Full Song. Wow. I think it's actually really brutal to start your set with a full song.
Oh, no.
It just makes the rest of the charts feel so much more tiring.
Hey, I mean, I'll be honest, my familiarity with this chart is 0, but I imagine a lot of full songs in the 20 to 22 range have a long wait period where it's like pretty tame. Kind of
true.
on the calmer side, acknowledging that it's that difficulty for the duration of the song, but given that it's Dignity, I'm expecting some funny business.
Yeah, I'm expecting a lot of crazy patterns. Dignity
I'm
known for
excited.
having some really rough patterns that players will usually just opt to cheat because they're really impossible to twist. And we're going straight into it. The song just goes also just straight into it.
A lot of cross paths starting us off on the full song.
So far, Bird keeping full combo, looking very clean, and Valek's having some trouble. I think
he's lifting his feet up very high. We can
Yeah.
hear it from commentator booth. He's stepping quite aggressively.
I can only imagine part of it might be chart unfamiliarity. The chart did just go straight into it, and you were like, it's really easy to mess things up
It
and
might
not be ready for it.
Wow, those diagonal twists, crazy. But I'm imagining it's also kind of a pad preference issue, knowing that the pads he's playing on right now are a little bit more crater. He probably wants to secure some of these crazy patterns. He's decided, yeah, players have decided, you know, some of these twists are not worth it, and they're certainly set up to be cheatable. A lot of Dignity charting is set up to like, oh, this is a crazy red, yellow, red twist, but you can certainly just hop it.
Wow, look at that far blue red bracket. Did you see that? Yeah, this must be Bird Protect because he was very ready for that. If I saw that come up, whew.
Yeah, giving Valek a run for his money. You can see the life bars dipping a little bit, but certainly hanging in there and putting on a great show.
Yeah, Valek's doing a great job, but
I shouldn't have said anything. Apologies. Still hanging in very strong. But Osama Bird was ready to play.
Yeah, and this is definitely his chart. He seems very, very comfortable and familiar with this.
He's putting a lot of work into this play, though.
Yeah, this is looking very, very clean from him. You know, for what we talked about, I don't feel like the song really has a break.
No, it's just not. And there are a lot of moments where you can certainly pattern manipulate.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
For here, of course, you can treat them as rolling brackets and such, but
It's definitely a chart where you have to evenly manage your stamina. But that is, God.
what a
Oh,
card.
yeah, that is
not what I want to play first thing in the
Yeah,
day.
that is rough. Bird for sure. That definitely looked very clean from him. And he's pouring out.
We're calling for water. He's going to need it after all of that movement.
Yeah, I would also want some water after that. That is
We'll see him again real soon.
good stuff. Good stuff to Valek for even just keeping up.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Game over.
Absolutely. So, Bird coming in with the first win of the set.
Yep.
Figure out what we have next.
It's either crossover or Hokugen Cairo Labyrinth.
Yeah, D23 or D22.
To be honest, I am actually a little worried about Labyrinth because that chart is notorious for having some bugs on Phoenix kits that have been hard to track down.
I see.
So I know on my cab in the round 1 in Philly, it actually does bug out in the beginning, and the DGA remains static.
Nice.
So I would.
Okay. Making sure he's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that has been a bug that Animator has been chasing down, and I think I remember certain players talking about like being able to reproduce it sometimes and getting a fix for it sometimes. So hopefully we don't see any issues here, but.
Pump it up. New team difficulty so level 17. Level 20, level 23. Level 18, level 22, level 23.
And it looks like Crossover is actually what we'll be playing. Crossover is actually a really nice chart. It's not dissimilar to Dignity because the beginning pattern. Oh, Bird doing the classic.
It's the Texas special. First me and now Bird.
I think everyone does this. It's really easy to forget when the tab is on free play mode. If you press the center button, it'll take you out of doubles and put another player. But as I was saying,
An arcade player certainly is different adapting to when both pads just have credits loaded and you can just step on it.
it is something I mess up all the time.
Yep. Yep. Sometimes for special events, I visit people. I'm like, oh, oops. I was just testing the pads by going to the other side. I didn't actually.
It happens also sometimes when players are applying baby powder across
Look
the pad.
at his score.
They will accidentally.
That is a massive.
Oh, that is insane.
All of his score.
Yeah. So crossover, the beginning of crossover and towards the end, it has this one pattern that has holds while you twist across the middle. And if you don't cheat it like you would as brackets, it's really easy to pick up a ton of misses there. Yeah. Really easy to pick up misses on that if you don't cheat it with bracket. Here it is again.
The only other part to really look out for very closely in this chart will be the intro.
The rest of the chart is relatively chill. The middle has some like short runs at different speeds, but there's a really big run at the end.
It's nice of them to tell you these taps are here. So those holds, you definitely have to hit them in time. Felix does a great job. Bird as well in the short bursty run there.
Both players doing really well in the burst so far.
Both players break at the same spot for the second bursty run.
That one is one of the harder bursts because it does actually involve a middle twist at 200 BPM.
Both players confident on the center 6 running.
This is your break. Wow, nice.
Bird having more confidence in the blue brackets.
And then one last time.
Both players drop, but that's totally okay.
It's very hard to hit consistently. And here we're getting ready for the final run. And this starts really brutally.
Oh, he tried to twist it while Alex opted to try foot hopping it.
Yeah.
Hopping it.
The problem is the run starts with the blue bracket where your hips face right, and then the game asks you to do a run facing left.
Bird going for an all twist run.
Wow.
Steve Alex's live part there. Quite stunningly at the end. It's certainly a very violent
That
run.
was very, very clean for Bird.
We've seen a lot of Alex's performance on like 170, 180 twisty stuff, but it seems like 200 BPM at D23 caliber is certainly starting to hit the limit.
Final run is very, very hard, especially the full twist. Good stuff to Bird, taking it 2-0.
Excellent sportsmanship.
And now we'll never know if Labyrinth is bugged or not.
Perhaps better that way. Congratulations. We're going to try to figure out what the next match coming up is. And,
it looks like we are ready for winners quarters already. That would make sense, yeah.
So it's
So
a
next
16-person bracket. 12 person bracket.
Yeah, top 4 got a bye.
Ah, okay.
And so top 4 being composed of JQ Tran, HCS, Matt Miller, and what's the 4th one?
Excellent question. You okay?
But it looks like we're getting into JQ Tran and Yimmy. Their charts are Barber's Madness D23, also a new one, just came out in November. Hellfire D23, and Vanya P Guitar Remix D24.
Wow.
That chart is notorious for having a really, really rough slowdown to read.
I'm curious to see how Jakey Trent does on Barber's Madness. It's a lot of like foot shuffling.
Yeah.
For the D23.
Barber's
and it's a Phoenix chart, so yeah.
Yeah, Barber's 195 BPM, so it's a bit fast. And then the ending run has a lot of holds, so it can be really, really easy to drop them. You have to make sure you hit those holds, or else will be punished really hard for that.
New team. Difficulty zone level 16. Level 23. Level 23. Level 18.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to warm up.
I feel like we should introduce the players, but at the same time, I feel like the players don't need introduction at this point. JQ Tran, I'll do my best. JQ Tran, very, very confident player, expert for UntoldEx.
Yep. One of the few. Definitely, easily one of the top players in North America.
And very unique form because he's very more prone to playing on his toes.
Yes.
And just pulling it off with flying colors.
Yeah.
Showing that bump is a game where you just hit the arrows. And if you hit it well, like you get a good score. It's a really interesting concept that you perhaps haven't thought about before.
Yeah, for sure. JQ Tran, man, plays honestly like an alien. Honestly, all the top players play like an alien. I watch them play and I'm like, that is not human.
It's so cool because they each have proved that there's no one way to play.
Yeah,
it's
for
different
sure.
regardless who you're watching.
Yeah.
Every time watching HDS play, it's like watching water. Like he just floats across the paths. And then he's like, I'm tired, and then he plays a D27. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane.
I believe it, but also it's just mesmerizing to watch.
Yeah,
And
for
Matt
sure.
Miller as well, putting in so much work and effort.
Yeah, Matt Miller trains really, really hard. But yeah, honestly, no matter what you do, just get at that top level, like, you look inhuman no matter what. It's absolutely insane, the limits this game pushes you to.
Absolutely perfect!
Wow.
Wow! New record!
Interesting choice of warm-ups by both players. I'm curious how JQ Tran feels about the pads, knowing that the ones on the right side of the stream will be a little bit more cratered. But he's feeling his way around.
Yeah, definitely
Seeing
trying
how
to
they
get some
feel.
pad familiarity before he starts playing.
I mean, at some point, it's just a matter of adapting properly rather than just blaming the pads.
Yeah.
Certainly, there is an optimal setting you're used to, but
yeah, but either way, no matter where you go, pads will feel different.
yeah. As long as the sensors aren't misfiring or dropping, I think it's just a matter of having to adapt. As frustrating as it may be sometimes.
Yeah.
When you're pushing for the really
For
hard
sure.
stuff or the really great perfect games.
Yeah.
Difficulty zone level 16.
It looks like the first song we'll be getting into is Hellfire.
Hellfire Twitch
Yeah.
23.
So Hellfire, they actually removed, it used to have an Earthworm gimmick on it. On the final Twisty runs, which I actually really struggled with, if I'm being honest. But they've removed the Earthworm gimmick, so it's actually readable now. But the other notorious part of the chart is the very end has what I would only describe as just bracket vomit. It's just a lot of just like brackets. It can be very incredible.
Similar to the S22 in that regard.
Yeah, very, very hard to read and then really hard to execute. I wouldn't be surprised if players of these caliber, like, it comes down to that part.
Here we go.
Yeah. Otherwise, the rest of the chart is mainly just twisty, 170. There's some drills, and some brackets. Oh. Those players playing that very cleanly. It can be very easy to accidentally bracket when you're turned sideways on red-blue patterns. And then pick up ads and misses there. Wow. Pretty
timing
clean so far.
monsters
Oh,
here.
JQ Tran actually
One of
does
the
drop.
corkscrew twist doesn't connect. For the very end of it, he knows he's off, so he just opts to kind of pop a little bit of the last twist. Jimmy looking very strong going into this.
Yeah. This would be very insane from Yumi.
There's
Oh,
miss,
but does pick up a miss.
but certainly still ahead. He bracketed the run.
Yeah.
Yumi pattern manipulated. I said he like. Anyways,
That pattern is very hard to twist. A lot of players will opt to bracket any sort of crazy transition like that. And then here's this very twisty part that used to have the Earthworm gimmick on. This part can be a little hard to read.
both players opting the full twist cycle.
Yeah, JQ Tran nailing it. And then here's this bracket throw part. It starts with this bracket drill, and then right here there's a ton of brackets just thrown in. JQ Tran nailing that. Wow. Only picking up 1 or 2 misses. But Yumi, overall, like the rest of the chart looked a lot cleaner, so this is pretty close.
I would say it's anybody's.
Yeah, this is pretty close.
He picked up more grades, I believe.
Yeah, and Yumi does take it. Wow.
It was the first tap. I was watching a little bit more grades stack up, but like, this scores by both players is nothing to scoff at.
That is insane.
Wow.
That is, yeah. That chart is very, very difficult.
Yumi, once again proving he probably should have been seated higher.
Yeah, yeah. And Yumi's a bit of a local legend. He's native to this DMV area.
Oh, nice. Excellent. Yeah, Yumi started at uppers.
Yeah.
He kicked me. I lost to him. Everybody lost to him 2-0 in uppers.
Yumi is always kind of he as a player who maybe does not care about grinding falls as much. He definitely seems like he's kind of a player who just likes to do whatever he wants.
Hey, it could have been a logistics issue.
Also true, but I know Yumi does have access to a lot of pads. The DMV area has a lot of pads.
That's good. That's good. Just from my personal experience, right? Like, I kind of signed up for Eclipse last minute, and then I was like, oh, that means I have to do qualifiers, and then oh, Thanksgiving's coming up.
Yeah. No, it's possible. Yeah, I don't know Yumi super well, so it's possible things came up, but you didn't have a chance to grind calls very much. Wow, they're playing a Banya P guitar remix as their second song. This chart, like I said, very notorious for a really, really rough slowdown.
Slowdown is very brutal if you're not ready for it. I believe both players will be fine, but it's also a chart that throws you across the pads left and right a lot. Has a lot of technical sections.
Yeah.
Also has some fast drills coming up in the first half. But I would say it's a little bit more front-loaded of a chart.
For sure.
Here's the first drill.
Oh, JQ Tran looking really clean.
The hardest drill here.
Wow.
Impressive. Very impressive. Here's the slowdown.
Yeah, and this slowdown is rough. I don't even know how you read this. But JQ Tran, clearly very, very familiar. Maybe doing a decent job, but JQ Tran nails that whole sequence.
He's going for the full send on these twists.
Yeah.
Ah, there's so much leg movement here. If you're full twisting it, he's going for all of them.
Yeah, I mean, JQ Tran...
I hope the stamina tank will hold on. It's a remix.
JQ Tran is definitely notable for being someone who likes to twist everything. Not a huge pattern manipulator. For someone of his level. Not that he can't do it, but...
It's certainly a conscious choice.
Yeah.
We saw when he got a little bit lost in the twist on the Hellfire, he opted to walk off.
Oh yeah, Yumi just opts to walk off. I think he probably understands that he's not even close to beating JQ Tran on this.
He knows he didn't feel too great about it, and saving energy is certainly understandable. JQ also opted to save his energy.
Also opting to save
That's
his
the
energy.
strat. He looks winded too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard. The starts are hard. Like, save as much energy as you can.
I mean, it's very clear they want to fight it out on tiebreaker. Both players are smiling though. Nobody's upset at each other. They're like, yeah, same.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really want to play this either.
Looks like Murloc might come in to reset it. Yeah, looks like
Oh,
it'll
yeah. Murloc opting to just reset it, counting it as a forfeit for Yumi.
the official, I guess the official verdict is that JQ Tran will take it.
Yeah, yeah. I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if there's an official rule book, but I feel like walking off might as well count as a forfeit.
I mean, it's kind of like how I mentioned, it's a very front-loaded chart, and I mean, Yumi probably glanced over during one of the short breaks and was like, yeah, he comboed him all day.
Yeah, yeah.
That was a monstrous play by JQ
For
Tran,
sure,
though.
yeah.
He very familiar with the chart, very familiar with the slowdown. Hit all the drills, which are very, very difficult to hit, especially the third of the entire set.
Yeah.
It has you kind of like pivoting back and forth between red-red and red-yellow.
Yeah. Looks like we'll be going to tiebreaker, Barber's Madness D23. A chart that's also...
I think it's a good one for both players.
Yeah, for sure.
The run is quite lengthy, but it has a lot of just like center force shuffling kind of movements.
This chart is definitely backloaded in comparison to Bond
Yeah, one thing to look out for, right, is if either player rushes or isn't quite ready, there are a lot of like holds hidden into the run as well. So
all of
pick
the
up quite high.
transitions.
Yeah, all the transitions have holds, which is like, ha, hope you hit this one.
Yeah, it can be very, very punishing to miss a
lazy.
transition. Yeah.
You can't be lazy with executing or the timing.
Correct.
You have to full send it.
Yeah.
But certainly both players, I believe, are capable.
For sure.
The one hesitation I have, certainly JQ Tran maybe has a little bit more, is a little bit more tired, but Yumi, I haven't seen too much like strong flying colors with the 200 BPM runnings. We have 195 here, but I'm curious to see how like the shuffling 195 BPM is for Yumi.
Yeah. Nice.
Couple grades by JQ Tran on the drill, but both players are certainly in contention.
Yeah, for sure. This first half, we're not expecting too much trouble from either of these players.
Maybe a hold drop, but that's the only thing to look out for.
There was a small gimmick on the break. So hopefully both players are familiar with that.
The other hard part is like hearing the chart. It's quite quiet.
Yeah, I was honestly going to say I'm very surprised both players nailed the intro because it's actually impossible to hear in public settings.
Those of you watching at home and us, we get to hear it in full color, but certainly in a venue like this, with so many games going off at once, it can be a little bit difficult. You have a miss by JQ.
Yeah, JQ Tran dropping a hold a little bit.
But Yumi takes another miss as well.
Oh.
Well, the shuffle's giving both players a little bit of a run for their money. Crazy bracket section.
Yumi looking a little cleaner, actually, I think, on the bracket part. That might be the difference. But he did pick up more grades from the beginning, but that's going to be tough.
It's
that is
literally
close.
anybody's.
That is close.
It's really tough to call.
Wow, you're awesome!
Yumi takes it. Wow.
Wow, new record!
Wow, looking at the breakdown, there's 5 more grades by JQ, 1 more good by Yumi, but no bads by both players, and it must be the miscount.
Yeah, that is insane. Very, very impressive performance by Yumi. He is on fire today. Showing up at his hometown.
I see the message in chat. Might be a little difficult to kind of mishmash it together last second, but I will see about it. I would like that as well.
Yeah.
I can throw down a text box to try and update it right.
Currently, for reference, right now we're in winners quarters finals that we just played. We'll be seeing the rest of winners quarters finals. Up next is actually HDS and Drake. And their card draw is Brown Sky D24, Vulcan D24, and Video LC D23. 2 remixes in the card draw. Brown Sky and Vulcan, both of which are very tiring because they're remix length D24s.
Brown Sky D24. A lot of the like, I feel like you're skiing. You have to do a lot of like kind of like hip twisting, center stick stuff. It's very lengthy. Yeah, Vulcan as well.
Vulcan also very tiring. Then Video at C
D24. In my head at least, they feel kind of similar.
Vulcan and Brown Sky?
Just because they're like lengthy D24s that really kick in the second half.
That's
I
true.
would say Brown
That's
Sky
true.
a little bit more stamina.
Yeah. Brown Sky is faster at 200 BPM. Vulcan's 175, I think.
Yeah. And Vulcan is a little bit more volatile just because of that bracket bombing.
Yeah, it has a little more brackets, I believe.
Yeah. And then Video LC D23. I think both players will be fine with it. It's straight.
It's straightforward up until the ending, basically.
I'm going to be ambitious and predict a 0 miss for Medicine or HDS if we see him. Like, he's very comfortable at like that speed running. Very comfortable with like kind of the yog walk patterns that show up in Video
for
LC.
sure.
I think all of these like twist sneak stuff, no problem for him.
Yeah.
No problem.
HDS definitely the favorite in this matchup. But you know, anything can happen.
He was full twisting a lot of the
This isn't to say that I'm Drake is not a strong player. Like he's definitely very, very good.
This round for a reason.
Yeah. But HDS, as we said, also another easily top 5 player in
Expert 3 in
North
double
America.
X. His issue, I think, is, or he claims his weakest point is his stamina, purely because he only has time to go to the arcade nowadays, like once a week or so. Just cab access is a bit difficult because it's far away for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just kind of sitting around. I'm gonna try to get that the round number on the screen for you guys real quick. Intera.
The other top 4 player who got it by that we were forgetting about is Paranoia Boy.
How
could we
he
forget?
Finished second in his qualifiers. Yeah. He's been hovering around like SMX so much.
He's currently behind us at SMX, yeah. That is how we forgot about him, because he's so cracked at literally every dance game.
He doesn't have time for hanging out with all the pump crowd because he's just bouncing to everything else.
Yeah, very, very scary player, and no matter what rhythm game you play.
2-2 in grand finals for SMX. That is shocked but not surprised kind of moment.
Yep.
Players are getting their warm-ups in.
Yep.
I'll be sure to update those as well.
Yeah.
line. Yep, he's getting their warm up thing. Must have that round indicator set up for you guys.
Excellent! You did a really great job! Game over!
There we go. Keeping the legs warm, getting a nice gargoyle warm up in.
Unbelievable! You are the best! Game over!
Like a flip issue, like trying to figure out.
I don't think it's better. Just getting a feel for the pads in general, I think.
There's a lot of kind of, I think, powder in front of the pad. And if you accidentally step on it, suddenly you have to like fix all of the grip on the shoe again.
Yeah.
Ready? Pump it up! Hello, everyone! From now on, I will introduce Pump it up! New tune, difficulty zone co-op play. Remix!
In case you guys didn't know how to play Pump It Up, we get a nice little tutorial here for you guys.
First, I will tell you how to use the song. Can you see the 2 blue steps?
Looks like SMX is including in the background.
Tunes. Difficulty zone double. Series remix.
Bracket reset on SMX. Thank you for
Yeah.
the chat updates.
That would make a lot of sense. We just heard the SMX crowd erupt.
Crowd is
Very
going wild right now. Everybody's huddled on SMX. We're gonna get that love for Pump It Up very soon as we
yeah.
progress further on this bracket. As a reminder for the bracket, we have Vulcan D24, we have Brown Sky D24,
Correct. And video out CD23.
Video on CD23, all doubles again.
Yep, all doubles.
Doubles.
Looks like Vulcan will be our first one. This chart is very tiring. It has a lot of red-blue brackets and just general turns that can be very tiring to play.
That
So
outside
far-
crossover too, it takes a little bit of your energy at the start. We see a combo break by I'm Drake and a great.
Otherwise,
here.
very clean. This is still very, very close. Either player really struggling. Super clean run from both
Very
players.
clean.
Yep, there's that red, blue bracket drilling.
Both players are ready for it. Both players very ready for this. I've certainly played this card quite a bit.
Oh, ACS is the first combo break, but still looking like he has the edge here.
We still have the ending outro to look out for.
That's true. Picking up a couple grades on the rolling brackets. It is easy to rush parts of it.
He holds through these crosspad yanking with twists. Slight rest here going into the ending.
Yeah.
HDS holds combo.
Alright, clean.
Last outro twist before the brackets.
Both players doing the full twist on the outside. Wow. Yeah, that bracket ending very similar to Hellfire D23. Just very
HDS's
difficult.
life bar didn't budge.
Yeah, but
both players with a very solid clear.
clean.
And it came down to the runs being very, very clean.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, great showing from both players. The HDS just super clean with it.
For a remix link chart, seeing the 53 and 60 greats is excellent for both players.
Yeah.
But the level of competition is
insane.
It's insane. Oh.
Real question is, do they play Brown Sky next? Playing 2 remixes in a row, man. That's brutal.
Hey, both players look quite controlled on that. I would say HDS's form is a little bit more minimized, or it looks a bit more smoother, but...
Yeah, HDS definitely. If any of you want to have a really good form for twisting, I think perfect example. Very efficient, very smooth.
Efficient on the legs, but your upper body has to take some of the strain in your arms, so like your upper body, you can feel the twisting in your core a lot.
Yeah. But in return, it feels a little less cardio heavy, I think. You don't feel as gassed easily.
Right. I'm Drake, of course.
I'm Drake just ripped. That dude is...
Looks comfortable.
Yeah. I know I'm Drake very big on training. Does lots and lots of like workouts on the side. Very much
to have Drake in the community.
Very much treats it like a physical sport.
It's going to be fun. I'm curious to see if it comes down to grade count.
Yeah, I would imagine. I think
the pattern should be comfortable enough for both players. There might be 1 or 2 tricky spots, but
the ending is a little tricky with the holds.
Yeah.
The ending can be a little hard to hit.
But
otherwise, the chart is pretty straightforward.
Yeah,
so I would imagine smooth sailing until then.
Yog walks, twisty bits, but I mean they displayed something that's certainly harder.
Yeah.
So they should have this one in the bag. Scoring wise, really it's going to be a nail biter. Players are mentally prepping. I believe Drake is checking his pulse. I would say for both charts so far, both players have done a great job not rushing on any of the drills. Like their drill timing has been quite impeccable.
Both players play with very, very good timing. Not a single mistake from either player yet.
Yeah, the brackety part's tricky.
That part is a little hard. Great job nailing those anchors.
Excellent. Just a reminder, like, this can very much come down to if you great bomb by starting a run early or anything of that nature.
Wow, super, super clean.
We're going to get into the final run very soon. With some Yog walk patterns coming up. Floating across the pads.
very
HDS
clean.
making it look like a walk in the park.
Wow.
That's a full combo.
That is insane. Doesn't even struggle at all with the brackets or the holds. That is wow.
Delivered.
Drake also with a crazy score. Triple lasting it. Not easy at all. But man, HCS just super, super clean with it, taking it 2-0.
My predictions were correct.
Yeah, I mean that was insane. That is just, yeah.
I was
think-
ambitious at the start of this set. I was saying HDS, I see a full combo here.
Yeah, for sure.
I was like, and I'm Drake, of course. That is a
Great.
massive score to put down.
Honestly, great performance from I'm Drake. It's just,
I'm excited to see I'm Drake play.
it's just slightly better.
We're gonna see more of I'm Drake for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
I'm sure he'll get pretty far in the losers.
Wow.
That man
Let's
is
just
clean.
let's leave the scorecard up for just a few more seconds because this is we're in pros.
Incredible.
Quarterfinals. Hey, we have a shout out in
what's
chat.
up,
Yep, it's
Nova?
D Waffle and D Tusa in the house. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for joining. You, I hope you saw this play because the scores speak for themselves.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom before the next match.
Yeah. Meanwhile, SMX is popping off on our right. Please make sure to tune in to other Eclipse streams that are happening. But yeah, so far, Pump is progressing very smoothly. Trying to figure out where we're gonna flow to next for our next matchup. Ooh, nail biter. Thank you for the chat update. All right. Briefly taking a peek at some of the live updates, notifications popping in. It doesn't look like there have been any card draws ready for... it seems like we might be at a standstill, waiting for some card draws to happen because one of them involves Paranoia Boy against Asamo Bird, aka Bird. And it seems like the other match that has to come up is J-Boy versus... Let's me figure out. Perhaps might be I'm Drake if he was kicked to the loser side of things. Pulling up the bracket right now to check. So far some very crazy matches. I mean, players are performing at their best here. They're certainly working hard. They're making do with the pad conditions. As a reminder, we have 6 set of pads here in Baltimore, Maryland for Eclipse 2023. And I would say overall the consensus is that they're a bit grippy, but the cab on the left of the stream might have had too much baby powder kind of thrown around to compensate over time. While as the cab on the right, the two that we're showcasing, the cab on the right seems to be a little bit more cratered. So players can at this level certainly can adapt to it. I don't think it's like a huge factor, like in terms of sensors and everything. Things seem to be in shape. But as of right now, we're just waiting on card draws to happen. One of them involves Paranoia Boy, who is
classic. We're waiting on Paranoia Boy.
Well, I believe Bird and Bird's waiting around for Paranoia Boy. He has to face him, hanging around the pump cap. Yeah, in terms of I just realized on the bracket, Godish opted to DQ from the tourney. Yeah, those center forts was probably convinced him it's not going to happen today. 2-1 in FCMX, yes.
It looks like we're doing card draw for J-Boy. Wow.
Oh boy. Yeah, matches that we have on the horizon should be I'm Drake J-Boy. Also, Paranoia Boy versus Asamo Bird. And also, Matt Miller versus Jelly Slosh. Jelly Slosh
Yeah, we might be
be
waiting on Jelly Slosh as
hovering
well.
around
for
SMX to help out with the Paranoia Boy at SMX. And yeah, so it might be I'm Drake versus J-Boy. The next upcoming match.
Yep, looks like we're just getting into it. Hard draws, Get Your Groove On, D22. Matador, D22. And Jogging, D22.
Nice to see D22s in the pool.
They actually pretty much only random D22s and an S23. That's it.
So there are 22s and 23s in the draw. They opted for all doubles again.
Yeah, this is a good mix though. Get Your Groove On being a foot speedy chart. I believe it's around like 195 BPM. It's technically like 96, but then they play it at like 32nd. Matador being a 165, 170, very drill heavy chart. And then Jogging being a very slow twisty. I believe at 130 BPM.
Yeah, interesting chart choice.
Yeah.
There'll be a nice lull from the crazy D24s and D23s we've been seeing thus far.
Yeah.
Yeah, but after losers round 1, going into losers round 2, it'll be the same 23-24 range again.
Sure.
Yeah, because he's running it, right? J-Boy and Drake. J-Boy and Drake. I assume are J-Boy and Drake.
Yeah, makes sense.
Lots of crazy stuff happening right now.
Yep. That's what happens when you're good at too many games. You hold up the rest of the tournaments.
Yeah. It's the classic. It happens every year.
Yep. I mean,
but it looks like they're finally hopping on, right? So I switched the commentator to the course. Let's swap it back.
yeah. It's truly a gift and a curse to be really good at multiple rhythm games, you know? Mostly a gift.
It's
Slight curse to TOs.
certainly a gift. I mean, it transfers over to some extent.
Yeah, for sure.
But what a time commitment it has to be able to confidently perform in all of the tournaments.
Level 19. Level 22.
Thanks for the insight, Zello.
Bro.
Wow. Full 10-song grand final is wild.
Yeah. Must be super close and intense.
Oh, what a nail biter. Please be sure to tune in for both. Please come back. If you go for SMX, put both screens up, please. Your internet bandwidth can hopefully support it.
Oh wow, looks like no warm-up. Straight into Jogging D22.
Let me flip the names around. Yep.
This chart, very fun, to be honest. Lots of turns. There is technically a spin in the middle. I would expect most players to just cheat it and not spin in a tournament. But bonus points to anyone who does spin it.
Both players certainly can run the whole chart without issues. It might come down to grades or just misgrading a twist here and there. A little bit of good streams by J-Boy.
Here's a spin.
Both players found their way.
Drake dropping a little bit.
Yeah. They opted to kind of try bracketing versus like quad holding.
Here we're gonna get into an actual rush. where the break count is really going to matter.
Players are doing a great job kind of like staying calm on these runs.
Yeah.
There are the cross pads. You can see them yanking themselves across and the twisty legs there.
Looking like Drake picked up a couple more grades. Oh, but J-Boy just picked up a couple as well. This is really close, actually.
We saw I'm Drake on the bottom left, literally yanking himself so far on both sides. J-Boy having a little bit control for those patterns, but
for the final run here, see if both players can maintain
crossovers.
Wow, both players making it look really easy. Oh, Drake making a couple fits there, and J-Boy combo breaking. This is really close. Oh, Drake picking up a random miss at the end. That actually could matter, considering how close this was.
Close. Look at the great counts by I'm Drake.
Still pulls through. Yeah. Great stuff.
4 misses, but 9 greats. This one, such a tough one. But congrats to Paranoia Boy. Shout out for the XMX tourney. Just concluded on our right after the 10 song grand finals. That is incredible.
As a reward for winning SMX, he now has to play Pump It Up.
He has to play Pump.
Yeah,
the true reward. I'm excited to see Paranoia hop. He was second seed for qualifiers. On Ultimatum S23 and Napalm D22.
Definitely awesome. Very, very scary to face in any
Lots of love
game.
in the venue for Tony. Well deserved. Well deserved.
For sure.
Alright, players are getting into their second one.
It's either Matador or Get Your Groove On.
Let's see what we're in for.
Looks like it's going to be Matador. Oh no, Get Your Groove On. Just kidding. They're really close to each other. Yeah, so Get Your Groove On. But the game will basically ask you to play it on 190. Lots of short runs, short quick speed runs, a couple brackets. Overall, a relatively straightforward chart. I think we can expect both players to really just crush it, to be honest, and it's going to come down to great count again.
This one's going to be a nail biter again.
Yeah.
It's kind of a blessing and a curse. I imagine both players this early in the tournament don't want to be like exerting really hard on like the 23s, 24s.
Right.
They're certainly capable of playing them. Most certainly.
Yeah.
We've seen, well, historically these players have had lots of great plays on higher level charts. So the 22s range very much probably feels like, you know, who gets a grade here, who gets a grade there.
Yeah.
Save energy, but it becomes a lot more close than perhaps some of the higher level charts might be.
For sure.
For instance, I mean, we saw the walk-up of Gimme versus JQ.
Versus JQ
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, just saw that JQ hit the entire first half of Bonnie P Guitar D24 and was like, all right. On to the next one. Stamina is a very important resource for these double elimination tourneys.
Both players bantering a bit. I believe that they've been friends for a while.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm not wrong.
We
They're
love friendly
both
rivalry matches.
They're both relatively local. I believe also from the Virginia area.
Best of luck as they hop into it.
I remember first half is relatively chill. There might be some brackets. The second half is where we get into short runs. And then some holds as breaks in between the runs.
Thank you for your starting site.
Oh, Drake dropping a little bit on that bracket hold. It can be a little tricky if you're not ready for it.
Thankfully, not too intrusive of a gimmick.
This actually used to have a jump scare gimmick, but I believe they took it out.
Another combo break by Drake. Bayboy, meanwhile, looking very comfortable.
Bayboy, I don't think has made any mistakes, to be honest. I believe we're about to get into the actual full run. Oh, and J-Boy picks up his first miss, but otherwise, this chart has really, really clean for him. Oh! Yeah, overall, J-Boy looked like he was really, really comfortable. Only like two mistakes, I think.
Kicking himself in the ending. But look at the breakdown.
There it is.
Very solid.
Drake's still doing
Which
pretty
means
well.
once again,
yeah,
we are going to tiebreaker for like the 5th time.
absolutely insane scores from both players. This was definitely something J-Boy looked more comfortable on.
Yeah, he looked very clean through the entirety of it. Overall, I think the patterns were comfortable for both players.
Yeah. I mean, it's a very straightforward chart, I would say.
Certainly quite fast if you're entering D23s for
Yeah,
the first time,
It
but
is
these
split
players
speed.
are well past that milestone by now. And just a little recap of sort of like the status of how the matches have been going. The only 2 zeros we've seen so far has been Bird versus Valix and HDS versus I'm Drake.
Oh.
The rest have been tiebreakers, so we've had this was our 5th tiebreaker.
Yeah, everyone here pretty evenly matched. Very, very close.
And just, I think the card difficulties for some of the players in pros. Oh, we got a raid party coming in. Jelly Slosh, thank you so much. Congratulations on your successful SMX tourney. What a way to go out with a bang, is all I have to say.
Now come to thumbs it up. You have games to play.
For those of you, yep. Yeah, your reward is we can start getting the pros bracket along a little bit faster now. Yeah.
Jelly Slosh and Paranoia have
all
officially wrapped up SMX.
Yeah, for those of you just joining us, a little bit of update about the brackets. I will put it in chats. And also, just to kind of like verbally explain where we are going on, we have a 12-player winners, or sorry, 12-player double elimination. We're currently on losers round 1, doing the match of I'm Drake versus Bayboy. We've had a lot of tiebreakers, and we're into another one.
Yep.
And players are playing D22s right now, which is certainly well in their comfort zone. So these are quite nail-biters of sets because, I mean, it comes down to how many grades or 1 or 2 patterns where you just misread it or your foot doesn't quite connect with the twist here or there. They've been very close.
Yeah.
Very, very back and forth.
Matador being a very drill-heavy chart. This can be something where it can be pretty easy to actually be punished, because as soon as you're off time like once, you usually just mess up the whole drill. It's really hard to get back on time.
It's easy to bad chain or great chain.
Yeah, exactly.
It's 165. I mean, it's still drill heavy, but
yeah.
Both players certainly have familiarity with how this card goes.
For sure.
For sure.
A classic.
The biggest question is always how long was it since they last played it? Here we go, tiebreaker.
Wow. Drake cruising so far. J-Boy's picked up a couple bads or misses, it seems like. But there's still a lot of time to make up for it.
They did an excellent job twisting that section.
Yeah.
Like you were mentioning, it's very easy to get lost, so very impressive by both players. Drake, I think, got his first stop.
Yeah, his first combo break. Overall, he's looked a little more comfortable.
J-Boy with the...
Well, J-Boy doing a lot better on this center pattern.
Yeah. Drake might have gotten a little bit lost,
yeah.
but he's found himself back. Now it's anybody's game. It's a toss-up again.
Yeah.
Tricky ending. Wow.
Yeah, I
What?
think Drake is a slight edge here. That looks
Drake
a little
a little
clean.
bit more solid. And it's a 985 versus 92.
Drake's gonna take it 2-1.
Drake must have been shivering in his timbers after the second run.
Yeah.
That looked quite shaky.
That
But he
was-
more than compensated in the first one.
Yeah. Both players visibly very gassed after that set. It's very tiring. Those charts, not simple.
Unfortunately, that means J-Boy has finished his run for this tournament.
Yeah. But good showing. Good showing.
J-Boy
overall.
had it went to tiebreaker for both of his sets.
Yeah, yeah.
The first one was against Yimmy. Got picked to lose with round 1, and it came down to a lot of D22s.
Yeah,
Incredible scores, by the way.
For
Let's
sure.
look at the scorecards right now.
Yeah. Absolutely insane. Oh, it looks like we got Paranoia Boy and Bird
Paranoia
coming
Boy
up
is
right now.
Showing up. The bump. He's
Yeah.
shuffled his bag of belongings over from one
I
side
know,
of the venue
it's so
to the other.
funny. He's carrying a garbage bag around.
What is in the bag?
I don't know, man. But, you know, who am I to say? Paranoia Boy just won SMX. He's
Please,
crushing it.
Let me express
he
my
wants to-
congratulations really quick and ask what's in the bag.
In the meantime, it looks like the card draw for Paranoia Boy and Bird is Groth, S23. Pasacaglia, D23 at 1950, S23. Seeing a little more singles, actually, in this draw than usual. Groth being also new in the recent update. A pretty fast 210 BPM char. 1950 very similarly, 200 BPM. Has some brackets. Quite uncomfortable to play, to be honest. And Pasacaglia D23, I think actually being the more straightforward chart here. It's mostly stamina. Clocks in at 175 BPM. It is really straightforward basically until the end. It's really common for players who are just entering the D23 range to pass Pasacaglia early. And it's by making it through to everything until the last like 10 seconds and then just mashing the last like couple patterns, because there are some really brutal twists. They're really brutal center twists that you can live if you just kind of mash it a little bit and then you get the clear. But obviously in a tournament setting, it's going to matter if, you know, players can actually hit those twists. And I think if we get the Pasacaglia, that'll be the key difference maker.
Game over.
Yeah.
So what's in the bag? What's in the bag?
So it was of course hard to hear, but the gist that I got was that he has props from Dangerous Stardom freestyle, and also like stuff from every game, of course.
What a guy.
He has like his jacket in there too.
Yeah.
It's just
That's
literally
really
everything. He's
funny.
carrying around this black trash bag. I was like,
that's just his belongings.
yeah. I gave my congratulations, of course.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
and he said, I asked stamina-wise, you know, like, how's he feeling? What's the game plan? He's like, you know, IGG, SMX, he's like, I'm fine. But he said for Pomp, he's expecting it to be very draining. So his strategy, of course, is going to be opting for a lot more of the single starts.
Yeah.
And for this one, I don't know if you talked about it already while I was gone.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
They have 2 singles in their pool.
I did. I mean, I mainly talked about Pasacaglia because I'm not as familiar with Groth and 1950. but I know that they are both foot speedy S23s.
S23, yeah, it has a lot of bracket drills in the latter half.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm curious to see how Paranoia Boys brackets will be. Because it has a lot of like the blue-yellow type of brackets.
Right.
Certainly you can just play them with your other foot instead of doing a blue-yellow, but you'll pick up a bunch of breaks if your timing's a little bit weird, a little bit funky. But
I believe both players are warming up. Obviously, Paranoia Boy coming from SMX will want to warm up to get adjusted for the pump it up feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm curious which I like Sky. I didn't catch a glance at the difficulty. Hopping back over to winners quarterfinals for this match. My prediction is that I'm sure Bird is aware of this as well. He needs to be very strict on his singles timing. Very, very strict. Of course, he's considered the favorite for the doubles card, but I mean, players are more than capable at this level. Interesting thing looking at Paranoia Boy's form right now, like he doesn't peel onto the center panel.
Yeah.
He just commits fully to moving it, like shrinking his leg over to the center panel.
Definitely very tiring, but honestly, I can only imagine coming off of an SMX win, he's locked in. Coming off of his SMX win, I feel like he's got to be locked in, like mentally. I think he's ready to hit these panels very accurately.
He just took the SMX and then he rotated it 45 degrees.
Yeah, exactly.
Some of the side panels, you know.
Yeah, I mean, SMX also a 5-panel game, so...
Might have a... Bird was looking kind of like concerningly at the pass. Trying to figure out which side he might want to be when he can play the single charge on. If they do opt to play on different caps. Hopefully, if there are any issues, he opts to call over attack.
Yeah.
Before playing the set. I remember for Byte 6, there was kind of issues on the cap he was playing, where he felt like some of his red-yellow brackets weren't quite connecting, and it became the difference maker for a few songs in this pool.
Alright.
So, kind of feeling around. CSGO lost, if you're familiar, helping run the tourney, asking if everything seems okay. Kind of shrug his shoulders, like, Both players look like they might be just getting right into it.
Level 23.
Looks like first song is going to be 1950. That's 23.
Could you remind me?
That's just how it looks.
Got Players are hopping in for 1950. Starting with quite a foot speedy charge, but yeah, I think it comes down to well, is Bird feeling good with the 200 BPM runs, and is Paranoia feeling good about those bracketing sections in the ending run?
Yeah.
That's what we're looking for. Absolutely. Yeah, this was the qualifier song for Fight 6.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Some of the brackets not quite connecting for Bird.
Oh, I think some of that whole drop. is
Yeah, he's
actually
shaking
really
his head. He's
dramatic.
not happy about that. Quick bracket drop by Paranoia. I think Bird needs to reset his mental going into this ending run.
I run it rough. Both
Yeah,
players
both players-
struggling a little bit.
Yeah, both players were looking to just like kind of double step through it instead of twisting.
It's really hard to say, I think. Who has the edge here?
I think Bird has been picking up a lot more grades.
Yeah, I think so as well. It's based on eye test, but it is a bit tough to say.
Here comes the most important run.
Yeah, I think Paranoia Boy looking a little more comfortable on those bracket parts. Yeah.
Good push by both players. This looks like a Paranoia Boy.
Paranoia Boy does take it.
Look, yeah, the great count difference.
Yeah.
Game over.
I think I got a blurry photo. It's either 104 or 164. I want to say 104 is what I saw, with the tiny little dots on the screen, versus 57 grades. But overall, I think, yeah, it was definitely looking more solid for Paranoia Boy.
Especially the ending.
Across the board, like for all of the bursty runs, all the brackety parts. Oh, 160 plus, yeah. Okay, my phone is not lying to me. Oh. Yeah, very grade heavy. A lot of like, sort of like the rolling bracket kind of stuff. Really picked up a lot. And of course the ending run where you have the blue-yellow with your left foot. And you have to kind of like feel your way around the padded. Very easy to pick up grades there. Both players kind of got some life bar drops for Paranoia Boy looking stronger going into it. Oh, it's late sync as well. Thank you for the insight, yeah.
Looks like we'll be going into Passacaglia D23.
Yeah, we saw the 22, now we get to see the 23.
Yeah, it's relatively straightforward.
Nice. Yeah, both players. I think Bird definitely picked this one.
Yeah, I think so.
Paranoia Boy confirmed that like he's going to be looking for as many single starts as possible.
Makes sense.
And I didn't see the actual card draw to see what was banned, but I know Paranoia Boy, of course, was trying to get rid of all the doubles as much as possible. Yeah. Paranoia Boy must have used his bans on a Side De La Rue D24 and Stardust Overdrive D23.
Very understandable.
And then Bird, opposite strategy, of course, just ban as many singles as possible. Banned Vacuum S23, Good Night S23. But if Bird takes this one, which is kind of the predicted, it's still anybody's game, of course, then we would be going to the Roth S23 for tiebreaker.
Correct.
I know Paranoia Boy has put down some monstrous scores on doubles draw. We saw his Requiem at D23 at Fight 6.
For sure. Yeah,
Nothing.
Paranoia Boy, no slouch. I think, yeah, the ending I think is going to be the real difference maker, where it starts to get really, really twisty. Unless we see Bird pick up a ton of grades, that could also be a big problem for him. Yeah.
The most important thing is to not let it affect his mental because there's still like 95% of the chart to go.
Yeah.
And he can't glance over to see how Paranoia Boy's doing. They're playing it in parallel.
Bird, I think, maybe starting his runs a bit early. He's picking up a couple grades usually in the beginning of these bursts.
Almost at risk of good streaming by Paranoia Boy, but he finds his rhythm back as the drill pattern shifts and switches back to getting all perfects. Meanwhile, combo for Bird racking up quite high. Until there. Coming to the last run here.
And here it is. This last run goes on for a while. A lot of opportunities for Bird to pick up a ton of grades.
I just considered all the same run. It's volatile.
This part is really tricky.
Yep. Wow, full life bar clear by Bird.
Bird doing a much better job hitting the ending, but I feel like it might have picked up too many
that
grades.
ending was very strong by Bird, but he had a little bit of lacklusterness in the first half, which
accuracy really matters here. Paranoia Boy taking it 2-0.
The grade count's really coming in to make a difference once again.
Yeah.
Luckily, you know, both players are still in it. It could still anybody's game.
Yes,
we will see more Bird for sure.
We'll see Bird and losers.
I think it's just a matter of having to like kind of reset your mental after that set.
For sure.
It just seemed like he was very eager to time early. I don't think it was a matter of nerves or anything. It might have just been like maybe a little bit of frustration, a little bit of not sure.
We'll be getting into our last quarterfinals and winners between Matt Miller and Jelly Slosh. Ooh,
Hey,
the card draw is
picture together.
banger. It's Danger and Danger D23,
we
Travel
go.
to Future D23, and Skeptic S24.
Yeah, things are picking up quite crazy.
Very different cards. Danger and Danger being a very twisty, slow chart. Travel to Future similarly.
Yeah, excellent point by Harukaze in chat. It could be MK9 on that one. Regardless, I mean, tournaments.
Yeah,
I'm not sure about if it's MK9 or MK10.
Adjusting per cap is always a bit of a struggle.
I need to switch the names once again.
Yeah, Danger and Danger is a sleeper hit though.
It's an
I love
awesome
that card.
D23.
It's actually so good.
I'm excited for that one.
Yeah, it's gonna be incredible. Travel to the Future is very tricky.
Yeah.
The first half is just 50 runs, nothing too crazy for its level, but it'll have a run with holds in it, which can be easy to rush, and then the ending is like
Brackets.
lots and lots of brackets.
Yeah, so it's a very nice distribution of skills.
Yeah.
The players will have to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, so very twisty running with Danger. Both players should be comfortable with it. Oh, but right, we have Jelly Slosh. I'm curious to see how he fares on Danger. Just because he's been advocating that stamina is a little bit of his concern as he goes back into pump, and he's been a lot more prone to double stepping a lot of twists and stuff.
Yeah.
He's kind of like finding his way back into the pump, right?
True.
Coming from SMX.
Both Danger and Travel to Future honestly quite stamina intensive.
Which one?
Travel to Future.
Oh, yeah.
23. That chart does try to tire you out before it gives you the brackets, which is part of the struggle.
Matt Miller is certainly the favorite kind of going into this matchup, but I'm excited to see Jelly Slosh's performance because I'm curious to know how he will manage his stamina and then how he will choose to twist versus double step I believe he would have chart familiarity with these.
I have to imagine Jelly Slosh probably protected Skeptic S24. So.
For Jelly Slosh?
I would imagine so. I could be wrong. I don't. From my understanding, I feel like you would be more comfortable in singles as an SMX player.
Game over.
I don't feel like Travel to Future or Danger
True.
Danger necessarily.
Showdown Devil is
Super,
excellently designed. Big fan. Big fan. For some reason, for those of you who have played Crypto the Necrodancer, the intro kind of reminds me of that. Same instrumentals, perhaps, but anyways. Pulling in the time, Jelly Slosh went off to grab something, I think, or is looking for something. I'm not quite sure what. There's a little bit of a lull here as we get into their set.
Ready? Pump it up.
Maybe it's pump card? No, he.
Hello, everyone. From now on.
Yeah, he has a pump card. Not sure, maybe a water bottle or something, perhaps?
Yeah.
They're gonna get into their set.
Green teams.
Matt Miller rocking the White 6 shirt, by the way. Jelly Slosh with the wrong set of arrows on his head. We'll forgive him.
Danger will be our first start. Nice. Love this card.
I'm excited.
Yeah, we'll have to see how Jelly Slosh does. The chart is really tiring.
Do you think we'll see a full combo by Matt Miller?
Yeah, probably. I feel like Matt Miller loves this kind of chart.
Yeah.
I mean, that man plays Gargoyle full like
He likes funny charts.
all the time.
So, and this is certainly one of the charts that stands out as like a memorable one.
Yeah. I mean, if you're regular playing Gargoyle full D25, I feel like Danger and Danger is really up your alley.
Here we go. Jelly Slosh doing a great job nailing these twists. Gets a little bit tripped up by the blue crossovers.
Yeah. Opting to not really turn for those inside yellow ones, but
Matt
just
Miller's getting the
catching anchor.
blinkers like nobody's business.
Yeah.
Making it look easy. It's kind of flowing with the chart, getting those hip twists in very solidly.
Yeah, we can have see Jelly Slosh opting to try to face forward as much as possible, especially starting some of these holds. Just trying to save energy for the end, I can assume.
Twists are picking up. I want to see the staircases at the end. I'm really excited for those.
Yeah, the ending is very insane.
Jelly Slosh kind of like finding his way through the stamina of this start. It's only going to get harder. Yeah,
Yeah.
popping it.
Yeah, definitely very
It's better to
difficult.
save your energy at this point,
Yeah.
knowing that Matt Miller probably has the edge on this one.
Matt Miller nailing those twists.
I'm glad to see that he carries the chart all the way to the end, though.
Yeah. Good stuff. That chart is no joke. Matt Miller definitely insane score. Triple S-ing that is not easy. Making those twists look really simple.
Game over. Game over.
Miller takes the first one. After a stellar performance on Danger and Danger. The
very-
two misses, messing up my prediction for a full combo. I was looking forward to it. But, I mean, it's a D23. It's a great chart. Very twisty, very volatile.
Oh, they are actually playing Travel to the Future next. It looks like Jelly Slosh did not protect Skeptic S14. That's good. So this must be Jelly Slosh's protect. Does he feel very comfortable with brackets? Does Jelly Slosh feel very comfortable with brackets?
yet to be seen. It's not bad at them by any means.
Yeah.
But I think this chart is really stamina heavy.
Yeah, it is really stamina heavy. That's why it does surprise me that he opted to protect this. I can only assume it's because he'd feel good about brackets.
A special fan delivery.
Yeah. Shirt coming off from Matt Miller. Alright, clearly feeling very warm after that Danger and Danger run.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Best of luck to both players.
Travel to
going into
Future.
Travel to Future D23.
First half of this chart is going to be pretty straightforward. Nothing crazy for this level. There'll be a nice long break. And then the ending, there'll be a run that gets twistier and twistier. And then very bracket heavy.
Said in the chat.
Yeah. It'll be important to not pick up any grades here. Because this is the easiest run. But it can be easy to rush.
Yeah, noticing Jelly Slosh definitely using a lot of energy exerting. Very aggressively stomping on the pads with the SMX DDR type playstyle. But hitting these twists very solidly.
Yeah,
It's
doing
all
a great
perfect.
job with the timing. And luckily he gets a break, so...
Yeah, he gets the rest.
Wow.
That
dropping the bracket.
unfortunate miss. Matt Miller staying in there, but they get a break. Both players catching their breath, doing a little bit of stretching.
Honestly though, very clean from both players so far.
No, that was an incredible run for the
Definitely
first half.
room for Jelly Slosh to catch up.
Both players should be patting themselves on the back after that first run. But it's going to get harder coming into the second half.
Oh, nice.
Both players nailing the quad or the 2+2 brackets.
This run will have a lot of outside twists that can be very easy to break combo on if we're seeing some Jelly Slosh, but Matt Miller killing it.
Ah, the reaches, yep.
Yeah.
They're hitting the outside reaches.
Wow. And yeah, this run introduces hold, so now
Yeah.
if you miss it, you get punished really, really hard.
Jelly Slosh might have
Jelly
hit the
Slosh looking
limit
a
of
little
his gas
gassed out.
tank,
Yeah.
but Matt
And
Miller
here's the bracket
not
part.
stopping. Hardest part of the brackets here. There's the combo break by Matt Miller.
Wow,
What
Matt
an
Miller is
excellent
crushing
show.
it.
Yeah,
Not
Matt Miller
even
crushed that one.
didn't even
Props to
look
Jelly
hard.
Slosh for seeing the chart all the way through again.
Yeah.
Good
Absolutely
sportsmanship by both
incredible.
players.
For sure.
Excellent 2-0 by Matt Miller.
Yeah. Very, very respectable performances from both players. Those charts are not easy.
We're
Those
gonna
charts are
see
not
Jelly
easy.
Slosh again too. I'm excited.
Yeah.
I
Jelly
hope he gets
Slosh-
more singles in his draw because he's looking forward to those more for sure.
Yeah, very surprised he opted to protect Travel to Future.
Huh?
I'm very surprised he opted to protect Travel to Future.
This is Jelly Slosh's.
It must be if they played a Tekken.
We don't know who chose the pick ban order. But in any case, I mean,
And,
two
yeah.
very kind of like stamina like involved charts. Danger and Danger, Travel to Future. I guess the card draw was.
Yeah, those are some tiring hard D23s for sure.
Congratulations to Matt Miller moving on to winner's semi. And we'll see more of Jelly Slosh for sure. One or two, I need to figure out.
Yep, it looks like we're going to be moving on to
Jelly
losers
Slosh will be in
round
losers
one.
round one. Yep.
Combo scoring and Bird.
Ooh, that's exciting. Yeah, it looks like we might be taking a little back step in the bracket to handle the loser side of the matches. The players who are pretty much at risk of just having their run being ended in the tournament. So, have the commentator view here. Yeah, looks like our next match is most likely going to be, I imagine it would be Bird versus combo scoring, just so that Jelly Slosh gets a little bit more time to rest.
Yes, I believe Bird and combo scoring are up next.
Yeah, but all of our winners quarterfinals are done. We're on to winner semis and catching up on the loser side of the bracket.
Yes.
Awesome matches. Awesome matches so far. We'll get that information for the next set of card draws in as soon as they're ready, but it looks like they are... Alex and Jelly Slosh are actually doing their card draw right now, it looks like, from off to the side.
Yeah, I think they're gonna get ready to play right after Bird.
Guys good?
Yeah, we're doing great.
Great.
Having
Anything?
a great time here. Just wave to the camera for us. There.
Hi guys. Hope you're having a great time. Hope
Yeah.
everything's going awesome.
Thanks
Checking
for staying with us. Yeah, appreciate you. Thanks for staying with us, guys.
Yeah.
Just have a little bit of a lull here as we get some more card draws in. I'm curious to see how many more tiebreakers we go into, because there have been quite a lot so far.
For sure.
Quite a lot of tiebreakers and a lot of nail-biting moments. It'll be interesting, kind of theory crafting from the draws after we get to like some of the higher level stuff. But that'll be coming up very soon. For the remaining losers round 1 matches, I believe we're staying in 21-22 territory.
Yeah, I think Bird and Combo Sparring might be playing off stream right now. I'm gonna go check.
Yeah, please do, please do. I'll fill in the lull as we kind of hang around tight. Best of luck to both players as they go through their match, if they are doing their official match. Weird stuff from the mic. Apologies. Hopefully it's okay.
Currently, yeah, Bird and Combo Sparring are actually playing off stream right now in a different cab. Currently going through Ultimatum S23. Ultimatum S23.
Ooh, that was the qualifier song for Eclipse.
Yeah.
This year.
Yeah, I believe
this event that they're in right now. They both are very familiar with the chart.
I think it's their first song. I'll check when it's over. But good luck to those players.
Sorry about any latency issues. Might be our microphones are a little cutting in and out.
Yeah.
A lot of noise in this venue, so it would kind of make sense.
Yeah. It's possible it's picking up other games as well.
Yeah, it's
ITG behind us is a little loud.
A little bit loud. But do you have the? Oh, there might be a filter on the mics also. Yeah, good point. Unfortunately, we are here to commentate. In terms of the stream setup, I am clueless.
Yeah, I'm not very familiar with stream setups.
We're here to talk about pop and have a good time. Crossing fingers, we can try to get it looked into and kind of this flow that we have here.
I'm gonna go check on Bird and Combo Score.
Yeah. Let me see if I can pull up the songs that they're playing. So their card draw includes Witch Doctor D22, Desaparecer D23, and Ultimatum S23. And supposedly, I mean, when Waffle walked over, they were currently on Ultimatum S23. So, curious to see the breakdown, curious to know how Bird is doing in his set, just because the first one seemed a little bit rough, kind of getting into the flow of things for his tournament match. I mean, he won his first round against Valix and then was bumped to losers round 1.
Bird took Ultimatum S23. That might have been the last song, because it doesn't look like they're playing again. So, I'm not sure what the other song was, since it was played off stream. Oh yeah, but Valix is getting warmed up right now, and it looks like we'll be hopping into Valix and Jelly Slosh soon. Their card draw is What Are You Doing, D23, Bedlam, S22, and Ultimatum, S23.
Valix as well. So it looks like we'll be going into that matchup. Do you want to talk briefly about the card draw we have?
Yeah, Valix and Jelly Slosh, they have What Are You Doing, D23, which is a very bracket-heavy chart. It's one of those charts where you either know it or you don't. And if you don't know it, good luck.
Curious to know who protected it.
Yeah, I can only imagine Valix did. But,
Bedlam S22.
Bedlam S22, I think, technical, I would say.
Yeah, it has a lot of, like, funny-looking rolling brackets, kind of like Windows D20.
Yep.
It is very technical, very jumpy. It's It's an interesting S22. It's one of those ones that can be kind of dice rolly for tournament setting.
For sure.
But if you're good at brackets, good at jumping, or timing, which is I think definitely is a good pick by Jelly Slosh.
Yep.
And the last one,
Ultimatum.
S23.
Very much 200 BPM.
They qualified on it.
Yeah, it was.
Again.
It's a pretty brutal chart. The run is long. Yep. There's a bracket part in the middle that can be hard to tell.
And a little bit of update for a match that happened off stream. Bird took a 2-0 over combo scoring. Congratulations to Bird for moving on. Combo scoring's run will end here for this tournament, but certainly future tournaments we will see him again.
Yeah. I mean, definitely very, very respectable scores put up.
Yeah. It's a blessing and a curse to have 4 cabs because then suddenly we can't stream everything.
Yeah.
But I guess scheduling wise, they're trying to make sure they get everything in.
Yeah, I know. The goal is to finish this tournament tonight, so.
Starting off with Ultimatum S23.
The sleeper part about Ultimatum is the slowdown at the end. Like, you think it's easy, and then you have no idea what's going on.
It's because it has the blue-red jumps.
Yeah, it just has a lot of random jumps in it. Go.
I wouldn't say it's not nearly as bad as like the 25.
For sure.
But it can certainly catch you off guard.
So far, Jelly Slosh looking pretty comfortable on these 200 BPM runs.
I think we've seen more. Knowing Jelly Slosh as a player, I think he has the edge here, just being more foot speed oriented, and knowing that Velix has had success on a lot of like slow twisty doubles.
Those players opting to jack the yellow. I know some people like to foot switch to it.
Yeah.
But it is a little fast. Here's this long run.
Excellent double stepping by Jelly Slosh.
Great cheating.
Shuffling.
Run.
Both players are opting, so 1-3-1 the staircases.
The main thing here we look out for is when the brackets come up.
Here they come.
Wow.
Felix's life bar is getting a little bit low.
Yeah.
Having a hard time finding some of those the bracket drills.
Yeah. Jelly Slosh overall looking a lot more comfortable on that part.
Picks up rates there though.
Yep, and this is the slowdown I'm talking about. It's so easy to pick up good and bad.
The red
oh my god.
This hold's important. They're holding it. They both know. That was
overall, Jelly Slosh looked way cleaner on that run.
I think this was a great match for them.
Yeah, Jelly Slosh taking it pretty handily. 955 versus 912. Good stuff.
I think that was an excellent protect. It has to be by Jelly Slosh.
Yeah.
Congratulations, 1-0 going into doubles now for both the remainders. Oh no, Bedlam S22.
Yeah, Bedlam's the singles, yeah.
My apologies.
I can only imagine what are you doing is next though.
Yeah.
I don't think it's open.
Take it. Just take it. Water is water. Nice. He almost matches qualifier score on tourney day. That's excellent. Congrats to Jelly Slosh. See, it pays to grind your qualifiers for when they show up in tournaments.
We didn't see Napalm.
I shouldn't be talking. I wanted to put in more attention. Just the timing.
Oh, we're actually going to Bedlam. Wow.
Bedlam. Wow. Surprised to see Felix must have protected one of them.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Knowing that Felix has played a lot of like 170 BPM running doubles with twists and stuff lately. Surprised to see that singles kind of being shown preference here.
Yeah, surprisingly, Just Hold On got vetoed. Surprised Felix didn't opt to play that. Just Hold On D22. That seemed pretty in line with what he was playing earlier, but it's possible he might be gassed, to be honest. Just Hold On D22 is a very tiring chart.
It does have like the cross-pad yanking.
Yeah.
towards the end of the
I've
chart.
heard a lot of top players say the D22 is more tiring than D25, so that might be
How are
a
your
reason.
brackets is the question.
Yeah, the rolling brackets is difficult. But the chart itself is really tiring. It's a long run. Looks like we're getting into Bedlam. We messed up the countdown, but that's okay.
That's okay. Ooh, a little bit of shakiness on the drills by Velix. Okay, wait. The way they're playing, was this Jelly Slosh's protect? It looks like Velix is struggling a little bit, kind of identifying the patterns, reading them in time.
It's possible. It's possible Velix protected ultimatum. Yeah, I would say this, just like what happened, also one of the charts, if you haven't seen it before, really, really rough to sight read. It's just very, very different from normal pump it up charts.
Yeah.
Quite technical, rhythms are a little weird.
Yeah, it's a standout chart in the S22 filter for sure.
So far, Jelly Slosh looking very, very comfortable.
Here comes the drill. Or, sorry, jacks.
Yeah, those jacks are not easy, but Jelly Slosh nailing them. Oh my god.
The funny drill is coming up very soon. The funny bracket drill. Excellent double stepping here.
Wow.
Both players did a great job on the ending though.
Yeah.
Both life barring through it, but I think in terms of breakdown, Jelly Slosh looking a lot more confident.
Way cleaner. Jelly Slosh takes it 2-0.
Alex having a great run coming from uppers.
Yeah, for sure.
He's the end of it for today, but very much looking forward to see more performances in the future. Excellent showing. Excellent showing. Making it all the way through a double elimination tournament just to play in another double elimination tournament.
And that wraps up Losers Round 1.
Yeah, Losers Round 1 is concluded. Congratulations to Jelly Slosh, lives to fight another round.
Looks like we'll be getting ready for Losers Round 2 between Drake and Bird. But it looks like they might actually be playing off stream. But their card draw is Primetime S23, Gargoyle S22, and Orbit Stabilizer D23.
Oh man.
Wow. All of which I would not describe as very fun or comfortable charts.
Primetime S23 is typically considered like on the harder side for a lot of tier lists. It's tiring for sure.
Yeah.
I find the chart in the middle.
Yeah.
But it throws a lot at you.
The last run for Gargoyle S22 is very like it's tough.
I think most people opt to double step a lot of the ending of Gargoyle S22.
For sure.
For
But
those
it
who
can
aren't
be
aware,
really
it's-
hard to be accurate.
The chart itself is like just straight 16th note runnings for the entire thing. But yeah, the ending gets very, very twisty as we're just talking about it. Oftentimes you'll see people double step through a lot of it. It can get very easy to get mixed up, and you know, if you're good at shuffling, it's certainly a great pick for you. But Orbit Stabilizer D23, it's the one with the weird like holds with the
it forces you to double step. Yeah, by putting holds in, it forces you to double step, and it's basically just 2 long runs with those forced double steps. So it can be quite uncomfortable for players to play, and it's also just tiring.
Yeah. It seems kind of dice rolly, right?
Yeah.
It seems a little bit dice rolly because sometimes you feel like you're hitting it and you're not.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're rushing the holds or like here, there. But certainly an interesting set. I wish we could get that one on stream.
Yeah, but good luck to those competitors playing on that cab.
But looking forward to other matches that we have coming up. We're kind of taking a quick peek at the bracket that I'll put in chat as well.
It looks like Yimmy and Matt Miller are doing their card draw right now, actually, and I would imagine
boy.
that's what goes on stream.
Oh boy, I'm excited to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, from winner's semifinal, we still have Matt Miller, Yimmy the 42, in one matchup. And then for the other side of the matchup, we have HDS and Paranoia Boy. I know HDS is going to be looking for a lot of like doubles. I know he's going to be prioritizing those against Paranoia.
Yeah.
And Paranoia, of course, is going to be prioritizing singles.
Yeah.
But even so, I mean, HDS's accuracy in singles is nothing to scoff at. It's incredible. And they're, at this point, players must be getting into 23-24 territory.
I think 24 to 25.
No, 24-25.
23-24 for quarterfinals.
Right. Oh my gosh. Oh my.
Very, very scary.
I think HDS is happy to make it this far in the tournament and just like be playing like the really hard stuff is his comfort zone because he knows it's not going to come down to like, oh, I missed like one little small pattern here, or oh, I got a few great chains here or there. It's very much like, as a high level player, he hits a lot of stuff very confidently.
Yeah. HDS, very,
Even with
very.
staying stamina is his issue. I mean, he got through the gauntlet of coming down to a couple of greats or misses, and now going on to the hard stuff, he's going to be a little bit more comfortable, which is kind of backwards, but you know.
No, yeah, it's absolutely mind blowing how much of the hard stuff HDS happens to hit.
Yeah.
It's like, he just makes it look so easy.
Yeah, I imagine we saw the matchup. It was I'm Drake versus J-Boy. They're playing all D22s. I imagine that was one where like you play really well and you're like, wow, I just got like a couple more grades here or there. But when you get up to these higher level stuff, sure, you're getting super exhausted. You're putting in a lot more effort, but it very much comes down to who's better at the higher level patterns.
For sure.
And then once you get to like the 27s, it's like, okay, we're doing exhibition matches now.
Yeah, it's absolutely
Tournament's
insane.
over.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see them though. It's always such a pleasure. I mean, I know he HDS wants to play the hard stuff.
Yeah, no, for sure.
He likes to show off a little bit.
HDS, like, a lot of players, when they get to the really hard stuff, will opt to kind of lazily hit things so that they can save their stamina for the really hard part.
Yeah.
But HDS, I can't even tell if he's saving energy, but he still manages to like just like try and hit everything. And that will make a huge difference.
He's a player who tries to play honest.
Yeah.
But he knows it's not out of like not knowing how to cheat stuff or like bracket manipulate. It's just he has a roadmap, he has a game plan, he knows what he's capable of, and he picks right in the moment what he should be doing.
For sure.
Right now on screen, just to clarify, you know, they're just playing around. I think HDS is getting his warm-up set in.
Yeah.
We have Andres, who is playing, forget his Flashy Flash, who was in...
Flashy Flash, yeah.
Was he in...
Flashy Flash, formerly known as
Godspeed. Goes by many names, kind of just picks whatever he feels like for a turn. Yeah, good friends though. Good friends just getting in a friendly match with each other.
Oh, semifinals is when best of 5 starts.
Oh,
and so we
man.
have the full card
Best of
draw
5 time.
for Yimmy and Matt Miller. It's Caprice of DJ Otada D25, Chaos Again S24, Annihilator Method D24, Galaxy Collapse D24,
Oh, Matt Miller.
Yellow's Nightmare D25.
I know Matt Miller's happy about Galaxy Collapse.
Oh my god, what a card draw.
Maybe I can put it in chat because that's kind of a mouthful.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Caprice of DJ Otada is a remix length. Very, very long and tiring. Chaos Again S24, considered one of the easier S24s, but it's still an
It's
S24.
S24 for a reason.
Yeah. And the changing AVs can be a little hard to keep up with for Chaos Again. Annihilator Method D24 mostly comes down to the ending.
Double cards, by the way.
Yeah. Galaxy Collapse is a stupid chart. I think it should be
Matt Miller
deleted.
loves it.
I don't care. I think it should be deleted. But
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
Other options that did not show up. We can briefly talk about the vetoes.
Oh, they vetoed Paid Garden D24, I would imagine, because it's one of the easier ones.
It's
so
too easy for them.
yeah, they probably want to avoid that. Similarly, Mope considered also easy.
Mope
Open D24.
Oh,
Sorry,
24
yeah.
used to be 23.
It used to be 23. The meant D24. I would imagine those charts, because they're the simpler D24s, they would rather duke it out on a harder one. Not that they're easy, but
Yeah,
like
I'm
they're
looking at them
simpler.
like, wow,
Yeah.
that's so interesting.
They're more straightforward.
Yeah, the card draw, they only got rid of 125. They banned a lot of the D24s. So they banned Brown
Yeah.
Sky D24. Now let the type shortcut D24.
Those two are uncomfortable to play, I feel like. That would make a lot of sense.
And a best of 5 as well. Error
Yeah.
code 0S25 was banned. Demand D24, like you said, mobile
Yeah.
D24.
Uranium is rough.
D24.
Uranium is rough.
I'm surprised both players, one of them had to ban it. I can see why. But I'm surprised it wasn't protected. But there are a lot of interesting ones that they've
For sure.
protected.
And then the last one they banned is Murdoch D24. That one's a bit newer, so it might just be chart familiarity purposes.
Yeah, I see.
But it also has some very unique patterns that are a little uncomfortable to play. So,
Let's see what they're playing first.
is this a warm-up?
That's a very interesting choice of one.
This must be a warm-up. Wait, this is not a warm-up?
Did they both choose to warm up with Gloria G25?
Must be, right?
Let me double check with staff just to be sure.
Yeah. Otherwise, I don't think Yumi would have jumped straight into it. But, I mean, you never know.
Warm up.
Wow, both players must have talked about it and agreed to just warm up on Gloria.
What a funny warm up.
That is quite incredible.
I get the names in there.
I wonder if they're gonna cheat it or if they're gonna actually try to play it legit, because it is a warm up, so they don't actually necessarily have to do super well or clear it.
In backward. Matt Miller stretching on the pads during the hold break. Very rough 245 run. Getting those stretches in.
Yeah, Matt Miller just choosing to hit whatever he feels like as part of the warm up.
Yeah. Sounds like Matt Miller. Honestly, it's good. I mean, you should be kind of like feeling around.
Yeah. Opting to not even try for this last round.
Bro, what a flex. Quite literally.
Quite curious on the warm up choice, but you know, whatever works for these players.
Maybe they just wanted to hear the song. They like how it goes, you know?
Yeah.
Game over.
Yeah, but we'll be getting into their official matchup and we'll be seeing what they're playing first of the 5 listed in chat. It's a lot. That's a lot to comb through for a single matchup. And the winner, no, both winner and loser have the reward of getting to play again after this. They get to play more pub.
Level 18. Level 26. Over.
This is definitely where stamina starts to really come into question.
Oh, for
if
sure.
these sets get really drawn out, you know, 3-2.
Very drawn
playing
out,
that
and
many,
we're at like 24, 25 level. Players like put a lot of prep into knowing these cards, but
Yeah.
it's painful.
Wow, when we're starting with Viola's Nightmare D25.
Yeah, I would say this one, the first two well, from a past mentality mindset, the first 2/3 are relatively easy to conserve your energy life bar during.
Yeah.
But the ending run
Ending's rough.
gets a little crazy. It has the weird Dolki brackets. But
Ending
you
is
can
rough.
probably just do center yellow, blue, blue, yellow. Kind of pops if you don't want to do the entire bracket sequence. In any case, we're going to see how they do comboing through the first 2/3 of the chart.
It'll be important to not pick up too many greats, but also save your energy for the ending.
Yeah, there are some like kind of wonky brackets.
Yeah.
A lot of pigeon toes, red, yellow.
Wow.
We're firmly in the end game of this tournament right now. Van-Lare had the combo through the funny like holds into.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, both players looking pretty comfortable so far. Van-Lare, I think, with a slight edge, with a couple less combo breaks, but
Yeah. Non-intrusive slowdown. Just a few greats by Yemi. Oh, he's slow. Can't find his footing knowing can't read quite the whole brackets.
yeah, they are pretty tricky.
This is their last chance to get your life bar back up and get some rest in before the ending. Here's the hard part.
Wow. Honestly, neither player is struggling too much.
Oh, look at the pattern manipulating by Matt Miller.
Oh, Yimi does not hit those ending brackets though.
Ending. Yeah,
Wow.
it's so volatile. Matt Miller had enough life bar to make it through, but excellent pattern manipulating. But look at how close the scores are.
Yeah, absolutely. Yimi put up a really,
Matt
really good
Miller
fight on that.
picked up 72 grades versus Yimi's 44, but it has to be compensated by the miscount bats as well.
Yeah, I think dropping some of those ending brackets from Yumi really made the difference. Not that they're easy to hit at all, but that was definitely
The chart has you kind of like pull yourself from player 1 to player 2 side.
Yeah.
They're not like teleports like a lot of B25s typically tend to have at that BPM, but well, on occasion. But they do just throw so many back at you. And you can see their patterns that you can pattern manipulate as Matt Miller was showing us.
Alright. Chaos again, S24.
Level challenge.
Oh, I saw us.
Yeah, I saw S24 on the wall.
Level 24 over.
No, S24. S24. I think it's a small confusion. Oh, yeah. Chaos again is premium only, so Matt Miller could not find the chart because he
It's
did
like,
not swipe his card.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah, so he had to go borrow a card. And they're gonna reset the
Yeah,
cap really
open it up,
quick
yeah.
so that we don't have to sit through escape.
Event mode.
Yeah, even in event mode, you cannot find premium songs without swiping your card.
I'm really curious to know how the breakdown would have been if Gimme had the hold on the slow section.
Yeah.
It seemed like one hold kind of just started with the wrong foot and then getting back on track took a little bit too long.
Yeah.
But with how close their scores were, all
Right.
things considered, I mean, it'd be crazy to know.
So Matt Miller is now playing on Triad's card.
Yes, yeah, the slow hold
Yeah,
slide. It's supposed to be your
absolutely.
rest, but you still can start with the wrong foot or like twist wrong. Agreed. With how close the scores are, literally everything matters. Even your rest sections, you have to be fully focused. You have to be in it.
Yep.
Yumi having a very excellent showing. Also coming from uppers. into the pro seeded or making its way through the uppers double elimination bracket.
Absolutely.
2-0ing everybody along the way. Finally meeting his competition in pros, going against Mad Miller. He also took sets. Both went to tiebreaker. Gimme was 2-1 against J-Boy and 2-1 against JQ Tran. Beating him on JQ Tran on tiebreaker for Barber D23.
Absolutely.
Getting into
Now
chaos
we'll be getting
again.
into chaos
S24.
again.
I didn't see the AB that they played.
I didn't see the time either. But yeah, a lot of players here will bump their AB by around 100.
Yeah. AB's looking quite similar on both, so they must be aware.
Matt Miller's struggling a little bit in this beginning, actually. Oh, but Yimi manages to grade chain a lot of that bracket drill. That could matter.
It's very hard when you have brackets introduced to the drill as well.
Yeah.
And you're still in the beginning of the chart, you're still getting warmed up a little bit. Getting reacquainted to singles form when you're having to play a lot of doubles during this tournament.
Absolutely. It's not easy switching between the two.
Excellent bracket drills, good timing. The staircase key by Matt Miller was very insane.
Opting to not play it.
Picking up now.
Wow, very clean by Matt Miller on that part. The song now gets progressively faster and faster.
He's comfortable right now, but then the twists are introduced in the brackets as well.
Matt Miller keeping up, but Yimmy seems to be dropping a lot. Teleport going all the way down.
It's not over yet.
Yeah.
It's not over
The
yet.
song is not over. There's a lot of M runs here. Players opting to twist them for now as it starts slow, but I think we'll start seeing them cheat as it gets faster and faster.
Double stepping.
Yep, yep. Oh,
There it is.
Wow.
That's another stage pass by Matt Miller.
Yeah, very, very impressive. Yeah, Matt Miller takes it as well.
We're in a best
Matt
of 5
Miller.
as a reminder. We still will have at least one more chart being played.
Yes, Matt Miller now on match point.
Yeah, Matt Miller match point.
Game over.
Excellent showing by Yimi as well, though. Holding on for that duration on the chart. Just getting a little bit lost towards the end when the run gets twisty. And I mean, at that BPM, who can blame him?
And it looks like all of our losers rounds are being played off stream right now, actually. I see Jelly Slosh and JQ Fan playing.
Understandable, but I wish we could see them all.
Yeah. We'll report as soon as we hear about how those results go.
We'll provide those updates as we get them.
Yeah. For reference, JQ Tran and Jelly Slosh are playing Repetence S22, Bonja P Guitar Remix S22, and Wedding Crashers D23.
Okay. JQ Tran certainly the favorite going into that set.
Absolutely.
Anybody's game.
I mean, he did so well on Bonnie P Guitar Remix D24,
yeah.
so
He comboed the entire first
Yeah.
half and walked. After like 800 combos, saw that Yimi wasn't playing it anymore. It's like, alright, I'll play it either. I'll
Yep.
save my energy too.
I'm sure he feels equally as comfortable on the S22.
It's funny. It's also very front loaded. It's the same.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, also the match between Bird and I'm Drake is going to be very, very interesting.
Oh no. How do you think?
Oh, boarding.
I think you can get there like 8.
Airport's close.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Alright, and this could potentially be.
Outsada T25.
Yeah. This is match point.
Match point, yeah.
Yes.
This is another one where like I think the run will be fine for the players, but I'm curious to see how like the kind of hoppy, brackety sections go,
Absolutely.
which are kind of a little bit more on the first half of the chart.
Yes.
Also, a very important question is like how the players are doing in terms of their stamina tanks going into this best of 5. On their third now. Look how jumpy the first half is.
Yeah. We also just got reports Drake wins his losers round 2 match against Berg 2-0.
Look at all these brackets. It's giving Yimmy a little bit of run for his money.
Yeah.
But he's still alive.
That jump is very uncomfortable.
Also the 24-bit drill.
Yeah.
Very sudden.
The chart is very tiring and uncomfortable.
Yeah, players are showing they're certainly fine on these run patterns, but it's very taxing on your stamina.
Absolutely.
Even if you execute it well. This is your break.
Yeah.
Yep, you just quad run those. Even with the break section, you still have to do these sudden teleports.
Yeah, not much of a break.
That's probably more of a break than the slower patterns, to be honest.
Yeah.
You can do a reverse yog walk across instead of having to suddenly shift over to P2 side. But look at Matt Miller.
Matt Miller looking very comfortable on these rhythms that are not easy. They're not straightforward. Oh, Matt Miller great streaming a lot here.
Yeah, Yimmy looked very comfortable through that.
Yeah. We did look a lot better on that part. But overall, I think Matt Miller probably still has the edge on the song.
Nice double stepping during the slow section.
Yeah.
This is another chance for you to get it, but you're more or less done with the chart. I guess I mean that from a past mentality. Their life bars were looking phenomenal.
Yeah, very good stuff.
The scoring, a little surprise there for you. Wow. It's the run.
Streaming really matters. Very crazy. Yeah, Matt Miller saying could not find the perfect window after the first half.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Yimmy showing today very insane accuracy, even on these higher level charts.
Yeah, excellent catch. On the, I wasn't watching Matt Miller on the second run. I was staring at Yimmy's side, but great
streaming matters.
Stage snaps by both players, right?
Yes.
Excellent stage run. So we have Annihilator Method D24. Fun.
Oh wow.
Very fun.
Yeah, very fun chart.
Maybe not after a D25, but very fun.
I think a lot of it will come down to the ending. The ending run can be easy to great chain. It has a couple twists in it. And then the very end is the teleport. And
yeah, for those who aren't aware of the chart or what to watch out for, it has some very fun bracket drills.
Yes, it has a yellow-red bracket drill. And then your other foot actually moves around the pads while you drill it. So
it has the cleaner D25 pattern, which if you don't know Annihilator Method, I don't know why I'm bringing up cleaner, but it has these backside swings similar to Danger D21, but at faster BPM.
Yeah.
Basically, it just swings you across the outside of the pad into the center. See that very soon. Or the players will double step it.
This first half of the chart will be relatively chill. There's some bursts.
I think
like
one of the risks is like during the, I don't know if the slowdown still exists here, but it can be easy to start on the wrong foot.
Yeah.
a bit ambiguous.
Oh, Van Miller actually dropping a little bit.
Alright, both players make it into the slowdown successfully.
Yeah. So far, looking a little cleaner by Yumi, but the ending that. Oh, another miss by Matt Miller. Yeah.
We're still looking very much at the end run though. That's going to be a very big difference maker.
Couple more drops from Matt Miller. The bracket part upcoming here is also kind of easy to miss on. Because if it turns you right there, yeah.
Here comes the run.
Yumi dropping a little bit, but here's a big run.
Yumi wiping off those sweaty palms, working hard.
Wow, looking very clean so far for the most part. Here's this bracket drill. Not too much struggle.
Sweeping that
and
leg
then
around.
here's the teleport.
The backside sweeps.
Wow. Wow. I mean,
There
Matt
it
Miller's
is.
teleport didn't move at all, but I think the beginning, that first half,
It was a bit shaky in the first half, but the run was very clean. So we see Yumi take it. Yep.
2-2. We're going to a game 5.
34 grades versus 15 grades.
That's
crazy.
Wow.
Similar madness. So it very much came down to the grades, even though combo light bar, no, combo Yumi higher as well.
Yeah.
So very much just first half shenanigans.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. That means we're gonna see yet another tiebreaker. So many tiebreakers in this pros bracket.
Going through the full 5 songs, absolutely nuts. Yeah, you can tell Matt Miller looking visibly gassed. It's a lot to play 5 D24 D25s, or I guess one
that shimmer
S24.
on their, on their arms from all the sweat.
The last song's Galaxy Collapse.
Galaxy
We get to
Collapse.
watch Galaxy Collapse.
What a tiebreaker!
Oh my god.
I'm so glad all of you are here to witness this. This is one of the charts of all time.
I'm very interested to see how these players do in Galaxy Collapse. I think Galaxy Collapse, very, very easy chart to rush. Because of the way the BPM works. It starts slow, it speeds up in the middle, and then it like slows down again and speeds up. So picking an AV is really tricky.
Yeah, just as a reminder, Yumi coming in from having to play a whole double elimination bracket in uppers to make his way into pros. Now doing everything in pros, he's proving he kind of has it all. He has the accuracy, technicality for these like 20 to 22 level charts, and then he can survive, make his way through, like fight his way through a lot of these 24s and 25s.
Absolutely. He's on the verge of reverse sweeping Matt Miller. To be very huge.
That is, what a story.
Yeah.
Both players, of course, taking a well-deserved rest. We have a little bit of an interim as they kind of like figure out their way, take care of themselves a little bit.
Yeah.
Can't blame them after doing 4 24s and 25s.
Matt Miller, unsure if Galaxy Collapse is premium only, so he swiped Tride's card just in case.
Oh, yeah.
Matt Miller, was not sure if it was premium only, so he swiped Tride's card just in case.
It's event mode. You only get the one.
So level 17.
You only get the one shot.
Level 24.
I'm curious to see if Yumi will play through this, or if he'll save his energy for the rest of the tournament. I feel like Matt Miller has the pass on this chart already. Has admitted to liking this chart.
True. But yeah, I have no idea how Yumi feels about this chart. It's possible it's something they both enjoy.
Yeah, that's true.
I've also gotten word JQ Tran takes his losers round 2 match 2-0 over Jelly Slosh.
Congratulations to Drake and also JQ Tran for moving on from losers round 2 into losers round 3 now.
Absolutely.
In terms of how many contestants we have left in this tournament, I think we're cut in half. We have 6 left. Matt Miller, Yimi, the 42, HGS, Paranoia Boy, I'm Drake, and I'm sorry, JQ Tran.
Yeah, congrats
Sorry,
to these
equals
top
kicking
6
check.
players.
Yeah.
I will say, Yimmy being a bit higher than expected, I think. You know, coming here, taking
Yeah.
Matt Miller to game 5.
Yeah.
But the other 5, I think, expected for sure to be in top 6.
Yeah. Nova, yeah, thanks for dropping in. See your chat message. Really glad you could tune in. Shout out to you for making your way into the stream. Life is busy, but all of you watching at home, thanks for tuning in. I have lots more fun shenanigans and lots of tiebreakers, it seems, coming up next.
And here it is, Galaxy Collapse. This
I'm-
chart is very bracket heavy, has bursts in it. Notably, very difficult to read because of the way the
Certainly need to
BPM
study.
works.
It's very beneficial to study the chart beforehand.
Absolutely. And then the second half has bracket patterns are very unconventional. We haven't really seen them before. The way it makes you kind of turn for them.
Music to my ears.
Oh, Gimme dropping a couple of the bursts. They are really, really hard time to keep combo of. Matt Miller
Hard to
looking
read
a
as
little,
well.
yeah,
Not only executing, but reading, it's kind of a blur.
absolutely. Yeah, Yumi looking like he's struggling a little more. Probably not as familiar with this chart as Matt Miller is.
Look at the ankle pivots that you have to do.
Yeah.
Matt Miller on the left, you can see the foot, or like the pad camera there. So much swiveling of both like your hips and also your feet for every single bracket that you have to hit. There's your break.
And there's a whole second half of the song, but so far Matt Miller looking like, you know, he really knows this chart and it's showing.
He must have been the last veto.
Yeah.
If I was Matt Miller, if I knew my ability on this card, I would definitely keep it in there. It's one of those tourney picks that you can pick in a tournament confidently.
I'm honestly surprised he didn't protect it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Picking up now. A little bit of nice pattern manipulations there.
Absolutely insane from Matt Miller.
Did you see the life bar move at all?
Only at the end.
The very last
So
second.
clean. Unfortunately,
A lot of applause.
Jimmy
for the
not
crowd.
able to complete the reverse sweep, but very, very impressive showing to take Matt Miller to 5 games.
Well deserved. Applause from the crowd to both
Yeah.
players for not only making it through this chart without stopping, but making it through the best of 5.
Absolutely.
With so many back and forths, both players working very, very hard. And we're still going to see more of them coming up again as Matt Miller advances to winners finals, and Yimmy is going to be seen again in losers quarterfinal. Hopefully on stream. I hope we can get some of the loser matches on there as well.
I believe,
As we're cutting down the number of contestants, it's kind of likely, but
I would imagine the rest of the matches are probably on stream, especially because we're waiting on the rest of the winners now to catch up in order to
yes.
get the losers.
Yeah, but there is going to be a slight pause at in 40 minutes for a picture. Cheats up a little bit of turning time as well. What a best of 5 though. Yeah,
Yeah.
brackets are bread and butter for Matt Miller. It's a shame it's event mode. I would want to see these scores saved.
Yeah.
969 on Galaxy. I'm going to check the official
Absolutely
leaderboard really quickly.
insane.
Game over.
I said 969, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Pretty sure. All right.
think we might be waiting on Paranoia Boy for the other semifinals. So it looks like they're calling for Drake for card draw.
969. That's a new personal best for Matt Miller, if true.
Yeah,
By 2,000
absolutely
points.
insane.
He's had the same performance on the chart before. But that puts him. He's 14th in the world on this chart.
Absolutely insane.
Win for Sunny, Happy Feats, Franco, RSS, FFMs on some higher spots.
Of course.
Are some standout names to me. Sanctus as well as Zafrada. Yeah. What a crazy leaderboard, though. So far, wow, we have 97 passes on this chart in the world. 97 clears on Galaxy Collapse D24. Just reading chat as well. Jill, congrats on getting Phoenix in your local round 1. Now's a great time to get back into the game if you took a break or, you didn't have a lot of time or whatever reason, A lot of new charts, a lot of new content. Phoenix scoring is quite a thing to get used to. There's a lot to explore now. Yeah. I heard the main event Shenandoah is not getting Phoenix. Very disappointing. Very, very disappointing. I'd be curious to know if Okashi gets it, but it is a very costly drive to upgrade to. But I think the options would be Okashi and knowing that the other pump it up options in Houston would be like Dave and Buster's or other main events. If they said no to the Shenandoah location, then it's very unlikely that the others will get it as well. Okashi, I think it's a new arcade that opened in. I hope it's Okashi. Yeah, Okashi is a local arcade in Houston, downtown area. So if you're nearby Houston downtown, definitely check them out. Support your local arcades. Yep. Relatively new, or maybe not, but I just know they kind of recently got pumped, maybe like a couple months ago. Had the chance to visit there myself before the machine went offline for Double X. It was very fun.
Nice.
Very good condition for the pads. Very well maintained, I believe. I think the thing with kind of like for a lot of smaller arcades, right? They have a tendency to be a little bit dusty. But other than that, I would say the pads are great. The community there seems really chill, really great. Love my local small arcade communities.
Absolutely. Yeah. That sounds
Yeah,
great.
we got a lot of downtime to fill, I think, while we wait on Paranoia Boy.
Classic, yeah.
Where is he?
It must be a DDR because SMX is done, right? I don't know. Oh no, he could be doing Dance Rush.
Yeah, because he had his
he
costume.
does Dance Rush too. Oh.
Yeah, he brought over a whole black trash bag to.
Yeah, I remember now.
carry
Yeah.
everything.
It's probably a Dance Rush then.
Yeah.
I have been searching around, like I wonder where he's playing, but
Oh yeah.
yeah, it's must be Dance Rush.
A little bit of inventory check of the other dance games or rhythm games we have here. We have U-Beat, we have Dance Rush Stardom, we have Sound Voltex, we have Beat Mania, we have DDR. Still looking around me, SMX. I think I heard ITG.
Yeah, ITG is the one right behind us.
Yep.
You can see it in the view. Ongeki. I think Shuni's also here.
I'll be honest, I'm a dirty pump player. I've only been hovering around the pump heads all day.
Oh, Poppin's here.
Ah.
Poppin, 2DX, Sound Voltex.
Yeah, I just typed it in chat, but I think from what I remember seeing dance games, it was DDR Dance Rush for Okashi in Houston. Unofficial shout out, not sponsored or anything. Just spreading the word. Yeah, yeah. It'd be cool if they get an SMX cap. I think they would have the space for it. There's a lot of like empty space where the dance rush is. And they have like they have couches, kind of like a seating area for people to just kind of chill and stuff. Yeah. What a day. It's kind of crazy. We're cramming in like 3 tournaments into a time span of
a day and a half, basically.
Day and a half. Started 5 p.m. Friday.
I think officially started around 3 or 4 p.m. Friday.
And then here we are. It's been a little over 24 hours, and we're already halfway through pros.
Yeah, we're in top 6.
That's crazy. Do you know how many players were in the pools for mids?
Off the top of my head, I think there was 3 rounds, 4 people in each pool, 2 pools each. My gut says 24.
How much?
Around 24.
24.
It's my gut for mids.
I'm gonna see if I can pull it up on StarTG.
Oh, here's Paranoia Boy actually playing on the DDR machine next to us, so it's not Dance Rush.
Having a good time. It's the craziest thing is that he doesn't even look like he's tired.
Absolutely incredible to be able to play.
I smiled at
all
him, he
these
smiled
games.
right back. He's like, yeah, I'm chilling. I have a good time.
That is, it's one thing to even just be able to switch between games. It's another thing to have the stamina to play at the high level for all of these games.
I don't get it. I really don't get it. Yeah, 20 or so for mid seems pretty accurate. Then we had
The bracket of 24 for uppers.
yeah, 24 bracket for uppers, and now pros is 12 bracket.
And a bracket of 12.
Crazy.
Yeah,
Crazy.
Paranoia Boy is not human. I don't understand.
All the
how he
top
does
players
it.
are aliens.
Yeah, I think
We were
they're
saying it
actually
in
all
chat earlier.
robots. They're clearly...
They all, and the thing is, it's not like there's a textbook way in which they're stellar players. Everybody is just like stellar for different ways.
Yeah, they all have different manufacturers.
Yeah, different manufacturers.
Yeah, different flaws.
Different planets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I was saying the same thing about Yimmy, having to play against him in my sets for uppers. Fires of Destiny was like ones across the board. Great, good, bad. I think 1 or 2 miss.
I'm honestly surprised like Paranoia Boy doesn't get stressed being pulled between these tournaments like all the time. You know, TO's being like, we need you. We
Yeah.
need you for this one.
Yeah.
We need you for your next set. Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely.
It's the classic. Every tournament, we have to bring it up again. It's like, oh, Paranoia Boys over on DDR.
Yep.
Same for Byte 6. Same for Eclipse. Yeah, makes sense that
Yeah,
it keeps
that's
them warm. Yeah, totally agree with that. But at some point, it's not. Well, he did say like for DDR Step Mania, he's fine with those. Like stamina isn't an issue. It's comfortable.
Yeah.
It's more like pump, especially for doubles. That it's like it's the really taxing stuff. So
Yeah,
it's probably
yeah.
good that for. I mean, he concluded the SMX tournament earlier today,
Yeah.
and then I guess he's on TDR now.
Yeah.
But having to do pump in parallel, maybe
I'm
it'll take a
sure-
bit for his stamina.
Yeah, I'm sure the TOs plan their tournaments to stagger endings because they knew Paranoia Boy would be a bottleneck.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe he's intentionally avoiding pumps so that he can save it for last, knowing that it'll be the most tiring for him.
Maybe.
Oh, short songs for Step Mania. Thank you for the context. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, good crowd. I'm surprised people aren't kind of like free-playing in the interim. I know I'm seeing HDS kind of just chilling right now. But other
Everyone's
contestants-
very like antsy to watch the rest of top 6.
Jakey Tran kind of just standing in the back, stretching a little bit.
Yeah.
AKA I'm sorry for those watching on StarTG.
Yeah. I mean, at this point on top 6 bracket, it's like you don't want to play anyone. I'm sure Jackie Chan, standing a little nervous about playing the loser of HDS or Paranoia Boy. It's
Oh,
like, who
man.
would you rather have?
I mean, they're high-level charts now, so it'll be
That's true. That's
it'll
true.
be not just an accuracy battle. But
Yeah.
I say that, but even looking at the match between Yimi and Matt Miller, look at the score. We got to
Absolutely.
tiebreaker. Man.
Yeah.
A lot of those by Yimi were just a matter of accuracy. I think the question still remains: how much can we attribute it to MK9? Because I'm not sure if I'm still not sure if Murlocs is MK9 or MK10, or if there's a timing difference between the two cabinets.
Yeah. I mean, don't ask me. I have terrible timing. So. I said that I have no idea. I have terrible timing. So I would not
I'm
be
not
able
the
to tell
person to
difference.
ask.
Yeah. Whenever players are like, "Oh, for this chart, you have to hit late, really hit late." I'm like, I don't know what that means.
Yeah. I just hit the arrows.
Yeah,
I see them
what
hit
is
the top
late?
of the screen, and I try to hit them as best I can.
Yeah.
But hopefully we can get some matches for you guys soon, very soon. I guess the only other thing to say, I see Matt Miller back in the room as well. I'm Drake. Looks like they might be doing their card draw for Yimi and I'm Drake.
Yeah. It sounds like Yimi understandably took some time to rest after the brutal best of 5 set with Matt Miller.
Yeah.
But he sounds like he's ready to get back into it. We might do the Drake and Yimi set right now. Card draw's going on.
Local arcades around Eclipse area. I don't think we're the people to.
Yeah,
answer
unfortunately,
for.
neither of us are local to.
Yeah,
this
shout outs to
area.
the locals. I will get that information for you though, in the
I
intro.
know that there are a lot of cabs in this DMV area. I'm not actually sure. I know that there's one in Baltimore. I just can't remember what it was called. But I know a lot of players also like going to round 1. That's not too far from here in Maryland. There's the Cave, which is in Virginia. And then there's a lot of private cab owners in this area as well. So that's actually a big reason why we're able to have so many setups here at Eclipse. Notably, Murloc, one of the TOs, brought his cab. The Cave lent their cab. And then I know a couple other local players with setups also lent their setups. We have a total of 4 playable cabs here, and then a setup that's running Pump Sanity, and then another setup to play silly games like Mario Kart. So, very grateful for the DMV community and how popular Pump is around here, actually. Nice.
Brief update on the question. Shout out to locals again, by the way. But Peabody Heights Brewery has a pump cab, according to Murloc. There are also 3 Dave & Buster's locations, which I don't think will unfortunately won't have Phoenix. But also around 1. Not sure the distance. Yeah, the
good
DMV
ones,
area would have. Yeah. And then Murloc's place. Murloc's place as well. 45-minute drive-ish from here from Baltimore.
What's up?
1 second. Sorry for the delay. Just figuring out some non-Turnation logistics. Please remember to stretch. Please remember to drink water. Remember to eat. I always forget to do that during tournaments. But we're hanging in there. We're hanging in there. It looks like Yimi and I'm Drake are hopping on the pads. For losers round 3. Getting their warm-ups in.
Level 21.
What a funny warm-up card. Oh my gosh. If they're hopping on the pads, we should have the card draw. Let me try and pull it up. It looks like in the card draw we will have Windmill D23, Robot Battle D24, and 1950 S23. So we're back to best of 3 for losers round 3, or losers quarterfinal, actually. I'm excited that Robot Battle D24 is in that pool. It might be tiebreaker, I'm not sure. But we're going to see 1950 again, the S23, and also Windmill D23, which might be why Yimi is warming up with kind of a really brackety tech chart.
Yeah, fire. That's interesting. I feel like I would never want to play a tournament set on Windmill. It's
Windmill in
so,
tournament?
like, dice rolly. Well, I
Hey.
guess, like, someone must feel confident enough to be able to hit it consistently, but
It's
that chart is rough.
triple everything, right?
Yeah.
Both players had their warm-ups in.
That's
My guess
game
is
over.
Windmill first, but we'll see very soon.
Yeah. Interested to see Robot Battle, especially because some of the patterns in the middle of the run are easy to rush.
Yeah, but
Some
both
of them are
players-
cheatable, depending on if players are opting for that. Definitely something you can approach differently.
Hello, New series. Level 16, level 17, level 24, level 18, level 24.
Looks like we're starting with Robot Battle.
Wow, I was wrong.
Wow. Yeah.
That's not the chart I want to play first of the set.
It's brutal. It's a long 200 BPM run. There's a lot of like repeated 4-panel like half patterns that are like yellow, red, blue, blue.
I'll be curious to see if any of them bracket manipulate.
Yeah, exactly. You can treat it as a yellow, red, and a blue, blue bracket, or if you
don't-
hit it
yeah.
legit, it's very easy to rush actually.
But there's also the option if you're not bracket manipulating, but you choose to avoid the 180 twistings that you have to do by just playing it all and sacrificing your judgment a little bit.
Yeah.
But in general, you know, this is a 200 BPM stamina chart.
Yeah, yeah. It is
Gonna
definitely
see lots of runs, but both players have shown in their previous matches that they're good at running.
for sure. Honestly, that whole part is like low-key harder than it looks.
It's wonky.
Yeah, it was a little uncomfortable. But so far, Drake doing really well on these runs. Yimi's dropped a couple.
Yeah, Yimi dropped on a red-blue drill.
Yeah.
Can be kind of awkward because your body's kind of face twisted a little bit sideways for it. Drops on the player 2 to player 1 very fast.
Yeah.
But both players still looking very, very
Yeah,
good.
Drake's
That's
still
the hard
looking
part.
very clean, yeah. But, I mean, this run is so long. This is really where it's going to matter.
And it starts you with the staircase, too.
Yeah. And, I mean, look at this. Drake, you know, hitting these strikes, but
There's the
Yimi...
pattern manipulations. Oh, I need to swip the names. Apologies.
Wait, aren't the names right?
They were.
Yeah,
I'm tripping.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, that that middle run will look kind of rough for both of them. I mean, I saw Drake pick up a lot of greats and goods. Gimme struggling more in the first half, so it's gonna be close, I think.
Applause by everybody in the back. They know this chart is wild.
Yeah, and Yumi takes it off the app.
Game over.
Wow.
Insane stuff.
Just purely accuracy, proving that runs 200 BPM, I can get perfects on those.
Yeah,
Maybe
Yumi
he's just
doing a
getting
really good
everything.
job just keeping up with the runs in the middle.
Very like stable on the 200
Yeah.
runs, even when it like picks up, gets twisty, maybe sacrifices a miss or two and opts to not do the twist, but takes it.
No.
So we're gonna see what they're playing next.
It's either Windmill,
Windmill
or
D23 or
a single
1950 S23. Yeah.
23.
Which we've seen
Which
already.
we've seen earlier, yeah.
Hello, everyone.
I believe it was the matchup with Bird and
I think Jelly? It was Bird and Jelly? I think it was Bird and Jelly Slox that played it.
no, they didn't face each other.
Oh.
Let me think.
I feel like it was an SMX player that played it, so it could have been Bird and Paranoia player.
Yeah, it's Paranoia. Bird and Paranoia played it.
Difficulty zone single.
They're going into 1950 S23.
Level 13. Level
I'm curious to see Gimmy's single score. Because I think the singles ones were a little bit more shaky.
Yeah.
But I could be totally wrong.
Yeah. I am curious to see what Drake does, because I think the only singles try we've seen from him, he did twist.
Yeah. Yes, that's correct. Yeah.
I'm
He
curious
twisted
to see.
220 BPM singles.
Yeah, it was insane. So I'm
Let's see
curious
how
if
his
he
singles
takes a very
brackets are.
similar, takes a very similar approach here. When we saw this earlier, a lot of the players opted to hop the middle run because it's really hard.
Yeah, let's see what we got here. He didn't set his AV. Alright, players are gonna get a reset.
Yeah.
I would not want to read the left side. That's like Twisted Fate level slow.
Yeah, that BPM. Woo.
Alright, so we're gonna get a little reset here.
New tunes. Difficulty zone single. Level 23. Difficulty zone level 10. Level 4. Level 15. Level 24. Over.
Alright.
All right, we're ready now to actually go into 1950 S23.
It's time.
Both players taking up a couple greats there. So yeah,
I'm
Drake
full
just
twisting
twisting.
it.
Wow.
Both players were at fight 6, correct?
Yes, I believe so.
So they have at least played this card in August of 2022 when they had to qualify for fight 6.
Wow, so far Yumi, looking really, really comfortable on this.
It's either perfects or misses across the board, for the most part.
Yeah, it's even out a bit more now.
He hits the drill though. That's really impressive. Excellent job by Yimi.
Here comes one of the big runs. Wow, Drake twisting, it looks like. Wow.
That's insane bracketing by Yimi.
Yeah, Yumi, I think, looking a little more accurate though by choosing to manipulate it. Drake picking up a lot of grace even though he was full sending it on these twists.
Drake did a great job timing that though.
Yeah.
With full twist. Still a lot of potentials for Grace to pick up during the end run though. We saw it happen
Absolutely.
in Paranoia versus Burt. Life bars dropped as well because the bracket's coming up here.
Both players hitting these brackets pretty
Here's the hard
comfortably.
one.
Wow. Yumi making that look not too bad. I think
It's pretty bad. It's hard.
yeah,
Applause
and Yumi
for
takes
everybody.
it 2-0.
A lot of love and support from the audience as people are hovering around the pump caps knowing that these matches are heating up quite a lot.
Yeah, absolutely insane stuff.
Congrats to Yimi.
Yeah.
Taking that set 2-0. Adds another one to the collection.
And right after a really tough set with Matt Miller too. Very impressive.
Having to play the D24s, 25s versus Matt Miller in a up to tiebreaker in best of 5. And now doing this 2-0 performance against Sam Drake.
Absolutely. We are now definitely fully waiting on Paranoia Boy. And I see him still on the DDR cab next to us.
Yeah, so. Ooh. Let's take a quick look at the bracket again. I'll put the link in chat. Let's see how we're progressing so far in this Pump It Up Eclipse 2023 Pros Tourney.
Game over.
All right, so doing a quick head counts. I believe we are down to five players.
Yeah,
Five
we were
players
in
are
top
left.
6 and then Drake just got eliminated. We are waiting for HDS versus Paranoia Boy. And whoever wins that gets to play Matt Miller. Whoever loses gets to play JQ Tran.
Oh boy!
Very fun.
Wow.
Very fun. Yeah.
Bro, Edison HDS looks like he's like falling asleep in his chair right now. He's waiting so long for Paranoia Boy. He just can't even stay awake anymore.
I'm sure this weekend's been a bit of a toll on HDS with some of his lifestyle choices.
Huh?
Oh, with some of his lifestyle choices, you know.
He's having a fun weekend.
Yeah.
Now's a good time to rest though. The prep strategies for both players very different. Paranoia Boy playing every rhythm game possible.
Yep. I mean,
HDS getting that sleep, that quick napping.
very much what HGS is about, you know.
Once again, all the top players are manufactured by different people and different planets.
Yeah.
They're all out of this world.
Very impressive in lots of different ways.
Oh my god. Trying to take inventory, look at what else is going on around us, but at least from the bracket perspective, right? Next match most certainly should be HDS versus Paranoia Boy because it is the winner semifinal match. The only one that's remaining. And yeah, after those, you know, winner gets to face Matt Miller, loser gets to face JQ Tran / I'm sorry. Any predictions at all?
It's hard to say. I feel like Yumi's set with Matt Miller is so close. He's looking like he can really make a deep tournament run.
Yeah.
HCS and Paranoia Boy. I would give a slight edge to HCS just because he does play more.
Yes.
And I'm not sure how familiar Paranoia Boy is with like some of the uppers for Pump It Up.
I think most tournaments it's around 24th where it kind of like hits the limit.
Yeah.
But I'm not aware of his like prep and like how he's been since Spike 6.
For sure.
So
yeah.
he could very well progress further, knowing that it's an accuracy-based tournament now.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, Jakey Tran, you know, been in the losers for a while, but he's here.
Yeah.
Made it all the way.
Yeah. He had the since Scottish DQ'd, we've only seen him hop onto the pads twice so far. His first match against Yimmy.
Yeah, against Yimmy.
Now they're both in the losers bracket.
Yeah.
They might face each other again.
Yeah, I think the odds are high. And I would be very curious to see that run back.
Yeah. I mean, in order for that to happen, Jakey Tran has to defeat whoever loses the matchup between HDS and Paranoia
Yeah,
Boys.
not easy.
I'm looking at both of those people. I'm like, I don't know who I would want to face.
Yeah.
We have a lot of scary players in our top 5. That is an excellent question.
Listen, it took a long time for us to get Eclipse set up.
We're here to just talk about Pump, but the layout is interesting.
Yeah, unfortunately we did not make this layout, so I can only tell you. But we might be able to change it.
That's a big question mark.
Might, yeah, strong might. I'm not sure if it's an image or if it's text.
I think this is just a single graphic for the background. So
Yeah, I would imagine it's just a reuse.
I could put like a black text box over it, but I'm not gonna do that.
Like you can, we can just pretend like it's March.
Yeah, it's very easy to lose track of time in this venue where there are no windows.
Yeah, and all the lights are off. I honestly am like not sure what time it is.
Yeah, it's very much Vegas.
Yeah.
Kind of like casino or arcade.
Absolutely.
Vibe where you just there's no way to know.
Yeah. You know, us arcade goers love no sunlight.
Yeah.
I've been to an arcade where they legitimately blacked out all the windows.
Like they had the blackout curtains?
No, like
Or
they
like-
taped black paper to the windows. I thought that the arcade was closed because I like
Yeah,
walked
so
past it and like I saw like paper taped to the windows, and it feels like something that's like closed or like not yet open.
Where was this?
Japan.
Japan?
This was the arcade that used to have
Literally one of the
an
underground
XX cab.
arcades of all time.
Yeah, it was called World Game Circus. That arcade was insane. It was like full of players who were very, very cracked. And yeah, no sunlight. I went in at like 2 p.m. and I was like, oh, like that's why there's paper taped to the window so
Yeah.
that there's no sunlight. I'm like, oh my
Only
god.
LED pixels in my eyeballs.
Yeah.
That's it. One with the game. That's crazy. Just a friendly reminder, you know, be sure to touch some grass when you get the chance.
Yeah.
I know we've been here sitting, commentating for a lot of today. Just reminding myself to stretch.
Go outside, get some stretches in. Don't go outside right now
Go
because it's
outside
dark,
and bring your
please.
phone so that we can like give you an audio cue when we come back and like have more matches for you. But
Well, if you're on the East Coast at 7 p.m., it's probably dark, so actually don't go outside. Try again tomorrow.
maybe open a window or something. Get some fresh air.
Yeah.
Guys, it's good for you. It's good for you. Looks like Paranoia Boys over
Oh, yeah. Paranoia Boy
the
is
TO
finally
table, the
at
pump.
Pump It Up. Looks like we'll be doing a...
Thanks for staying with us during this interim.
Yeah, we are doing a group photo for Eclipse at 7 p.m. Eastern time, though, so I don't think we'll go into the match. But it looks
is
like
true.
card draw could be happening. So that they'll be ready to go right after the group photo.
I'm checking my schedule as well. Unfortunately, I have to fly out tonight, so I have to make sure I can make my flight. Boarding starts in like an hour, 20 minutes.
If it's domestic, you'll be okay.
Huh?
It's domestic, you'll be okay.
Yeah. And again, I don't want to badmouth airlines or anything, but it's one of the ones that is kind of notorious for being a little bit late. So, you know, maybe I don't need to rush. Maybe it'll be a 2-hour delay. Who knows?
No, but you should definitely catch your flight.
I'm
You
gonna
don't
catch
want to.
my
You don't want to be stuck in Baltimore when you.
I can only have so much fun in one day.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't.
Once again, I'll be like checking my phone on the flight to like see how the matches are progressing and stuff.
Absolutely.
I'll be going through security and I'll be like watching my phone as it goes through the conveyor belt and stuff.
I would expect the tournament to wrap up around the time your flight takes off. Actually.
Yeah.
So Should work
Crossing
out.
fingers. We're down to 5. 5 people left. Crazy, crazy players.
Absolutely insane.
Do you know the difficulty ranges that are slated for the remaining matches?
I
We can pull that up.
believe D24 or like singles and doubles 24-25 for winner semis. Because we just
Yes.
watched
Yeah.
Yimmy and Matt Miller go at it at that level.
Yeah,
And
HDS and Paranoia look like they're doing the card draw now, so we're going to
Yeah.
see 24s, 25s out of that
Yeah.
matchup.
And then for the losers round, it should be 23-24, similar to Yimmy and Drake. And then winners finals, I think it just goes up every
25
time, so
plus.
it'll be 25 plus. I think technically 25-27. Not that it really matters because there's only like 2 28s. And most players, I think, don't really want to play it anyways.
I think Edison would want to play Paradox D28.
That's true. Edison's one of the few who loves picking it.
I mean, for picking it in tournament setting, it makes sense. You're not trying to pass it. You're just trying to score well.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of kick ass at the chart.
Yeah.
Have a good show. But we're sitting tight. We're waiting for their card draw. Thanks again for sticking with us. Let's see if there are any notifications or updates for it. Yeah, we do have group photo coming up, but I'm curious to know if we'll get the card draw on time before we go for the group photo. Because it looks like they're hovering around the TO table right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing their pick bins. Yeah, I can see the screen
Yep,
from here.
yep.
So we'll get that information to you right before we go to break for
group photo.
Group photo, yeah. Stay tuned. I'm excited. I really want to know what they're gonna play.
Me too.
See a lot of people shuffling out towards the hallways for that photo.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a fair good. Really good choice.
Had a little bit of insight from Drake, saying he was very happy about his set versus J-Boy. He's like, finally, I can lose in peace now. It's been fun. Oh, I need. Yeah. Still waiting on the card draw. Cross your fingers. I'm sure Drake will be happy to give insight on how his matches went today. A little bit of informal interview. Still waiting on the card draw. But I mean, it's going to be best of 5.
Sorry, I thought I had a sneeze. I really felt like I had a sneeze
I was
when it went
waiting too. I
away.
was like suspense.
I know.
Oh. Group photo. I'm waiting to see their card draw. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, that fucked me up because I was looking here and I noticed that someone was behind me, but like because on the mirrored screen it's to my right, I looked to the right and I was
You're
like,
like,
wait,
wait
no
a
one's
minute.
there. And I was like, I'm stupid.
Funk Poppy. Yeah. Got Funk Poppy in the background.
Oh yeah, playing ITG.
And they're being summoned for the group photo.
Yeah, look at him trying to squeeze in ITG right before the group photo, just like Jonathan would do.
We have an excuse. We're here to give you guys. Wow. Yeah, we have an excuse. We're here for you guys. We're trying to get that last little bit of information. Of course,
It's impossible getting rhythm gamers to come off their game. This is like
just one more. Just one more.
yeah. It's
I'm just finishing up this one more.
It's a classic. That's a classic. Anytime we try to get our local community to go to dinner, it
No,
never happens. It
3
never
hours.
happens. Yeah, it literally takes a full 30
No
minutes.
exaggeration.
No one wants to get off mid-song.
Yeah.
So funny.
Tommy Game putting in work to get that announcement. No microphone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Waiting on the card draw.
We'll be there soon.
2 minutes.
Waiting for the confirmation. Hopefully
Yeah.
Murloc. Okay.
Card draw done.
Do you want to read it out?
Real quick.
before
Chaos
we
again, D24. WeX Dogma, D24.
Let's go.
Mental Rider, D24. Robot Battle, D24. And Escape, S24.
all 24s.
Incredible.
All right.
All right.
Hopefully we could get that to you again after the group photo that we have, but I'm probably signing off. Thank you so much for having me. I gotta run because they're calling me over.
Group photo. See you guys soon.
See you guys soon. Take care. Take care. Please get some water, stretch, touch some grass if you are in a safe area. We'll be back real soon. Quick update for. Oh, okay. Let me swap these real quick. Just wanted to sign off again really quick. It's Tusa. Not tournament match happening right now. But HDS and Paranoia Boy will be hopping on very soon for their set. HDS just getting a little bit of a warm-up in. Cheers.
No, I just want to say hi.
Alright, we are back with winner semis. It looks like Edison and Paranoid Bar are warming up. Let me switch to the dual cab layout. Tusa had to leave to catch his flight, so it's just me now. And I actually have not touched any of the buttons on the stream deck, so I'm a little scared. But hopefully, okay, alright. I can figure this out. Let me get some names going up on the streaming. They're gonna play on the cabs that they're currently on. Alright. Yeah, looks like they're just wrapping up warm-ups. HCS looking like he's feeling pretty warmed up, so just kind of hitting whatever he wants. But yeah, this is going to be absolutely crazy matchup. Very excited to see. As a reminder, the full song list is Chaos Again, D24, WeX Dokva, D24, Mental Rider, D24, Robot Battle, D24, and Escape, S24. All of which are pretty foot speedy. Definitely not a lot of fun charts in here. WeX Dokva's really crazy. I hope we get to see it. For those of you who don't know, WeX Dokva has a lot of drills that involve you to do basically a split, hitting opposite panels. But yeah, it looks like both players are warmed up. I think we're about to get ready into our first song.
New tunes. Difficulty zone double. Level 17.
Looks like Chaos Again, D24 is going to be first. So we saw the S24 of this earlier, I believe with Matt Miller and Yimmy. Sounds right. The D24 is not as scary, but it's definitely still difficult. The changing DPMs can be hard. It gets really fast. I believe there are a couple staircases to really watch out for. But the songs they vetoed include Kugutsu D25, which is incredibly difficult. Totally understandable. Flame D24, which is kind of a silly chart to play in tournament because it's a lot of brackets. But I can get to that full list later. Let's get into Chaos Again first. Notably, HCS playing on a much higher AV. I think a lot of pump players prefer to have a much higher AV on the song, but Paranoia Boy notably plays a lot of different other rhythm games, so they might feel more comfortable playing this slower AV. You know, it's a little more DDR-esque. But right now, it's looking very clean from HCS. And, yeah, Paranoia Boy collecting a couple misses and greats, but I mean, ultimately, the big decider will be how the players handle the middle run and then that thing. Yeah, so far ACS almost 0 mistakes. See if he can keep the lead coming into this this run part where it starts to speed up. Yeah, these bracket parts are a little tricky. Paranoia Boy kind of struggling with them. They're not super intuitive on a sight read. Generally, you want to face the same direction. Wow. HCS murdering this run. Paranoia Boy understanding that, you know, he's not going to guess this. And opting to just wait it out and save his stamina. think ACS might not have noticed a Paranoid Boy just stopped. So, but I mean, look at him. He's murdering. Very, very clean from ACS. Paranoid Boy just standing there like, what was that? Absolutely insane score. So ACS will take this first one.
Game over.
The other songs they choose to veto include Groth, D25, also Bit Brutal, Beethoven Virus, D24. I think it's maybe too simple, too easy. Call Me Amadeus, D24, also banned. I would imagine neither player actually, I think, want to play that because not the easiest to play Twisting, and I'm not sure if either player is very comfortable cheating that card. Definitely takes some knowledge there. They also banned Desperasaire D25, which is incredibly tired. So I totally understand that. Vacuum Cleaner S25, also again very tiring. And Dignity D24, which can be really tiring if you chose to cheat it. And oh my god, the second song is WeX Dogma D24. That's actually so funny. Yeah, so this chart is a lot of drilling. The first half is going to look relatively normal, but then the drills they'll get very stretchy. Yeah. Excited to see how these players do. Honestly, like, as someone who's on the taller side, I still find it really difficult. So... I can only assume WeX Dogma, who's taller than HDS, protected this. Also judging by order of seating, but I'm not 100% certain on that, but it would make sense. HDS walking around like, I can't believe I have to play this chart. Yeah, this first half is relatively simple for G24, but it isn't like very comfortable to play. But I think we can expect both players here to be pretty comfortable with these patterns for the most part. You know, I think that most likely it'll come down to the stretch drilling. Yeah, so far looking very clean from both players. Both players opting to twist these, you can pattern manipulate them so that you face forward if you wanted to save the stamina. So I don't think either of these players is particularly known for having very good pattern manipulation. Oh yeah, here Paranoid Boy chooses to face forward, but HCS is actually turning all of these. And either way, it gets the job done. They're both picking up mostly perfects. But I mean, HCS, that method is definitely way more tiring. Drilling looking very clean so far. Quite an unfortunate ad break, but we're back just in time to see this. And I mean, ACS full comboing those drills, and we're not done. There's more. This is the hardest part. Yeah, ACS saying, "Oh fuck," as he has to play this. Paranoia are doing much better on these drills, but I mean, the first part was way better from HTS. That drilling was longer. I can only imagine that would make up the difference, but it could be close. Could be really close.
Wow!
Yeah, ACS does manage to take it.
Wow! New record!
You gotta mute yourself.
Oh, it's on? Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Primo. Very nice to meet you.
I'm Waffle. Nice to meet you too. Yeah, I know. That's why I've been doing it like this. I've been leaving it half open just because I can only hear the game from the headphones.
Okay.
Yeah.
So sorry, what was your name?
Waffle.
Waffle. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm Primo. I just moved to Edison.
You moved to Edison?
Yeah, I just moved to Edison. I told
Oh my
you.
god, no way.
Yeah, you're close by, right?
Yeah, I've come Edison. Wait, hold on.
I
Let's
just-
not dox ourselves.
Yeah.
Wait, let's talk about that after. Let's talk about
that after.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm Primo. For a long time, I was a pump main and kind of been like in and out of it. But you know, I played the tournament this weekend and I went 2-2, a little further than I thought I would. But
oh, you killed it out there.
yeah, thank you very much, man. Yeah. But I'm always here to cheer on my boy Edison. I moved from New York, and I remember always seeing him at Chinatown. So I always gotta give respect to my boy.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible watching him play. I've seen him play multiple times now, and it still blows my mind every time.
Yeah, and you can't really see it too well from the stream. I mean, you can see it, but when you're live, like, look at his feet.
Yeah.
He moves so effortlessly. He makes it look so easy.
Yeah.
And he does like all the twists. Like, he doesn't like cheat like patterns like very often. It's insane like how much experience and skill that he has.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, even like the middle of WX Dogma, like those middle patterns, really easy to just double step it, but he's still turning them.
Oh yeah. So next is escape single 24. Okay.
Yeah. Car has a lot of bracket drills at 220 BPM.
Oh yeah.
It's considered one of the easier single 24s.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
Yeah.
But I didn't really get too far with my like 24 grind. But when I was in it, all the single 24s look scary. They're all insane.
For sure.
Even the easy ones are still crazy.
For
It's
sure.
such a stacked tier.
Yeah, honestly, single 23s is where it starts to get like really hard for singles, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
So even if it's an intro single 24, it's like it's brutal.
It is. Shoot.
Edison's on match point. Let's see if he closes out on escape.
Yo, what's up, Zello? Yeah, you're hearing Primo right now. What's up, man? And also checking out the chat. Yeah, seeing him twist at higher levels is so inspiring. It's insane. You gotta watch him play Van-Lare double 26.
Oh yeah.
That's
I hope it
Edison playing
comes
that
up.
is great. But yeah, let's go into the match. Escape.
Yeah, I think the majority of this, the difficulty of this try will be in the second half. First half should be brackety, but like not crazy. Oh, Paranoia Boy dropping a hold.
Yeah. Now this is only like the beginning part. Like, sure, they might be dropping, but the streams are really what separate the men from the boys, as the common saying goes.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the song is far from over, but
Yeah.
It doesn't bode well when you're dropping things early on. It's really hard also, I feel like mentally, when you see yourself dropping the early parts, you're like, oh god, like what am I doing?
Yeah, but I want to like go to a point where if this was like XX over 4, we could see a combo going and say, okay, he's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
But now a combo is only like half the story. They also need the accuracy,
sure.
but
Yeah.
I'm still seeing Edison is racking up a good big combo.
Yeah, and pretty accurately.
Yeah.
This is definitely the hardest part of the chart.
Yeah.
These runs are brutal.
They're just doing it so effortlessly.
I mean, Edison actually choosing to cheat a lot of those M runs very well though.
Yeah.
Paranoia Boy actually quits. I think this chart is he understands he's not even close to catching up to Edison here.
Yeah.
Just opting to save his energy.
Now, a point I want to make about Paranoia Boy, great player. He overexerts himself a lot. Like, he was in DDR, he topped in ITG, he won SMX.
Absolutely.
And now he has one more tournament to go. I can't tell if he's tired or if it's just the nerves of playing against Edison. Edison, once again, making it look so easy.
Yeah, incredible.
Yeah.
Edison takes the set 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0. That's a great, some good pumping.
And Paranoia Boy will move on to losers where he faces JQ Tran.
John Tran.
Yeah.
Yeah, now
Also
John Tran
another
being
very scary player. Yeah.
Now I'm getting caught up right now with the pump tournament because I've been all over. I've been doing a lot of SMX, but I heard John Tran got knocked down by Yimmy.
By Yimmy. Yimmy's been on a tear this tournament.
He has.
Absolutely
He is
incredible.
So
players.
good.
Yeah.
Now is Yimmy still in the tournament or is he out?
Correct. He's still in. So if John Tran beats Paranoia Boy, he gets a rematch on Yimmy.
Oh wow.
Yeah. We're down to we're gonna get close to top 4. After Paranoia Boy versus JQ Tran, it's top 4.
Ooh.
With our winners finals being Edison versus Matt Miller. I think is a matchup most people were expecting, to be honest, but
yeah,
very excited for that.
Yeah. No, I have seen my fair share of like Matt and Edison matches. I think they're about like even. Like they where Matt's won some and Edison has won some.
Yeah.
So
Definitely very close.
Yeah, really like good like sort of rivalry going on between the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm pulling up my phone now to see if I can stay updated on the card draw when that comes up. But that's also a really cool thing that we have here at Eclipse is the live card draw. We have it on our phone here, so the people watching or hanging around can see, okay, that's the card that's going to happen. We're all staying up to date. It also helps that if I'm playing against you, I can't remember the songs. We just pull this up right here.
Yeah. Oh.
There we go. I got the happen. So, I'm not sure if I asked you, how did you do at your pump?
I played in mid, but I did not make it out of the final pool. It was,
yeah?
It was rough, yeah.
Oh, shoot.
I'm a long time, well, I guess not a long time, but I started playing with XX, so I'm not very good at accuracy.
Okay.
My timing could use a lot of work. I'm like relatively new to like rhythm games and stuff, so.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
I would say like with pump, the common misconception is that the windows are tighter in Phoenix, when in reality they're not tighter. We're just thinking about accuracy more often. It's more in the conversation now. So now I feel like a lot of people are just getting the nerves of like your accuracy.
Yeah. I mean, I know it's something I need to work on. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But overall, I mean, everyone who came to Eclipse, really good players. This tournament is so stacked.
It is, and I'm seeing that with a lot of the games here, but especially with Pump. Again, with Yimmy's amazing run, Edison dominating as always, Paranoia Boy making us far in Pump as he has, and dominating at other tournaments. It's inspiring. It's nuts, and how he hasn't turned into dust, I don't know.
Yeah, if I were him, I could not keep up with all of that.
Oh no, he do so well.
Yeah.
All right, so I can see Paranoia Boy and Tran are doing their draws right now.
They're doing the card draw right now. I see a lot of people laughing, so I feel like they pulled something crazy.
Yeah. All right, looks like they're gearing up to play now. Let's see what was on the card draw.
Ooh, Clematis Rhapsodia D23, Danger and Danger D23, and Jupin D23.
Okay.
These are some really fun cards. We
Ooh.
saw Danger and Danger earlier with Matt Miller and I want to say Jelly Sloth.
Oh yeah. You know, I remember when I was grinding for 23s, people recommended me Danger Danger as like a mid-tier 23, but it was still really hard. It's
Yeah,
like
it's not a mid-tier D23 in my opinion.
It is.
It's hard.
It is.
It's hard.
No, I haven't seen Jupin. Have you seen Jupin yet?
Yeah, it's really stamina heavy. There's like 0 breaks, but it's mostly a half chart. The hardest part is the ending. There's a lot of brackets.
Okay.
It's a lot of like bracket drilling, but it's a half chart. But yeah, there's no break. It really sucks.
Gotcha.
But I love Clematis. Clematis is an incredibly good chart.
It's a very interesting chart for sure.
I think it's very well done.
Yeah. So it looks like John Tran is doing a warm-up set on another cab right now.
Are they playing on different cabs?
Yeah, we saw I'm like the third cab in.
Oh, so do we not have like? Is he opting to play on that cab for the set? You know?
Oh no, I think he's just warming up because I don't see Paranoid Boy playing.
Right. But if he's warming up on that cab, he might want to play on that cab.
Yeah.
Right.
Maybe.
We have had occasions where a player wanted to play on a cab that wasn't on the stream setup. I think for uppers, losers finals, Red Viper opted to play on that third cab that's not on stream because he's been playing on it all day. So he didn't want to switch to a different cab. So it's possible JQ Cham's also doing something very similar. So we might actually not have the capture card for his cabinet, and we might only be able to see Paranoia Boy.
Yeah. Good. I'm looking at the crowd. The crowd is really coming in for Pump. But people have been like sitting down for so long, just like to watch like the next few matches. And like I was saying with SMX, like at this point, you're gonna see a lot of close matches. You're gonna see a lot of good matches too, and someone's gonna lose with like a really good score, and it should be like inspiring to all of us.
Yeah, it's incredible. I've seen matches on Pump It Up Phoenix with a difference of 15.
I heard about that.
It's insane. It's like less than 100. It's absolutely crazy.
Gosh. Yeah,
competition at Eclipse has been cutthroat.
It really is. Like the best of the best really come out here.
Yeah.
You know. And I hope Eclipse returns as like an annual event, because I know they skipped over last year, but hey, maybe like 2024 we'll have it at the same place. This venue's been great. I love it. Having a hotel in the same place as the tournament venue, I can walk into my room. I need to grab something or lay down.
Yeah. This tournament's gone honestly pretty smoothly too. I haven't had too many hiccups, which is really impressive.
Yeah, really, it has been, and a part of that is also the TOs have scheduled everything very well.
Yeah.
Like ITG and SMX wrapped up early, just so you don't have any more bottlenecks throughout the rest of the day. I mean, someone like Paranoid Boy doing well in Dance Rush, DDR, and Pump. That's only 3 events, as opposed to him doing well in all 5 events at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, it's inevitable. There'll always be a bottleneck around Paranoia Boy, but I do feel like the TOs this time around tried their best to alleviate that bottleneck as much as possible. With SMX finishing early and other tournaments going on at different times, so.
I really hope they're not doing their match on the non-stream cap.
They're playing all doubles, so I would assume at least someone's on a stream setup.
All right, yeah. So some news: Paranoia Boy and John Tran aren't gonna be playing on stream, but they're doing the card draw for Edison and Matt Miller right now, and they're gonna be playing that match on stream. But if we hear about John Tran and Paranoia Boy, we'll definitely try to give you all the best updates that we can. So, keep my phone open.
Yeah.
Stay.
It looks like we'll be doing winners finals on the stream setup. Winners finals is gonna be brutal. I think the card draw is 25 and up, singles and doubles.
25 and up? Oh my gosh. That's nuts. You know, Matt Miller's been on a tear too. You know, I've been seeing a lot of the scores that he's been posting.
Yeah.
Matt
Miller trains really hard.
He trains really hard.
Really hard.
And he's like this. He's kind of emblematic of the fact that you can be a master at something,
Yeah.
and you could still get better at it all the time.
Yeah.
Like, just because you've done like the best doesn't mean that there's nowhere else to go.
Right.
Until someone's like triple S, like the 28s,
Yeah.
you can always still get better.
Also, I was slightly mistaken. It's 24 to 26 for winners finals.
24 to 26.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grand finals is 25 and up.
I would love to see Bamera come up, and I would love to see Edison protect it.
Yeah.
That's a song I'm excited to see.
I mean, I think Edison on any of those upper level charts is absolutely insane.
All right. So. All right. All right. So it looks like they're doing their protects and vetoes. I can only speculate from here. The Bulls and Remixed are on the table. Maybe seeing, I don't know if they're getting like 24 or 25 shortcuts. I know there's 24 shortcuts. They're 25, so right?
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Winners final card draw complete. The charts are a 2-op 10-4 D25, Bamera S24, Dignity D26, FFF D24, and Akaloius D26.
Oh my gosh.
That's incredible.
Now, I want to see Bamera. Not necessarily a single 24, but hey, I'll take that. I'm not familiar with Etude, but I'll tell you, Dignity double 26 is like, it's Sarah, it's fast, you're going all over the pads. FFF, it's very bracket heavy, and Akaloius is just like a tech soup.
Yeah.
Being thrown at you.
I mean, Etude actually, I think Edison likes Etude. I've seen him play it at Guac.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and it is like just a brutal stamina fest.
Oh my god.
It's long, 170 BPM. There's no breaks.
Yeah, actually, I have seen FFM's play it.
Yeah, exactly. That chart is like, that is insane.
It is. If you want to just let me know.
Oh, no, you can come in if you want. Yeah.
I'll have them with you. Give them a break.
Yeah, sure. My throat is dry.
Already. Taking the sweaty hat off.
Yeah, only the game sound goes through the headphones, but like we can't hear each other, so at least I can out so that I can hear.
Yeah, there needs to be an inline.
Alright. Alright, so Waffle's taking a break, and joining me with commentary is Drake.
Alrighty. Welcome, y'all, to the fourth. What is this? Top four now?
Yeah, let me get to the top one. I think this is winners finals. I could be wrong.
If it's Matt and Edison, it's winners finals. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we gotta have. I know Tony and John Tran are off to the side working on the losers semifinals. I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
So then the loser of this match plays the winner of John Tran and Paranoia Boy. So.
Yeah. So yeah, here's a card draw. Were you over there when they were doing the card draw, or have you seen the card yet?
I just heard about Dignity staying in. Matt was saying he can't believe he left Dignity in a set. He's never done that. This is an insane set.
It is. I was telling Waffles before, I really wanted to see Bamera double 26, but I'll settle for a single 24. That's only I love watching Edison play.
Yeah, that's pretty solid. Honestly, the double I would have said goes a little bit towards Matt, but the single, man, Edison's singles on the 24 plus is just insane.
Yeah. So
I'm excited to see people play Etude in a tournament.
yeah, it's just it's a stamina fest. Like I've seen Beth Adams play it, and it just not relent at all.
Yeah, it's insane. It really demonstrates where he's at compared to the crowd.
Now, I've been walking around, so I haven't really been keeping up to date with Pump, but I saw you had a really good run earlier,
Yeah,
right?
so my first match was against Goddish, and that was really close. If he didn't gas out on the tiebreaker, he definitely would have won. I lost to Edison, but I was pretty happy with the scores. They might have been PBs, but that's not enough for Edison. And then I won a match against J-Boy, which he hasn't been playing much of Phoenix, but honestly, like, I lost to him at finals for Rocky Mount when they still had those back in, I think, 2015. So I was pretty excited to finally get a match against him. I 2-0'd Bird, and then I got 2-0'd by Yimmy, who's just been having a disgusting run through this bracket.
I've been seeing he's on a tear. And
yeah,
he's still in the tournament though, right?
I think so. I'm not sure who he plays next, but he's in losers right now. He beat me in losers. He crushed me on that, and then what is it? Before that, he 2-0'd J-Boy, and then he took Matt Miller to tiebreakers on best of 5.
That's the most shocking thing I've heard all day. And like, no offense to Yimmy, I knew Yimmy was good. I didn't realize he was that good.
No, that I've heard people say he's good and he's getting better, but to see him do that is insane. See, on J-Boy, you could say, well, he hasn't been playing, but Matt's been playing like a madman. He's been playing. He's been training in the gym a lot. He's lost a lot of weight. Like, he's putting in work. So for somebody to take him to that point, that he had to make that tiebreaker with what was it? Galaxy Collapse D24. That was a personal best for Matt. That was his best score, and that's what it took to finally seal the deal on Yimmy.
All right, so it looks like we're about to get the match underway.
Awesome.
I believe. Now I know the card draw comes up. It's not necessarily the order that they're playing in, so I guess we're going to wait to see which one they're bringing up first.
Difficulty zone single. Remix.
Yep.
Pump it up. Hello, everyone. From New tunes. Short remix.
That's it, right?
All right, so the first song of the match is going to be Van-Lare Single 24. For anyone who hasn't really seen it, it's very drill intensive. It's very stamina intensive. But this is like up Edison's alley, because if you ever seen him play the double 26, that's like one of his favorite charts to play.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this one it's consistently the same BPM and consistently run with very few breaks, and the run gets more and more demanding after every break. Get little opportunities to take a breather, but they're really not much. They're enough for a couple of breaths at most.
Oh yeah.
You go from simple drills to straight up runs and stairs toward the end.
Now I know, like when you're doing commentary, you should be looking at the screen. But every time I watch Edison play, I have to turn my head to look at his footwork, because it is
Edison's got some of the cleanest footwork I've ever seen.
Really, honestly,
it's so. I honestly think he might have some of the best footwork in the world. This man will show up like in a very unideal state to play, but his footwork is so crispy, it just doesn't matter. He'll wake up from a nap. He was passing out in the chair earlier, and then he'll just get up and go, and he'll beat some of the best of the best that are warm and ready.
Yeah. Now, talking about this match, I've been seeing Matt Miller's been picking up a lot of greats so far. Now I know combos aren't as important, and there we go, broke combo. And Edison, I think he's on a perfect combo. I think maybe it's like a few greats. There's the great right there. Commentator first.
Yeah, unless Matt starts cleaning it up. If it stays like this, it's looking like more of an Edison run so far. But we'll see how it is. We're still really early on.
You know, I like to talk about Edison's footwork, but also just looking at Matt, you can tell that he has like so much experience with this chart. You know, not just like pump in general, but this one. Like he's just so good at. I wish I had half the footwork that these guys have.
Yeah. These two have immaculate footwork. Their technique is really solid.
And the same with an 800 combo.
Seeing Edison switch to using his heel on a blue that's behind him is sick.
Something else that's crazy about Edison, he's not wearing like gym shorts, you know, he's not wearing like tank tops or like something that you can breathe in. He's wearing like a streetwear, like
he's got streetwear on right now. It's crazy. Matt Miller's dressed for the Olympics right now, and Edison is ready to go to the Starbucks down the road. All right, we finally have a break from Edison, but it's not making a huge difference so far. This is where it starts to get pretty insane. All right, they both do pretty decent there. Thing is, right now, probably be smart for Matt to reserve, but he's so in the zone, he's still pushing it.
Yeah. Like at this point, he could probably, I don't want to say like walk off, but like maybe save your energy for the next one, especially with like the two
it'd be smart. Wow.
Edison.
Yeah, that was a sick run from Edison.
And he still looks handsome as heck. Look at that guy.
Yeah, he's like, he took a single breath when he was done.
A double S, so a double A.
That's a sick run. 985 on Bimera. That's nuts.
How many misses?
It's like three misses. 33 greats is insane. Double digits greats. Nutty. Yeah, singles 24 plus for Edison. That is a dangerous game to play with them.
All right. And now to see what the next song. I think the rest of the songs are doubles. Put it back up. So an update on John Tran versus Paranoid Boy. John Tran won 2-0. So I do believe John Tran is gonna play against Yimmy. I believe. I have to check at the bracket, but that's what I heard is gonna happen next. But that's going to happen off stream. I'm reading out the rest of the charts that they have in Edison versus Matt. Etude up 10-4. Dignity double 26. FFF double 24. And Aquarius 26.
Wow. This set is nasty.
So, other Aquarius. Oh, yeah, there you go. Aquarius double 26 is the next song.
This is brutal.
It is. It's a tech soup. Like every pattern that you could think of is in this chart.
Yeah, like everything that you could call a 26 is part of this. It's got crazy bracket runs where you got to go a little crab walkie on it. Got nutty crossovers, and it's just fast. What's the BPM for this? It's in the 200s, right?
Yep. I think it's about it is like 200. I guess we'll wait for the song jacket to come back up.
I could be remembering wrong. I remember the 24 was the hardest at first, and then they put out a 26 maybe. In either case, this is definitely one of the roughest songs in the game.
All right.
I can see both players passing this one without much issue, but man, getting a clean score on this is a different game.
Shout out to Matt for putting, what was that, 2-3 towels on the bar?
Yeah, Matt's got like an entire bed set on his on the bar right now. I want to know where he gets these giant tapestry towels.
All right. All right, some grace from Matt. Oh, Charlotte good come out. And, oh, Edison broke combo. Now, something I have to keep remembering about Phoenix is that just because you break combo doesn't mean that you're losing.
Right.
It's an accuracy-based game now. But, I mean, a miss is still a miss, but...
Yep.
All right, but I have been seeing enough like misses from Matt to say
that combo is only going to make much of a difference if you have darn near the same act. That's the only point that it really makes a huge difference.
Exactly.
So it matters. It is nice though when you're mid-song and you get that break, you can kind of let it go.
Yeah.
And keep pushing.
Like that's like this is the one break that you're getting in a song.
Yep.
And to call this a break is insane, but just watch this. Like one of the craziest runs I've seen in a 26.
They're both pretty neck and neck right now. Matt's got a break. I see a couple more greats. All right. I think Matt's getting a little more gassed, but neither one of them are really keeping it clean right now.
And Edison's losing his life meter. And all right, so they both stage broke.
It looked a little bit more good for Edison, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
His hair still looks great.
Unbelievable.
But that could be either anyone's game. I really don't know. Ooh, slightly.
That's 2 for Edison.
2 for Edison.
If Edison beats him on one more song, then it's 3-0. But there are a lot of opportunities for Matt to pick it up.
Yeah.
At this point, though, it's brutal. For Matt to win now, they have to play all 5 songs. And he has to win that.
He has had the energy for all 5 songs.
It's insane. It's insane. And the whole time, you got to play through the rest of the set knowing you can't lose this one. Edison is regretting this pick.
Yeah, Etude is the next song. This is going to be the most tiring song of the set. I mean, the last 2 songs are tiring, but Etude is a stamina fest.
Etude is just endless.
It is. So, I'm going to call this right now for Edison, but I'm going to hold my tongue. Because, I mean, Matt can go on a 3-song streak right now for all we know.
Matt seems a little gassed. Thing is, they probably both are, but man, Matt, it's crazy. As clean as Matt Miller's footwork is, Edison's is just on another level. He, like, glides across the pad. Also, it's interesting seeing everybody playing in these same, the Nike Freerun 5.0s. These shoes might be the new meta. I see a lot of people playing in them.
You mean the shoes that Edison wears,
Yeah, the
right?
ones that Edison's got.
All right. Yeah, you know, I bought a pair when they were on sale. I haven't really used them at all, but have you had a chance to use them?
Not yet. Matt and I were at Red Viper's place over Thanksgiving, and Red Viper has them. Showed Matt, and Matt liked them, but he hasn't gotten a pair yet.
Yeah.
My good shoe makes a pretty big difference.
Oh, for sure. My friend Tommy, if Tommy does the miss from ITG, he told me that, like, okay, when he first put them on, they're like, okay. But once you, like, break them in, they are probably some of the best dance game shoes on the market right now.
Yep.
And I think it might surpass the Freerun 2.0 as, like, the dance game shoe to use.
Yep. That was the previous one, but this one, they definitely made it a lot better. All right, here we go, y'all. Etude. This is going to be brutal. Both players are looking a bit exasperated, but we'll see what happens. We already have a break from Edison. I think we're going to see really clean runs from both players the first half, and then we'll see what they got left for the second.
You know, it's funny, before each of these, like, songs start, the looks on their faces are, why do I have to play this? I do not want to play this right now.
Yeah.
I don't envy them.
Apparently, Edison picked this one, though.
Really?
Yeah. So he might be regretting it a little bit. All right, Matt still? Okay, Matt broke. Matt broke. Both players are really clean, though, despite combo breaks. There's a break from Matt on that hold. Holds are scary, even though it's not a big deal if you drop the combo. If you drop a hold, that's a lot of points being lost.
Yeah. Like there's at least like 5 or 20 misses just right there.
And that makes a big difference.
Ooh. Match lost a lot of meters, so.
All right, let's see if they can keep it together. This is where it starts getting kind of insane.
Like not a single break in the song. Like the patterns aren't necessarily the hardest, but it just keeps going and going and
Yeah, you never get a break.
Never get a break.
The closest thing to a break is where it makes you jump around, and that sucks.
Like, oh, you want a break? Psych.
I love this part of the song rhythmically.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Those twists are brutal.
All right, I see them both going for the twists too. All right, let's see. Ooh, yes. Okay, I figured that would happen.
Yo, we're gonna wrap it up. Ooh, Edison with
Oh,
the
please
pass.
don't drop, y'all. Awesome.
Ooh, nice.
I did a really good job in that bracket run, but it was really close the rest of the song. Man,
Wow. S.
That is sick.
I mean, at least a Phoenix S. Now, in Phoenix, if there's no misses, what do you call that? Do we call that anything, or?
It's what it is. It's an S, but I look more at the game system, but at the same time, it's just like there's so many of them, it's hard to keep track.
Right. You know, they had a good system, and they ruined it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think making sense of the scores is confusing, except for just the raw score that you get, the number.
Yeah. All right, so that is 3-0 for Edison. And next up, we have the card draw for John Trent and Yimmy.
All right, good. I was worried that one of the either Edison or Matt were gonna have to play immediately. I know they both want to rest after that.
Yeah.
They are chilling.
So let's see what we have here. We have Can, the shortcut double 25, Tauntaun Men double 24, and Gargoyle full song double 25.
I love that they got the longest full song and the most brutal shortcut in the same set. Tauntaun Men is insane. That's brutal.
Yeah.
This is a tough set. This is a tough set. I'm wondering what the order is. I'm wondering what the tiebreaker is going to be.
Yeah. Tauntaun Men, that used to be a 23, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. I remember that being like a hard 23. That very sensical, like up rating.
Yep.
That was insane. That was insane. After double the set, that's what we're expecting. Like this late into the bracket, you know, guys playing like 25s and 26s.
Yeah.
Pushing themselves past like the limits of like human capability.
Yep.
All right. And here's John Tran. And I think we're looking for Yimmy. And here he is.
All right, we see Yimmy. I'm not seeing John Tran yet.
Still can't get over the fact that Yimmy knocked John Tran down to losers.
Yep.
That's crazy. So,
Yimmy's put up an insane performance. John Tran recently, he won Mistake at the Lake. Like, he put up a disgusting performance. So, it really says something about how stacked this tournament is that we have the people that we do in losers. Matt Miller's in losers now. That's crazy.
yeah.
But in every match, there's going to be a winner and a loser. So,
So, we're updating the names now. So I guess the next question is, will John Tran get his revenge, or will Gimme continue the streak of dominance? I think I want to point out that John Tran is a seasoned tournament player, so he does have the energy to last this long. While Gimme obviously does have stamina, I don't think that, or I don't want to say I don't think he can last, but I don't think he's used to lasting this long. So that's what we're going to be finding out right now.
yeah, I get that, like, endless energy thing from Yimmy. He's just been pushing and pushing. Our match, he was saying, like, oh, man, I can't wait for this to be over. He's just taxed. And then he kept going. I've seen that from John Tran as well. But he's been playing... Actually, both of them have been playing in multiple tournaments. So they're sure... I'm sure both of them are taxed, but I've seen John Tran crawl over, clutching his chest, get on the pads, and then put out something crazy on the screen.
Yeah, Jimmy, John Tran, card draw is out. Yeah. So as we were saying before, their card draw is Gargoyle Full Song Double 25, which I believe is gonna be the first song. Then Tatame Double 24, and then Can Shortcut Double 25. Wait, never mind. Looks like John Tran is warming up again. I'm not sure if Gimme is finding something else to warm up on, or if he's passing on from that.
I'm interested to see which one is the tiebreaker. Can to Min, that'd be tough. Can would be a weird tiebreaker, having it come down to a technical shortcut. And then having Gargoyle Cole as a tiebreaker. Like, I know both players would want the match to be over by the second song, so they don't have to play something like that.
Yeah. Now, personally, I can't believe that Gargoyle is even a legal chart. It's 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Takes up a lot of time, and
it's a little insane.
It's
a little insane when you're on a tight schedule, but we are cruising through now. Gargoyle is nutty. So far, I'm a little surprised we haven't seen it in any of the other matches, but I also wouldn't be surprised if it did come up that it got vetoed out. Yeah. All right. I had the single come up in one of my card draws, and I said, absolutely not.
No, I got other stuff to do, man.
Yep.
All right, so it looks like Tantan Men will be the first song of the match.
Awesome.
Now, if I remember the chart correctly, it's bracket heavy.
There's a lot of brackets. There's a lot of runs. Stamina and brackets are what they got going on in this chart.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I believe this is the losers finals, right? I could be wrong.
So.
Game over.
Losers semifinal. Oh, because then the winner of this has to play against Matt Miller.
All right. Thank you for catching that. All right, loser semifinal for Song Tantan. This one is pretty intense. I can see both players pulling out a pretty solid score on this, though. It is really hard. Definitely one of the harder 24s to S. But you can get a pretty solid score on the rest of it as long as you don't gas out.
Yeah. All right, we're seeing some more people trickle in to watch this match. You really can't come in at a wrong time. All these matches are going to be great.
The finals for Pump at like every tournament always draws a crowd.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's some insane feats going on any of the games, but when it comes to physically demanding charts, the upper end of Pump is hard to beat. Watching two really insane players go at it on like 25 plus, it's a thing to behold no matter what game you play.
Yeah. So which chart is next? Gargoyle, Full Song, Can Short. I'm not sure. We get the card draws, but we're not sure what the order is. I really hope that Can is the second song.
Here's hoping for a 2-0 on some sides, so we don't have to go through it. But best of luck to both players.
Yeah. I firmly believe that no one would ever let Gargoyle be the tiebreaker. It's either someone protected it, or they vetoed it because no one wants to play Gargoyle full.
Yeah.
And that's my guess.
I'm interested which one of these guys thinks that they would pick it based on the stamina advantage. Maybe Gimme. Maybe John. It's hard to say. All right, I'm excited to see a really gross score on Tantaman, though. This is a fun one to watch. It's really brutal.
All right. So I'm guessing this is John Tran's Protect because he has an amazing score on it.
Wow, yeah, you're right.
A triple S.
994. That is solid.
3, 2, 1.
Alrighty.
All right, first song, loser semifinal. Tantan Men, double 24. Starts out easy enough,
Yep. All right, we already have some drops from Yimmy and some goods.
Hey, if you want to talk about cool-looking footwork, look at John Tran. His legs look like spaghetti or like wet noodles,
John Tran floats it. He swings his legs around like crazy. I've watched him do really brutal runs, and he tiptoes the entire time. It's hilarious is he walks around in Nike Freeze, the shoes we were talking about, and then he'll put on Skinners to play.
I can never do Skinners personally. I need like a little bit of cushion under my foot. That's just me though.
Same. Yeah, it hurts me a bit to play in something that minimal. What's crazy is usually the meta for like footwork in Skinners or socks is very heel toe, bracket heavy.
Yep.
But John Tran plays entirely different than the usual meta and does.
All right, John Tran. I don't think he hasn't missed anything.
No, not yet.
Not 100
He's got a full combo and it's been really clean. Okay, this is usually where people start to drop, and actually John Tran gets his first drop in that section. Yimmy keeps it though. Okay, Yimmy is hitting perfects here. All right. Yimmy is killing it.
Ooh, okay.
That was close. That looked like John Tran's, and then it switched on us. Wow.
Yep,
Okay.
John Tran, that
Awesome.
was close. Oh my gosh, a double S to an S plus.
They both put up crazy scores on this.
Crazy. All right.
That is nasty. This many hours into the tournament, they're both gassed, and they both turned out something nuts.
I knew it. That's the only way that Gargoyle Full would be like in this thing is that someone protected it. Because no one would let it go as a tiebreaker. Someone had to protect it.
Yep.
So yeah, that's the next song, Gargoyle Full song.
And it was Yimmy's Protect.
Exactly. And once again, like I was saying before, no one would let that be the tiebreaker. They would veto that for that's tiebreaker. The only way that would be in a match
absolutely.
is someone protects it.
That is insane. That is a bold pick. Let's see if it pays off for Yimmy, though. He's looking pretty gassed. I mean, at this point in the tournament, it's hard not to be.
Yeah. I mean, he's been playing since, like, 1 or 2, probably, yeah.
And he's been in multiple tournaments. I think maybe they both have, but, man.
Yeah, I know John Tran's been in, probably DDR, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Yimmy the same?
Yes, and Waka, so his arms are probably a bit tired, too.
Okay. The Greats and JQ's run were nail biting. Yeah. I was reading off in the chat there. The Greats were nail biting. That made us think that it might have been like close, and it was close. Like I had a feeling like John Tran was winning, but
yeah, and then Yimmy built up like a nutty combo, and he kept it really clean through the ending too.
So it's a 6-minute song. I hope they make it to the end of it.
Man, the thing is, even if Yimmy beats this, like Can is a tiebreaker, doing that after getting gassed on Gargoyle, that's going to be brutal. I mean, that song is already a lot of hopping around, but keeping your brain running, that's going to be rough. Man, this is the name of the game of these tournaments. You may be putting out some crazy scores on something as high as 25s and 26s, but it's not about what your personal bests are necessarily. It's about what can you do after hours of competition.
Yeah. And here we go. 37 viewers watching, loser semifinal. After John Tran takes the first on Tantan Men double 24, we're moving into Gargoyle double 25. If you're not familiar with this chart, it doesn't end. You're always hitting an arrow. It does not end until the last note. It's stamina, it's unbroken streams up until the end.
And then you get some really rough cross pad patterns.
Yeah.
Yep, your ways. And it'll be interesting to see how they handle some of the parts. It's hard to say. Unless you can do really clean pattern manipulation, it's risky. If the other person isn't just giving up, you've got to keep getting perfects. This is looking good for John Tran so far, but as far as perfects and greats go, We got Yimmy building up a couple of greats and goods, but he gets right back to perfects, which is really impressive.
Oh, a drop from John Tran. Some bads and maybe some misses. Yimmy giving his arm a break. A typical like stamina strategy is to either play no bar or just play with your one arm on the bar. Just give your arms a break. That's how intense this chart is. Your legs need a break, but your arms need a break too.
And your triceps will burn out just holding yourself up for this long. I'm impressed at both players' ability to get greats or even goods and then fix it and get back on.
Yeah.
Usually with drills like this, the second that I get some discrepancy in my timing, it's so hard not to not get worse, not let alone get better.
Oh yeah. Now, if anyone's seen like the double 20 theater gargoyle, it's a very familiar section. At least one that I'm familiar with, because I've actually have played that chart and recognize that pattern in it. A lot of like back and forth twists. Even the double 20 has like this pattern in it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Classic gargoyle, just longer.
Like the patterns aren't necessarily like that hard. Like when they later on in the chart, it's very hard.
Yep.
But this is 6 minutes, and you're not stopping.
Yeah, it gets worse at some point. It's pretty consistent for the most part, difficulty wise. I mean, the last third of it asks so much of you.
Yeah.
Even now, it's already asking you to cross the pad quite a bit.
Gosh. Like, you know what's nutty? When your break is a drill.
Yes. Yep. You gotta lock in.
There we go. And then we see Yimmy like resting his arm. Even John Tran's only holding on to one bar right now. Ooh, we're seeing some jump spam coming out from Yimmy.
Yeah, Olsey is right. John Tran picked Tantonman D24 in 1. They both had insane scores, but he edged him out a bit. And then Yimmy actually protected this one.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes for him.
John Tran with the 1100 combo. Which, again, let me like emphasize that combo doesn't necessarily win anymore, but you can tell that he's just so consistent.
It makes a difference when the scores are really close.
Yeah.
If the other player is dropping a ton or getting a lot of greats or goods, it's definitely going to the other guy, but it can make a bit of a difference.
And John Tran, he broke his combo, but he's back on track.
So far, I think John Tran's doing a little bit better on accuracy, but he's definitely had a much bigger combo.
John with the cheerleaders in the chat.
They are going for it, y'all.
Yeah, they're twisting them.
You see Yimmy wiping his hands on his shirt while he plays.
You know, that's probably like a good idea when he thought about it, but he's like, oh my gosh, that's more sweat.
Well, if the bars are covered in sweat, then you gotta reach back and risk slipping. Get this man a towel, y'all.
Yeah, you know, that's why, like, I don't wear gloves. I just wear, like, bar grips. That just cover my palms, so, like, I'm not, like, slipping on my sweat.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen gymnastics, the little wrist braces. Matt's gotten those, and those look like they'd be really solid.
Yeah.
All right, Yimmy's falling apart a little bit, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Oh yeah, here comes like the crazy patterns.
Ooh, John's flubbing it up a little bit. Ooh.
Like, it's funny, like, you're watching this chart, it's like the chart makers are like, wait, this is supposed to be a 25, let's throw some crazy stuff in
right. And then it goes right back to drills. At this point, it should feel like a break, but you just want it to be done.
So I think Yimmy stage failed. I wasn't really watching John Tran.
I think John Tran did as well.
Yeah.
Just barely. Right at the same time.
Ooh, there we go.
Combo at the end. What a flex. Ooh, oh, I'm glad. Okay. The crowd was on both players' side. They reminded them of that last jump.
Like, I'll be honest, Gargoyle isn't the most hyped. Oh,
wow. That is insane.
John Tran. What?
Less than 500 point difference for John Tran. He wins the match with 2-0. Insane. Unfortunately, Yumi's pick did not pay out, but it was so close it almost did.
I can't believe. So yeah, John Tran has the revenge of getting knocked out earlier.
I see this is an up score for both players.
It is.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that before.
They both PR'd on this. That is crazy.
Oh wait, those are stage passes.
Yep. Yep. They both stayed. Okay, so they just edged out the bottom of the life bar then.
Wow.
Sick. That is a good match.
Yeah. And unfortunately, yeah, it is on event mode, so the score isn't going to save.
Got it.
Wow. You know, like Gargoyle, I gotta say, it always draws the crowd. I'll be honest, it's not the most fun chart to watch. It's 6 minutes of stamina.
That score at the end though is hype.
Yeah, because you're amazed that they made it through the entire time.
Yep. Yeah, see, that's a good point, Mew. That's what I was saying is when the match is that close, that little bit of multiplier that the combo does give you can win you the match, and it looks like that's what it did for John Tran.
Yeah. So,
yeah, what have we got next?
All right. So, I'm assuming that Matt Miller and... All right, let's give John Tran a break.
Yep.
He deserves it.
Yep.
Him and Matt Miller are going to do their card draw next. Yeah. It was a 2-0. That was a sweet, 2-0. That was...
Insane.
Insane. Insane, how close both of those songs were.
Yes. Man, that feels bad, though. Less than 500 point loss when you pick Gargoyle full. Oh, my goodness. That is brutal.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw their faces. All right, so I didn't really get a good look at the scores before, but apparently Jimmy had a really high perfect count, higher than John Tran.
Yeah, I saw the final score. I didn't pay much attention to the judgment.
Yeah. And we still have at least two more matches to go.
All right, yeah, they're giving John Tran a break, giving him 5 to 10 minutes. He definitely needs it. I mean, Gargoyle full. That will take the wind out of you. Ariel, no update yet, but it's been a few minutes, so hopefully soon we'll see some. It looks like I see John Tran doing his card draw now. He's
Yeah.
over at the table with Matt, so it's looking like that's who it's going to be, Matt Miller and John Tran. That's going to be a sick match. Now, Matt Miller lost to John Tran at Mistake on the Lake. John Tran put up some insane scores. So, but Matt's been playing really well today. John, I know, has to be gassed. Matt's had a bit of a break, but they're both really close. They're both really close to each other. So,
Oh yeah. Go speculate. Do you know what the level range? It's probably like 24, 26, or is it?
I would guess, but I'm not entirely sure yet. We should see the songs in just a minute.
Yeah. So, I'm assuming they just finished up the card draw and they're just about to publish it. Okay, John Tran looks like he's taking the picture now. All right, yep. They just finished the card draw, and let's wait for that card. Jill says, John always looks like suffering. He does.
Yes, he does.
He always looks like he's dying, but then he'll rip out like the wackest combo you'll never see.
I remember watching the Mistake on the Lake stream, and he was in DDR, like semis. He would play, and then he would come over literally clutching his chest, and then would just like, oh, let me S this really technical, difficult 23. It's like, okay, John.
All right, so we do have the card draw.
Awesome.
We have Brown Sky, double 26, Slam, double 24, Papa Gonzalez, double 24,
Yep.
Can, Shortcut, double 25, and Skeptic, double 25.
All right. Again, we don't know this. We don't know the song order because of the way that the system works. But we got our songs. We're gonna see what comes up first.
Yeah. Now, Papa Gonzalez got uprated to a 24. I mean, I know it's a hard 20. It was a hard 23, but
Papa Gonzalez.
yeah.
Yeah, I think 24 is a solid rating for it. It's that foot speed chart, but on doubles. It's
Right.
it's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ryudo, I believe he does actually
Yeah.
have bad asthma. That's what's insane. He pushes it so far. Ooh.
We're hearing so much hype from the Dance Rush guys.
Always. That is the most hype in the room all weekend.
Yeah.
All right. I could see Matt Miller doing a warm-up after sitting for a bit. John Tran, I imagine, would probably just want more of a break, but I wouldn't be surprised if they both went for it.
All right.
Okay.
John
These are
Tran
names.
happening on the right side.
Now, this is Losers Finals, correct?
Yes. All right. Looks like a lot of the crowd dissipated. Everyone's bringing their attention to
Everyone's
Dance
getting
Rush.
into their stations.
Yeah.
Matt came over excited to just tell us I get to play Slam. Classic Matt. He is absolutely insane on that chart, though. He pulls out some crazy scores. I don't know if he's ever full comboed it, but he's come really close, and he's really accurate on it.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. From now on, I will introduce basic control for Pump It Up.
Man, I am excited. I'm excited. There have been a lot of really good rematches this weekend, whether it be more recent tournaments or long term. There's been these matchups have been exciting, both for the skill reason and just the lore. Not sure. Slam is actually a D24, as ridiculous as it is, but not sure when it comes up.
Yeah.
Bad End Dream. Ooh. I saw Matt do a really, really sick run of the 22 at Bite, so I know he's got kind of the rhythm down, but I have not seen him play the 25 yet. Now, this song is rough. This song is pretty long for an arcade cut. Oh, I'm sorry. It just dawned on me that he's playing it by himself, so he's warming up with it. Warming up with a D25 that's like 2 minutes long. That's sick. He's sick. I imagine he probably won't push it too hard, but I guess when you get to this level of play, though, you really got to push it if you want to get your body acclimated to this level of play.
Double sharks.
I'm good, thank you.
Well,
Actually, yes, they smell amazing.
there you go.
I have like 2 or 3. Primo pulled out the gummy sharks. I haven't had them. I said no and then smelled them and regretted it. Jonks demands slam. Regardless of how this goes, I definitely hope that Slam is in the set. Matt Miller had a childlike expression on his face that he got to play Slam, and I want to see his dreams come true. All of them. All right. I'm going to guess that Matt is sufficiently warm since he's just kind of walking around. Picking a smart warm-up is it's good. You don't want to just pick something that'll make your legs move. You want to pick something with similar patterns to what you got coming up, similar BPM maybe. It just depends on the demands of the chart. I said it twice earlier. I'll say it one more time. I think that getting your warm-up for play off the pad is a good idea. Get your body nice and limber. That way when you get on the pad, you pick something to warm your brain up. Yeah. You definitely want to get comfortable with the footwork. You want to see how comfy you are on the pads. And you want to pick something that's really going to prepare you mentally for what you have to do next. This is where chart knowledge is key. You want to know this game inside and out.
John Jones demands the slam.
He demands the slam. I think you're going to get it. I think you're going to get it. It looks like that's what we're getting first. Song. Okay, so this is Matt Miller's pick, clearly. I'm interested to see what John Tran protected. This is going to be sick. I definitely think that this favors Matt, but I've watched John Tran play some really bracket-heavy charts where I thought, okay, I think he'll do decent on this, and then he knocks it out of the park, so.
Yeah.
Oh, Jill giving us that secret inside knowledge. John has worked on Slam. Okay, so this is looking to be a really sick match then. John Tran has a look of
2, 1, pump. Here we
done
go.
This. Sick.
First song at Losers Finals.
All right, Jonks, get hype.
Winner of this match plays against Edison for the grand finals.
Insane.
Starting off right away with some aggressive twists and brackets.
Those brackets in particular are really easy to flub, and the fact that they throw you into them the way they do is brutal.
All right, getting some misses from John Tran, but his meter's gone down to halfway. Matt Miller remaining strong on here.
He has really, really gross scores on this. Yeah, okay, it's looking like Matt's getting a couple of drops, but overall he's keeping it really clean. His life bar hasn't moved yet. After this is where I start to fall apart very quickly playing this.
Ooh, another miss from John Tran.
Yep. He looks very pained right now. Overall, John's actually doing pretty well, all things considered, but Matt is just so dominant with this kind of chart. Wow.
Oh.
Okay,
really
that's a little bit to be expected, but
Yeah.
wow.
Like, really showing you, like, he protected that for a reason.
Yes, triple S.
Triple
9944. That's gross. Yeah, y'all. Matt loves his brackets. He always has, and he's just kept going with them.
Game over.
For those of y'all that have played Infinity, Matt Miller has one great on True D22.
Yeah.
He is absolutely nasty with the tech.
Yeah. I also just got word next song is Can Shortcut, double 25.
Wow. Okay, so John Tran protected that. That's going to be nuts to see. I don't know what Matt's best score on this is. I see a lot of his scores, but this one I'm not sure I've seen recently, so.
You know, going from the last set having one of the longest songs that can come up in these draws, you now have probably the shortest song that can come up in these draws.
Yep. And brutal nonetheless.
Yeah.
Players watching these, I'm very familiar with Matt's strengths and weaknesses. I'm not very familiar with John Tran, but John Tran and Matt are both very familiar with each other's strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah.
There's a handful of players that they're level. Them, Edison, Phil, they watch each other's scores like a hawk. They're all right there in that upper echelon of pump play.
Yeah.
In the U.S., I should say.
Yeah. Now, I see these players, and I know everyone has, like, strengths and weaknesses, but, like, what Matt Miller or John Tran are weak at, they're still way better than me at that skill.
No, they're on another level, absolutely. They trade blows on stuff, but their worst is still better than most of our best. We can all can.
Yeah. So for any of those who are not familiar with the chart, which I think we all are, it's just a double M rum
The entire time. Every chart for the shortcut is a double with some gimmick to it, and this one is the most brutal.
Ooh. Break from John Tran. We had a break from Matt.
Matt has been working on his scales, doing pattern manipulation, but it looks like John Tran has too.
Yeah.
All right, that was really close.
Ooh.
Sick.
All right, I think that was for John Tran, but it's still gonna have been pretty close.
Yeah, that was close.
That was close.
Ooh, that was
John
close, but it was
Tran.
John, yeah.
By what? Not even 3,000, like 2,500 or something like that.
Yep.
Matt Miller twisted the P2 side stairs. He probably did.
Yeah, 1-1.
1-1.
Matt looking a little, might be cramping up a little bit. He's been going all day. I've taught, Matt's one of my training clients. I've taught him a lot about keeping himself nice and hydrated and putting the right stuff in, but when you're this far into a tournament, it doesn't really matter.
No.
It makes a difference, but you're not going to be in tip-top shape at the end of a pump tournament. Your health bar is going to be flashing red for sure. All right, we got Papa Gonzalez D24 coming up. All right. Now this one has a lot of interesting patterns in it too that you could do pattern manipulation to get an advantage, but both of these players are really fast, and since they're going for perfect scores, I'm assuming we're going to see a lot of just straightforward doing the turns, doing the runs, very little cheating, but you know, they're both kind of in that range of tech that we could see whatever.
You know I was saying this when I was watching Step Maniacs, where those are some of the great matches. Pump will always excite me way more because it's not only like you're worrying about actually, it's all the stamina. Like you just don't see charts like this in any other game. It's
No, this is the meta that really separates Pump from the other games.
Yeah.
It's also what usually draws a lot of people to it.
Yeah.
It's a unique challenge.
Like, watching someone play a 24, 25, 26 is always going to be impressive, even
Yep.
if you're not, like, in this sphere.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we got a pretty decent crowd. There's still a couple of people watching the SMX Women's Tournament. I'm sure there's a massive crowd over at Dance Rush, like there always is. But we got a pretty. The crowd is thickening over at the pump side of things.
And then, I also love how Edison is, just chilling. He's not, like, warming up.
No, Edison's chilling. That's what I'm talking about. The day that he starts warming up, it's over for us.
All right, strong start for both players here.
I feel like this one's going to come down to a lot of breaks rather than a big accuracy battle. But we'll see.
But dude, Edison was falling asleep waiting for Paranoia Boy. Yeah.
He was napping in a chair earlier.
Ooh.
All right. All right.
Yeah, combo drop from Matt Miller.
All right, if John drops soon, it'll level back out, but they're both very similar in accuracy, so this big combo could be the thing that gives John Tran the win.
Some of the burst streams here.
Just sick. It's not only that this chart has a lot of fast patterns, these patterns are hard.
And of course, Jax, because why not?
We got a break from John Tran. We got another one from Matt right around the same time. Yeah, this is really close. We'll see if that big combo won it for John, but...
Two, that was four. Oh,
Matt
Miller
okay.
with
Matt
a double,
took it with a pretty big difference.
with a double S plus. Okay.
Yep. Almost a 10,000 score difference. That's pretty solid. Two miss on this is nuts.
So now the next song is either going to be Skeptic double 25 or Brown Sky double 26. Let me ask my source.
Game over.
Skeptic double 25 is next,
Insane.
and if John Tran wins this one,
They have to go one more.
Brown
Yeah.
Sky double 26.
Oh. I don't even like the 24 for that one. I don't think I've passed it. That's like one of the hardest 24s. The 26 is just like a dream in the distance. It's so challenging. I'm curious. I don't know if either of these players have passed Brown Sky D26, but we'll see if it even comes down to that. Matt's just got to pull off one more. I've seen Matt get good scores on this one. John Tran, not sure, but he can definitely pull something crazy off on this. This seems right up his alley.
All right. Off camera, I'm noticing Edison has actually started warming up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I can't really see what he's warming up on, but he's taking this seriously because, all right, who knows?
Getting to that end point.
He's watching everyone else go, and he knows that. I want to say they're in heat because that means something totally different. But
they are. Everyone over here is. They are in it. They are in it.
They're in it. They're in the
and
zone.
Edison is getting in it right now.
Yeah. All right. Oh. Oops.
Oops. All right, we got to reset. Forfeit.
He's trying a head start.
He was trying to win faster.
Level 25.
So Skeptic.
I see in the doorway got a couple of onlookers, probably some hotel patrons that were walking through, and they were wondering what all the screaming was. Alrighty, let's get to it, y'all. With this 200.1 BPM song.
That point one.
That point one.
I tell you, that's
It's
a hard
killer.
point one. Yeah, one thing I always remember this chart for is a lot of freezes. And at least like the single 24 is a lot of like freeze anchors, if you will, where you're holding one and you're drilling with your heel.
Yep, and you have your other foot doing some pretty complicated patterns.
Yeah.
All right, so we have a break from John Tran. They're both really good on accuracy, though. Break from Matt.
You know, I forget this. It's also a jack heavy chart.
Yep.
It's a simple looking chart, but it's again
it's rhythmically very challenging.
Yeah,
it has a lot of tricky patterns and weird rhythms. Lots of jacks.
A lot of like weird stuff with brackets, like your heel is down, and you have to like move your toes over.
Yep.
That's always been like a hard like movement for me.
Yep.
So we've had drops from both of them, and here's where the freezes get complicated. And
yep.
You know, usually you miss a note, you miss a note. You miss a freeze, you miss anywhere between like 5 and 10.
Yep. All right, this looks like a pretty even matchup.
Yeah. All right, and here we go in the last run.
Who can put something together?
Oh, I can't even read that.
Yeah, I can't call it.
And you think you're done, but then you have one more drill, which they both need to ensure they have the most accuracy on this. And John
Tran got a couple of things at the end there.
Ooh. I think
it looks like Matt won, but we'll see. Matt wins it.
Ooh,
3-1.
Yeah, by 2,000 points, not even 2,000 points.
Yep.
So looks like Matt won losers final, because that was 3 to 1, right?
Yeah.
3-1. So I'm sure John Tran is relieved. He's out. He doesn't have to play the 26. But good performance to both of them. I mean, I wish I could lose with that good of a score.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. All right, yeah, the Matt Miller HDS rematch now. Yeah, Edison did put Matt into losers earlier. Now they are rematching at an entirely different level range. So we'll see if that big gap of a difference kind of wears down on Edison, but he performs just as well at this high level. We shall see how they're both feeling.
I'm watching Edison, and okay, yeah, sure, Edison hasn't played, so he wouldn't be tired, but he was so calm and collected and confident. And he was looking that way even when he was playing against Matt, and Matt was like working up a sweat. You know, Edison
plays and he lets out a sigh at the end.
Exactly. You know, maybe
he
his
goes,
chest gets a little sweaty. And
wipes his forehead off and then keeps going.
So
we'll see how it is. Edison's definitely looking very peak form today. He's looking really powerful on the pads.
Yeah. So if you're just joining us now, we are about to do the card draw for Grand Finals here at Eclipse East 2023. Pump It Up. I believe in the last Eclipse. Who won the last Eclipse in Pump It Up?
The last Eclipse, I believe it was J-Boy.
J-Boy?
J-Boy.
Right.
He did not have a killer run this year, but he hasn't been playing much Phoenix.
Yeah. And I remember back then, Edison wasn't playing as much.
Yep.
You know, and I remember he protected cross time double 22. Because, you know, whatever, I'll protect 22. He didn't know it was a gimmick chart.
Right.
It was the funniest thing to see. But also see him. What was that double 23 that he like double lost in bracket? It was Faster Z. That was an amazing performance to watch.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is my first Eclipse. I just remember the winners from previous years. I'm sure there were a ton of sick matches, though. The competition in the U.S. has just been getting better and better and better.
Yeah. So Edison needs guys Gatorade. I'm not sure if he's warming up or if they had the card draw done. No, they did the card draw.
Okay, yeah, they're doing their card draw now. Murloc held up his iPad like Simba.
Props to the Pump It Up TO team.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
For organizing the bots that they have in the Discord, for keeping everyone like up to date.
Yep.
And
You've been running very professional. Been very curious. They've been on top of things. There's not been a lazy attitude in sight. Everyone's been putting in work. Everyone's been accommodating the players. And John Murloc, I mean, he built this this card draw system, didn't he? He built a lot of the software that we're using for these tournaments and that other tournaments are using. So it's really cool to see somebody innovating like that.
Yeah. I hope they carry this on, and I hope we can bring this along at Byte.
Yeah.
Get some of the same technology over there, because I'm impressed with the level of care and attention that went into the background of this.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, the quality must keep going up. We gotta respect Pump. We gotta respect this game. That's how other people are gonna respect it. Play the game, get people to play, make our tournaments look sick.
Yeah. So I can only speculate. I think I saw 1950 on the card in the tablet, but again, I'm just speculating. That could be anything.
At this point, I would guess that there's probably 27 plus. In
27.
The card draw. At this point, if it were in grand finals, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. I mean, after all, we need to see 26, so that's only like the natural progression is go to 27s.
I mean, it's wild. Like, less than 10 years ago when I started playing, like, you wouldn't see the scores that you do now. Nobody was passing 27s in the U.S. If they were maybe jumping around and got lucky. Yeah. You didn't see 27s, you didn't see 26s in finals. That was something you heard about in other countries. But at this point, it's the natural progression of things.
Yeah.
I want to put out a quick message to everybody watching. If you play the game and you've been hesitant about going to tournaments, entering, competing, for one, you can just show up and have fun. Spectate in person if you got the resources to come to something like this. You definitely should. Make lots of friends, lots of like-minded people. And for two, if you're worried about competing and not doing well, first tournament I ever entered, I got last place. I kept grinding. And beyond whether you do well or not, competing, it's just fun. It's a totally different kind of game at that point. You learn a lot watching other players. And I'll say, watching streams and seeing players play at this level in person, you may be seeing players like John, Matt, Edison playing really well. Seeing it in person, totally different.
Yeah. You know, I gotta say, you can't be afraid to lose. Like, losing is like one of the best lessons that you'll ever learn.
Absolutely.
Because then you'll realize, okay, this is where I really am. This is where I have to go. You can also enter your first tournament, and you might even win a match. You never know until you try.
Oh, yeah.
You can't live your life asking yourself, what if I did this? Just go out. Just do it. Give it a shot, you know?
100%.
Like, I always tell people, you're always going to do better than all the people that didn't even try in the first place.
Yep.
I always think of it that way. Like, if you enter and there's room to enter, do it.
Yeah.
Get that experience, you know?
Everyone's rooting for you, too.
Exactly.
I've never heard a boo in a dance game tournament. There's never been a boo. There's never been backhanded. Maybe there's some tense rivalries, but at the end of the day, we're all here to just have fun playing our niche game.
Exactly. You know, even the people that don't enter, they're still having a great time when they do actually get to play Pump. You know, we're talking about the game. Like, we're here because we love rhythm games.
Yep.
We're here because we love Pump, because we love Step Maniacs. We have something in common, even if our skill levels are completely different.
Yep.
We're still here for the same reason.
Yep, 100%.
You know?
When I started playing, a lot of the top players I was nowhere near. They were some of the friendliest people. They embraced me, and they're some of the people I'm playing with. I've even gotten to beat a few of them over the years, and they've been a huge part of the process of just growing as a person, not just in the game.
All right, so it looks like the card draw is finished, and I'm waiting for it to be published.
Exciting. It's gonna be nasty. I know that. They're already getting on the pads. Probably gonna warm up first.
Oh my gosh! Here we have Re-End of a Dream Double 25. Chaos again, double 26. Shub Niggeroff, double 26. Ignis Patus, double 25. And Ultimatum, single 25. I guess they wanted a little bit of a break. You know?
This is sick. Two things to point out. One, Matt warmed up with Re-End of Dream by coincidence. I had a match similar earlier. I warmed up with something, and then it showed up in the card draw, protected. Chaos again, I will say. Matt told me earlier, I do not want to play Edison on this if I play against him today. On Chaos again. I'm assuming Edison's. I think he's put out some really gross scores on Chaos again.
He has. I'm not sure if you kept up to date with Game Underground.
Yeah.
But he went an amazing score on Chaos again, double 26, I think it was.
Yeah. Okay. That's probably what he was referring to. So we'll see if it comes down to that. I'm going to assume Edison protected it. Also, thank you, Ulsi, or Ulsi, however you say it. Thank you for publishing that so everybody can see it.
All right. So it looks like they're showed a quick warm up. I'm going to see if I can get the order sent to me from the TO.
I haven't played this song with the BGA on before, and it is so bright. I can barely see those arrows.
So I want to say something positive about Phoenix, is that the songs are already so much more memorable than half the stuff that we had in XX.
Oh yeah.
I believe XX had a lot of positive in it, like the title system coming in, that was great. But I felt like as a mix, it was very bloated with a lot of forgettable songs in it.
Yeah, Phoenix has been bangers, and the content has been, like, the actual gameplay has been super fresh.
Yeah, and the charts are great too. They're very techy. They're taking influence from, I believe, ITG. I'm seeing a lot of that influence here.
A lot of tech. Some of it's a little brutal for some people's tastes, but I mean, that's the direction the game's got to go. We gotta step it up. But even at the lower level, these songs and the charts that go with them, so fun. The D24 for this is like one of my favorite, like, harder charts now. It's so good. The charts all go well with the song. Alright, we're gonna update the names for y'all.
Now, before the match gets started, I want to go back to what we were saying about, like, encourage people to try. Look at these players. I'm sure they lost like half their first tournament when they first started, and look, they kept trying, and that's where they are. Some of you know I train martial arts, and one saying is, a black belt is a white belt that never gave up.
Yep, exactly. You got to keep that curious mindset, keep playing. What's wild, though, is you can look at these guys and think, I'll never be that good. They've been playing for a really long time, and then you'll run into some people like Yimmy. He's been playing for a while, but by comparison, not as much, and he gave these guys a run for his money. Yeah. So you just got to put that, you got to put the grind on. Mm-hmm. Just show up and put some work in, and you'll get there at some point, and just keep consistent with it.
Yeah. I guess you could say the best time to start was yesterday. The second best time to start is now.
Yeah, exactly. All right, first song. I'm seeing they're in the single folder, so. Ultimatum S25. That is nasty.
That is a nasty chart. Now, Ultimatum, I actually am familiar with it. I knew it was in Pump. I saw it in Pump first, but then I saw it in ITL for ITG.
Yep.
There's a 15 chart for it. That's very bracket heavy.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like one of the hardest charts for ITL that came out.
And they kept that energy in this chart.
Yeah.
Very bracket heavy. A couple of twists. Most people do pattern manipulation for them, so you can treat most of this song like just bracket runs.
Yeah.
But, man, it's so dense. It's so fast. Ooh. Yeah, this is one of a handful of songs that they added to the game that have actually been in the music game scene for a long time, so it's cool to see them over on Pump and get really sick charts for them.
Oh, yeah.
Also, shout out to Andamiro for giving this one of the sickest BGAs in the game. It had a generic one in XX, and then for Phoenix, they gave it just this fire background.
Like, something worthy of such, like, an epic freaking song.
Yeah, this feels like a boss. This feels like a boss song.
Oh. And here we are. The crowd is coming. The crowd is coming back to watch Grand Finals of Pump here at Eclipse 2023.
All right, Edison powdered up a little bit on the pad. Yeah. He's ready to slide around. This feels like an Edison song.
And here we go. Song number 1. Ultimatum. All songs from boss players, for sure. You know, not to set like unrealistic expectations for these guys, but I think about at fight getting an S on this song
and like a casual run.
So that wasn't in tournament, it was just like a casual.
He got the full combo on it. He played it twice against Bethlehem.
Ooh, some early drops from Edison, but also from Matt as well.
Okay, they both break at similar times. Ooh, okay.
They're both like really good at this chart. Like I can't tell who's gonna win this. Like some more breaks from Matt, but also some from Edison.
Y'all can't see their faces, but Edison looks bored.
Now I want to point out I have been seeing some better accuracy from Edison.
Yeah.
You know, even though they're both gonna break, it's a 25. That's gonna happen.
Yep.
But even when they do break, they get right back in line. Like, I know a lot of times when I miss, like, on a run, like, it's hard for me to get back on track.
They pick it right back up.
Exactly.
Okay, they're having really similar runs, so. Ooh, Edison's doing a little bit better at this end here. That can make a big difference. All right, and no hold drops. Thank you.
That can be out of the way. I think that might have been for Matt. That's just a guess.
Maybe. Edison did pick this one. Yeah, Edison. Pretty decent score difference.
Edison by 20,000.
I'm going to assume that was Edison's pick.
Yeah.
Matt, I think Matt's usually going to lean more towards doubles on the high end.
Yeah.
Edison is just too freakishly good at singles at this point in the game.
Edison looks so worried he's about to break a sweat.
Yeah. Yeah.
So now, the rest of the set is going to be all doubles. Alright, so I did get the entire order.
Nice.
The next song is going to be Re-End of a Dream, double 25. Now, I don't know who protected what.
I'm going to assume Matt protected this because he, by just sheer coincidence, warmed up for with a match earlier with it. And he's just solid at it. So now we're going to see him actually go in on it.
Yeah. Now, fun fact about Re-End of a Dream, as some people know, it's long for a normal song. It's actually longer than some remixes. It's the longest like normal song in the game.
It's over 2 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the 25 is another like stamina fast. It just keeps going and going and going.
There's a lot of points in the song where you think, oh, it has to be over now, and then it just keeps going.
Oh. Even like when you think it's done, all right, we still have a few more notes to go.
Yep. Matt fixing his mod. Everyone started counting down on him, and he was still fixing his mods.
Hey, Sehun. Hype ass GF.
Oh, all right. We are off. Song 2.
Good luck to these guys.
Both killing it so far.
Alright. Lots of half runs bring us through like the first like quarter of the song.
Man, they are neck and neck right now.
Those crossover to the brackets are insane. Oh, we have a draw from Edison. We also had a draw from Matt, so
Ooh, rough. Matt usually hits that.
yeah. You know, they're at least like dropping in the same places, so it's like harder to say.
This is insanely close.
Yeah.
I haven't seen many greats from either of them, just breaks. Oh no.
Ooh, there's a lot of bads out of
Yeah,
Matt.
that was pretty bad for Matt. Breaks again on both sides. Ooh.
Those bracket sections are really hard for either of them to hit.
Yeah.
Like I can't even read like what's going on with them.
Oh man, that little bad section might be it for Matt, but we still got a bit of song left.
Like I noticed Edison's been holding some like bigger combos. And here we go, this is like the last like big run I believe of the song.
Come on, push it, y'all. Ooh, good for Matt, good for Matt.
Ooh. They just gotta close it out.
All right. Wow. Wow, that was insanely close.
I think that was for Edison.
Whoa!
That's from Edison. No misses. That says no misses, right? I can't really see too close, but
I don't
Edison,
think so.
good stuff.
No, they both got misses. The game would be different.
Right, okay.
Fair game. Fair game, y'all. Oh man. Yeah, it's not looking good for Matt so far, but he's still got opportunity. Again, so Edison's 2-0 right now, and it's best of 5. So that means Matt has to push through.
Here's the
What have we
thing.
got?
The next song is Chaos, Double 26. Chaos again.
Wow.
And
that was originally the one I thought he protected, Edison.
Yeah.
That stayed in the bracket.
Yeah. Now I'm not sure how it is. Maybe there are 2 protects because there's no way that Matt would have let that go.
Maybe
through.
that's possible. Yeah, I couldn't imagine Matt letting that through. He literally told me earlier. He said, "I don't want to play this with Edison."
If anyone's been like following Game Underground Arcade Championship, I think Edison like won an insane match with one of the craziest scores on Chaos again, Double 26 that I've ever seen. Now, I also want to point out that while Pump has a big crowd, it looks like we do have a big crowd over at DDR as well. So Pac Rob is playing against Pac Rob versus Chris for life, so that's got to be pretty far down.
Oh yeah, that's got to be sick.
Yeah. Now I believe the favorite for DDR is obviously Chris, but then right behind that is Chrono, who's been killing it. A DDR player from Puerto Rico.
Awesome.
But I guess if you want to get updates on that, check out our Start GG page to see the results from that. But let's bring our attention back to Pump It Up. About to play Chaos again. I hate calling matches because, I love both these guys, and I don't want to seem like I'm not confident in Matt.
This definitely favors Edison,
It
though.
definitely favors Edison.
Definitely
This is, like,
favors Edison.
one of his favorite songs to play as of late.
Yeah. Now, the last song was... Edison's in his stride right now, but the last song was an upset on Matt's part. Maybe he can pull off an upset in this case. But, man, it's an uphill battle for Matt from here.
Yeah.
He's got to win the next 3 songs. He's got to play 5 songs total and not lose a single one of the next 3, or it's
Yeah.
over for him. Or, he goes to losers.
Yeah. He has to win the next 3. Then he has to play another match. But then Edison has to win 3 more songs.
Oh, that's
after
right.
that.
No, Matt
Yeah.
came up from losers, so this is it for him if he loses.
Yeah. But once again, I love Matt to death, but
Edison is killing it right now.
Edison is killing it. He's
Edison's
barely
killing
breaking
it.
a sweat. Woo.
He's a little damp at best. Matt's got his bed set on the cars right now.
Yeah, reading the chat. Bracket reset. Yeah, if Matt wins, then it would be a bracket reset. Then Edison would have to win 3 songs after that. But that is if we get there.
Man, look how fast Edison is playing this intro. The ending is going to be blazing for him. Okay, little break.
Okay. That's like 1 break, but he's still hitting everything with so much ease. Again, like, I know I should be looking at the match with like both of them, but I can't help but watch Edison's footwork.
It's so clean.
It's so clean. Okay, if any of you ever make it out to a tournament, at least do it to watch Edison's footwork. At least.
Oh yeah, it's a treat.
Ooh, another
Ooh,
drop
okay,
on Edison.
okay, Matt's actually doing pretty well. He didn't have that big combo in the start, but they're both killing it. Ooh, a couple more breaks from Edison.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if this fast speed mod is gonna play against him. Sick.
Ooh.
All right, let's see if someone gets gassed.
I want to say this is like the final like big run, but even the quote-unquote slowdown has like an insane run in it.
Yep. So Matt's keeping it together pretty well right now. They're both. Ooh, no.
Ooh, Edison.
All right, one more effort.
Even though it's a slow run, it's still some very complicated patterns.
It picks up quick. They're both flubbing pretty hard right now. Let's see what happens.
Ooh.
Did Edison have a missed combo at the end of there?
Maybe. And there it is for Edison.
Takes it home, y'all.
Edison takes it back for New York. And there we have our Pump It Up Eclipse 2023 champion, Edison. Coming in second is Matt Miller. Third, John Tran. And 4th was Yimmy.
Huh?
And 4th was Yimmy.
Yeah, 4th was Yimmy.
Amazing.
Which is insane.
Insane. Good showing from him. Definitely a player to be looking out for in the future. Not to take attention from Edison, but we've seen a lot of great performances, and it's
Yimmy's definitely on the coming up. John Tran, Matt, Edison. They're 3 of the best players in the country.
Yeah.
There's we got maybe Phil and definitely Seth, but these are the top of the top, all in one place.
All right, so it's time to hand out the medals. And here we have our head Pump It Up TO, Murloc, getting everything ready. And I'm not sure if you had a chance to look at the medals, but they're like painted black.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're
looking crispy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Edison still looks so collected. Clearly a little winded, a little damp right now. But, man, at the end of my set, I was ready to collapse. Yeah, congrats to Edison. He killed it today.
Fourth going to Yimmy. First place, Edison.
Right. I know you guys aren't getting the best view of it, but
Yo, Edison.
Edison donning his medal. Yeah, first place Edison, second place Matt Miller, third place John Tran with Yimmy in fourth.
So I gotta say, it's been a great time commentating. I'm gonna take my bow, Drake, but it's been great commentating the grand finals with you. And I'm sure everyone at home agrees that this is a very hype match to watch. I'm happy to watch it with you by my side.
Oh yeah, it's been fun. Looking forward to more commentary, y'all. This is a good first time. We're gonna be wrapping up. It's been a long day. We've been sitting for a long time, playing for a long time. Our bodies are in rough shape right now.
Yeah.
We're gonna eat. We're gonna have a little fun after. Everyone stay safe, and thanks for tuning in.
All right, peace out. Stay hydrated.
New tunes, J-pop, shortcut, full song.
Hello, everybody. This your host, UntoldExtacy. It looks like they're gonna do like another an exhibition right now. It looks like it's gonna be a Bad Apple Train. I don't know how many people's gonna be on it, but it's gonna be really interesting. I'm just trying to find a detail on how many people are gonna be on a train. It won't be as big as how we had it at Bite, though. I'll tell you that much. But it'll be a decent amount. Like about to start right now. We got one with the laptop. That is crazy. Not the stream is getting bigger and bigger. So far, like it's about 25, 30. Shout out to everybody at Eclipse 2023, bro. So, I'm not sure what's gonna go on after this. I am not 100% sure if we're doing a women's division today. Nah, we'll probably end up doing it tomorrow. I will keep you guys updated shortly. What's fun? I guess in the meantime, let's leave it at. So we can update.
Ready, pump it up! New tunes! Cross, shortcut, remix, co-op play. Very easy! Next stage! Co-op play. Remix shortcut.
All right. So I'm gonna be close with the stream pretty soon. Part of the women's event is gonna be played tomorrow at 11 a.m. So hopefully everybody will stay tuned tomorrow. Check it out. Give motivation support to the women playing this game. They are also players. But in the meantime, I want to thank you all for helping support the stream, help support the players, give them all that high bench they needed. But I know all these players are tired right now, so. Oh, we got a co-op. Hold on. And they're not even on top. They're not synced. Hold up.
Here in the now, we live above the shadows.
Let's stick with this cat. Wait.
For in some pound, we are beautifully created.
Let's stick with this cat for now.
Welcome to Pump It Up Work.
Wow! Fantastic! Wow! New record!
Player one cat got the win.
Next stage.
Let me find out any more exhibitions going on real quick. I don't think there is any. So 3. But yes, I think it's just 3. So now I'm just gonna wrap it up.
Cross. J music.
Yeah, I'm happy y'all stay tuned. Get back tomorrow where we're gonna be streaming the women's Flex tournament. And yeah, that'll be the end of the Eclipse 2026. But as I said earlier, it's your host, UntoldExtacy, locking out. You guys have a good night.